Good.
Oh, good.
Hey.
Oh, good shot. It's still going. He's done it.
Oh, what a shot.
Beautiful
Yeah.
ball.
Need a shoulder, he might just pick the jack up. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
Oh,
What
what
a
a
look at
goal.
this.
could
Go
be
and look
good.
at that is an outstanding ball.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
Hi and welcome to day 3 here at Pukekohe in Kuala Lumpur for the 2025 World Cup. Yesterday we saw some tremendous games, none better than when Ireland took on Malaysia, with Ireland winning that game. There was heaps of really good highlights, and the best shot for the match was definitely when Emma Saroji was down game in the second set. She drew the shot to force the tiebreak. Let's check out the highlights, brought to you by Aero Bowls.
How good was yesterday, Barry? We saw some great games, didn't we?
Yeah, we sure did. And you look at some of the quality action in those highlights, just toucher after toucher. I think they'll be getting low on spray chalk around here at the moment. Might be calling in for more supply, but yeah, here we are, day 3. Really excited about today, Alex. Just seeing the parabolas out there now, about to start. Got an array of talent and bowlers with various disabilities. And we're seeing today Hong Kong, China taking on England.
Yeah, certainly Wai Sam Tong from Hong Kong, China, taking on John Greaves from England. And it's their first singles game. The para mixed pairs have been ongoing for the last few days, and that's down to a final stage now. I saw Australia had made it through to the final. I'll let you know who the other half of the semi-final was shortly. Great to have the inclusion in the World Cup, as they will be for the Commonwealth Games and have been for the World Bowls Championships.
So ditch to start proceedings, of course. The format being 2 sets, 7 ends. Have a 1-end shootout if required, if it's 1 set apiece. 1-end tiebreak. The 36-metre portable rink here at Pukekohe.
It's Scotland as the opponents of Australia to play the final of the para mixed pairs later on this week. Saturday, the 8th of November at 2 p.m. Malaysian time, that game will be underway.
Needs to clear the front. That's a great opening couple of bowls there. Decent line. First one just over, but nice correction. Let's get to know the players a little bit. So, Wai Sam Tong, also known or preferred name is Sam. Obviously from Hong Kong. Started bowls in 2006. And shout out to his home club, HKSAP.
It's John just falling short on his back end there. Para disciplines have all been played outside so far. I dare say the players will be enjoying the slightly cooler conditions and quicker greens in here with the portable rink.
Absolutely. Yeah, we saw some great games yesterday, getting into the deep end of a few disciplines. So his occupation, Sam, is an accountant. Loves the odd whiskey. And obviously loves his lawn bowls and his music.
Played a nice line there, just down to the weight on this bowl.
Fair changeover. Never really want to swap hands too much early in the game, but he's done well there. John Greaves. Well, his mates like to call him Greavesy.
That sounds like an Australian nickname, Barry.
Yeah, not many people I know that are close to me that don't have a nickname before their first name. Nice shot from John.
Great try.
Bit of early support there in the crowd. That's what we love to hear.
It's one of the things of this event, isn't it? We've had you have your teams and the support crew, the high-performance support crew around them, but also we've seen lots of friends and family make the trip across to Malaysia in support of the players. Yes, you're holding the shot. Yep.
It'll be backhand again here. So John Greaves, born in London. Major achievements, skip in the Wellingborough team that won the 2024 Egham Trophy. I've been to Wellingborough, only there earlier this year. Beautiful setup there, both indoor, outdoor. So Greavesy, as they like to call him. Likes to do a bit of skipping back home in England. This looks good.
It's a perfect line, isn't it?
Will it finish? No, it won't, but some decent lines there from Sam.
Nice to settle down with your first 4 bowls being pretty much down the centre of the rink, Barry.
Absolutely, especially when you're changing hands. You can find the centre on both sides.
John's just asked, I heard him say 3 seconds, which isn't quite the answer to the question. Oh, but he certainly has 1 second, so maybe looking for some aggression.
As we spoke about, he does skip back in England, so you suspect that he won't be afraid to get into it, and that's what he's doing right here. He's looking for this bowl. He's actually close to the jack. Well, jack in the ditch, if you don't mind.
What a start. What a start to this first set. Just be a question of how square back did the jack go. His bowl was turning when it got to it.
So from 1 down to potentially either 1 up or maybe even a couple down. As we get an indication from our players, as you can see there, that's 1 out.
I really do like the holding surface in the ditch here on these portable rinks. You can see both the bowl and the jack were caught in those rubber spikes. Excellent innovation.
So umpire it is.
Good to have these the ITOs get some work, isn't it? Be no fun if you travelled all the way out to Malaysia and didn't get called.
Yeah, that's right. Been plenty of umpire interaction. Seen the scope come out for boundary pegs.
I like the scope. What's the
one thing you won't see though is the length measure.
Correct.
No rolling of jacks this week.
So that's one of their jobs. We've taken away one of the ITOs.
We've stolen,
roles.
yes, we've stolen one of their jobs. Yeah, so we've seen string measure, box measure, calipers. We've seen telescope.
Yeah. Yeah, it's quite interesting. There's multiple ways to figure out. You see different systems of seeing if a bowl's in or out of the rink, don't you? But the telescope seems to be the most popular one. But there's I've seen some interesting mirror contraptions over the years where you sort of have to bend over at an ungainly angle to look at this mirror to see if it lines up with something at the back. And I think John's bowl's second shot, so he'd conceded 1, which means it's 1 to Hong Kong, China to start this first set here. I find it endlessly entertaining. I found we collect at Bowls New Zealand, we're trying to collect old VHS videos of bowls from the 70s and 80s before they deteriorate, and we digitise them, put them on the YouTube channel as archival footage. And someone gave us the New Zealand singles final from 1984, and it was broadcast live on free-to-air television back home in New Zealand. First in, Kevin Darling, who's a famous New Zealand bowler, drove the jack, and it was to the right of the rink, so it looked like it was out of bounds. They called the umpire. He comes out with what looks like a large mirror to check there's hundreds of people watching, and he realises it's a drinks tray on live television 40 years ago, and has to go back and get his mirror to see if the jack was in and out. So one of those stories, but I was pretty pleased to find that on a video.
Yeah, some classic footage out there. I remember when I worked for Bowls Australia, they digitised all their old archive footage, so that was great. I'm bad for it, unfortunately. Yeah, I've been fortunate to play in some really cool TV games, and I have hardly any footage at home. I mean, don't really have anyone to show it to, but if I were to one day, hopefully maybe someone's still got it out there.
That's sort of the intention with the bowl. From our point of view, we're trying to put everything up on our YouTube channel so that if someone does want to go, what was bowls like in the 80s or 90s, and you can search some of the big names. There should be videos there that you can see. That's a lovely shot.
Yeah, Sam and Greavesy going for it at the moment. So Sam with his first, as you can see, right down the middle there, 10 inches behind. And Johnny Greaves just missing under. 2 bowls inside, 20 inches.
It's one of those times where your shot doesn't change if you're up or you're down here.
This one's about 1 inch past jack high. This one is 8 inches past jack high.
It's the communication between the ITO and the player. Wanting to play the backhand.
See Sam there using the balancing device. It's in a nice fixed position. From there, the key is to keep everything still and just hinge the arm. Beautiful. Doing well. So the last thing Sam wants to do there is incorporate more room for error through extra rotation or extra body movement. At the end of the day, all we're there is to just hinge the arm, get our timing, our tempo from that initial movement. If you're looking for any secondary movement to help with weight control, we still want to keep that lateral rotation to a minimum. As you see there, John Greaves, have a good look at his delivery soon. Very square and no lateral rotation at all through his delivery. That helps sets him up for this kind of stuff. Just hitting that line time and time again. Turn that bowl out through the gap.
It's a lovely effort, wasn't it? He gave himself every chance in the world.
See Sam there, a bit of colour in the hair. I've had a
variety.
I've had a variety of haircuts, and I'll tell you what, he's got me covered on a couple of them over the years.
Anytime I've dyed my hair once, it's when we were in COVID lockdown in New Zealand, and I went a little bit crazy, so I bleached it and then dyed it blue to see what would happen. Have not repeated that look.
No.
I've got some strange looks in the supermarket actually for a few weeks because it stayed around for a while.
As we see here, sternum in line with target, feet nice and square, stay square, just hinge the arm, and nice.
This means he's following through right to his target, doesn't it? Lovely arc on that bowl too.
Yeah, it's just a common fault or bad habit for many bowlers to be taking back a 1.5 kilo object, and as you're taking the bowl back, it's just so important to keep your shoulders square and not rotate back with the. You watch here, John, everything's square to target, bowl back,
just pushes it through.
Very minimal rotation, and he's really hitting his line well too, Greavesy.
Well, this is close.
Not another hole. Not again.
The same gap. What are the chances of that?
He's rocked that bowl twice.
And you think if an inch wider or an inch narrower, we're happy days. And we're just going to have an investigation on the head here. Two great efforts from John Greaves to be effective. Right.
Sam's coming out for a look. I think he's keen to see if it's two.
Interesting too. If we just look at that wheelchair, there are regulations in the wheel bowls rules and also domestic regulations for the different NSOs about the width that the wheels must be on the wheelchair. So it makes sure that there's no damage that can happen to the green or the artificial carpet, because the wheels are wide enough that the weight is spread out through the bottom.
Yeah, absolutely. Unfortunately, yeah, most grass surfaces are quite soft or tender underfoot, and yeah, so the regulations are in place with wheelchairs.
It's just part of...
That's right, part of the game. See there, Sam's got some nice coverings around his wheels as well. Removing any traction marks.
So he's decided to stick with the backhand, I think.
Here we go again. Why some Tong?
How's your weight?
From China. Hong Kong, China, just pulling up short.
It's not in the way, but maybe from John's end, the player's end, sometimes a bowl in your eye, it feels like it's in the way from playing that same shot on the back end. Short enough that it isn't, but perhaps it's useful in that space. It's been a psychological block.
Yeah, and you can see John's body language there. Just putting his foot on that wing bowl at 3 o'clock. Saying to himself, can he get both? We've seen weight already from John.
He's had two pretty fair efforts with his second and third bowl. Now are we with bowl number 4? Tell you what.
Matter of getting around that front bowl now. Needs to clear. Oh, he's going to catch it.
Feels like it was more the weight than the green there, wasn't it? Just a little bit shy, so that bowl turning into that short bowl. We'll see how many that was for Hong Kong China on this second end of 7 in set 1. 2. So 3-0 now as we start in 3. Good start for Hong Kong China. Nice steady bowls.
So ditch to ditch again from Sam. Setting up on the forehand now. It's on its way.
Can hear the playlist has been updated from yesterday. We had quite a lot of the Sound of Music yesterday, and I'm not opposed to the movie. Great movie, but did hear it a few times. I think that feedback may have come back to Poles Malaysia as we see what a shot this is from a man from Hong Kong China, on fire at the moment.
Yeah, ditch to ditch. Great opener.
John Greaves following him down.
I'm not familiar with the Sound of Music, so I can't help you there, Alex.
It would be one of those songs. It's one of the songs you heard about 5 times yesterday.
There's a very popular thing out there called Harry Potter.
Yes. Yeah.
I've heard about it. Know zero about it. My wife at home, she's all about Harry Potter, and yeah. So when I hear things like Sound of Music, Harry Potter, I can't.
Just zone
I
out.
don't know soundtracks. I don't know.
Just zone out.
Yeah, sorry. But I do know the song playing in the background at the moment, bit of Rihanna and Eminem.
Yeah.
That helps.
Yeah, it is. It's good. I mean, I'm just saying that it's nice to have a little bit of variety on the
Absolutely.
playlist today.
And the reason why we talk a little bit about music, and that's one of his favourite things to do. Sammy loves to listen to his music. He was caught up with him before the game, and we were just chatting away there, and I love my music, he said, and good to see. And he loves drawing close bowls and touches. Does Sammy?
Good. That's outstanding bowls. He's just been going from strength to strength here. We're only on end 3 of set 1.
This is clinical. 2 bowls inside 2 feet and a toucher. He's 3-0 up. John Greaves got his work cut out early days.
Be interesting to see. I mean, it is very early in the game, but I think when John does score an end, we're going to see a different length placed here because Sammy all over it.
Absolutely. On its way. Forehand. Trying to come down on Sam's hand here.
It's such a beautiful line. How's the weight?
Not again. John Greaves, no gaps. Well, he's hung on for shot, I believe. He deserved that from those 2 attempts in the previous end. He deserves that, Johnny.
It's an outstanding bowl. And we'll see. Interesting to see what we will see, actually. It's an option on the back end. You could go a metre on, either yellow through the head or stay on the forehand side where he's played 2 such good bowls.
I think play the same. He's already played 2 great shots
Great
on
bowls, eh? Yeah.
2 great shots on the forehand. Johnny Greaves, he was up for the task, getting the shot there. Of course, the players have the ability to refer to the large LED screen in the corner of the venue here. Huge screen. It'll be all of
Big.
3 metres, 4 metres.
Yeah, at least. It's been great to have in the corner of the arena. I must say, I've been impressed with the crowds here in Malaysia too, because we try to get crowd shots, and you do that back home, and often they'll look away and be quite cheapish, but the crowd interacting with the screen. How's the weight here?
Sammy boy.
I think he's only gone and done it.
Little slide, not quite. Not making it very easy for John Greaves though.
Positive for John is Sam's bowl sitting flat, isn't it? So you'd be unlikely, if you're narrow with good weight, he's probably not going to hit it up for shot.
Yeah, high draw here. I think the idea here is if he's not drawing shot, does protect any attacking play from Sam on his backhand. So if John can work weight down into there or even around further to 8 or 9 o'clock, well, he's pulled up short. Sam's going down for a look.
It's because it's a lonely bowl of John's.
Yeah, that's right. So I think Sam, once he gets down there now, his eyes will light up. You'll see, wait a minute, I've got 2 or 3 options here.
Sorry, I've got a bit carried away. We'll start again, Barry. What's the first option?
I thought you were just doing that for the fun of it, actually. So it's, I think his primary target is the one over, sorry, Alex, is that one there.
Yeah.
So if he gets that one solid and stays.
And is it sort of weight back to the bottom of the screen, or would you play a little bit more forceful?
Well, it has to be weight that if he is off target and gets a secondary result, these front yellow bowls at pretty much 12 and 1 o'clock can at least make it up to the jack.
Yeah.
So
just give himself that nice chance in that target area. He'd be unlucky not to get a result within about 3 or 4 feet there.
And pretty much every bowl you ever play in the game, it's offensive or defensive. So you've got to understand when to attack and when to defend. And then the 2 things that come with that, on what hand and with what weight. So for Sam here, it's definitely backhand. That's the first objective. And for me, it's probably think about 20 feet of weight would be the desired weight to get a couple of outcomes.
Yeah, enough that there's good results everywhere. Let's see, we'll find out shortly. On its way.
Seen this hand draw very nice the last couple of days. Working back. Just missing high though. That's the weight though for me.
Yeah, a beautiful speed, and you just visualise that on a narrower line.
Slap of the leg. He's frustrated there. Missed opportunity. 3 really good bowls, but still 1 down.
John now with a chance for that bonus bowl. He's had good line with all 3 shots that he's played so far.
He's trying hard here.
Oh, that's a delightful effort, but not to be. So 1 to John, and England on the board for the first time in this match as we go 1-3 after 3 ends. Here we go. So as we predicted, John has changed up the length of the head quite dramatically here. It's a good strategy, isn't it?
Especially with the non-jack rolling component to this game and this format. Make the most of it. You know you're going to get the exact length you're after, and on this occasion, John's got the mat back. Jack short. He's just trying to break Sam's rhythm up. Sam obviously getting off to a hot start. Drawing very well. And John Greaves been bowling for a long, long time. So he's using all of his experience. Took up the sport in 1998.
Certainly a lot of experience. And he would have seen the game change quite a lot in that time. Coincidentally, 98, the year that the Commonwealth Games was first here in Malaysia.
Well, Sams is replying very well there. He's letting John know that he's comfortable on all lengths here. John Greaves on the backhand. To probably had 2 feet of weight, line. Weight was good with his first. Has he done it? He's to hold on.
Oh, that's outstanding. What a shot. So there'll be a temptation to switch to the forehand here, just because John has finished to the top right of the jack as we see it. So from the player's point of view, you'd think maybe if I'm going to draw the shot, it's probably on the forehand.
He seems to just prefer his backhand, Sam. Not for the majority of this match, but seems to just be his go-to, and that's completely fine. Did see that yesterday with Carolyn Brown. Their first 2 bowls, she had a bit of a go-to hand. That was her backhand. You see here, Sam, good attempt. That's completely fine. Most players have a preferred or a stronger hand, and want to be starting off the end with that. Make the most of it while the hands are free.
It's one of the strange things in bowls, isn't it? That well, it's not one of the strange things, but it appears to be if you are going to favour a hand in bowls, people tend to favour their backhand to their forehand. Do you think there's any reason for that, Barry?
Well, there was a study actually, and the results were that there is a higher majority of players that prefer backhand. and the study was around, I think, the biomechanics and how the body's set up, and it was a lot to do with that because when you set up on your backhand,
nothing's in the way on the backhand, is it?
That's right.
Delivering the
There's
ball.
nothing in the way. And then what our hardest thing to do, for a lot of people, is when you do switch to the forehand, you've got to maintain keeping your body out of the way. I mentioned yesterday with Emma Saroji and Chloe Wilson how they were getting that back knee out of the way at release. And as I said, I call it floating knee. So when you switch over to the forehand, really maintain getting that back knee out of the way and keeping it clear. Sam's trying to get a little sit. He's
good ball.
fallen down. Probably second shot though. So yeah, it's just things are a little bit cleaner on the back end.
It's just one of those strange things. Like I play a lot of indoor bowls back home, which is your carpet bowls or indoor bias bowls on the short 22-foot long mats. And people, if you're going to have a stronger hand, it's usually the backhand to the forehand. There's been a few quite good players who switch to backhand both ways in that sport. So they go backhand right-handed, backhand left-handed, happy days. And you can't be in your way if you go backhand both ways. Sure that's the same. I'm sure there's an outdoor bowler somewhere who's got
I've bumped into
dexterous.
Yeah, I've definitely seen a couple of bowlers in my time that switch hands throughout a game. And bowl forehand, bowl backhand, and I literally put the bowl into another hand. So it's great to see if you're good enough to do it, if you've put some time and effort into it. I've seen probably the best, I wouldn't say the world, maybe the world, but a good mate of mine, Johnny McCarron. Johnny, early years in his junior bowls days, he went on to now be a really good player and play a lot of state representative games, win a lot of major titles. He's managed to do it playing both hands, left and right-handed.
Whatever works. That's a lovely grouping of bowls here from these two players.
Really is, and you can see all four bowls standing up there, so it's a good indicator that the surface is consistent.
Decision time here. What would you play, Barry?
I'm confident Sam's got it in his game. I'm confident he's got a bit of a stronger weighted shot than what we've seen already. I suspect with having that back bowl, he might go looking for this jack.
And sort of anything in the slightly wider area too has chances of a good result. And if you look at this bowl, which is his closest one, if that's been moved, the jack has to have been moved as well.
Yeah, it's well protected. And 9 times out of 10, anytime you play weight, obviously you want to play weight because your nearest bowl
You think he
isn't likely to move.
Exactly. Is there a way I can chip my bowl out and not move anything else? And the answer is probably not.
So if he goes backhand, he can get the front blue, which is the shot bowl, through the jack, kick the jack out in the open, win the respot, or he might just chip it off clean for the one. It is backhand. We'll see him launch into this. He's definitely firing it up the middle. Missing high.
It was a nice weight too. He's had good intention a couple of times now with the reaching shots. Unsuccessful on that occasion. So 1 to England in the score. 2 shots to 3 as we start end 5 here.
Yeah, both occasions for Sam with his weighted shots missing high. Just pushing it offline slightly. Good intent, like you said, Alex, but great to see both players so far. We've seen good drawing and some weighted shots, so we know what we're in for.
Of course, with the para-discipline having been recently included in the World Bowls Championship and has been part of the Commonwealth Games for quite some time. Now this World Cup, for those wondering, you can't just you don't just make a team because you think you're a para bowler. They go through a very intense classification process. I know in New Zealand we've got one certified para classifier. Australia have got a few. There's some in the Northern Hemisphere, and the players spend hours with these people going through a full range. It's like a checklist. They talk about grip strength and your ability to balance, etc., etc., and from that you are classified, and the classifications go from B1 through to B8, B1 to B4 are your visually impaired athletes. B5 to B8 are the ones that have physical challenges. And then when you're talking about a peers team, it has to equal a certain number. So you couldn't have, for example, 2 B8s play in a peers team. So it's certainly been, it's an intense classification process. And I know we're going to see tomorrow or the day after Terry Blackburn, who's a New Zealand para player, on the broadcast rank, and she has rheumatoid arthritis. So at a glance, you would look at Terry and go, what's your para classification? But she's gone through a pretty intense process, so there's a wide variety too of disabilities that qualify for para bowls.
Yeah, great insight. Thank you for that, Alex, and I'm sure our viewers really appreciate that. And yeah, the para bowlers over the years, not like you can just grab 2 para bowlers and off they go playing a major championship. They have to equal a classification number. Great shot there from Johnny Greaves, and yeah, we've seen some great performances of the highest level in major events over the years. And I always think of Ken Hansen, the Australian, Victorian, playing bowls on the Gold Coast about 7 or 8 years ago. And Brett Wilkie, the CEO of Bowls Queensland at the time, said to Ken, and Ken's similar to John, he has just the one arm in operation, and Brett Wilkie said, have you ever thought about playing para bowls? You're a really good player, you know. And he said, no, not at all. And this is Ken well into his 60s. And fast forward about 2-3 years later, he wins a Commonwealth Games gold medal. So it just goes to show, if you're tuning in today, you know of anyone with any form of disability, get them out there, get them classified, get them down to the local bowls club, and
you never know those opportunities.
Yeah, enjoy the sport, enjoy the socialisation and everything the sport has to offer. And obviously that inclusiveness.
Beautiful line again from John here.
My last bowl this turn. Hit. Yellow.
It's quite fascinating too with the visually impaired bowlers. So there's a couple here playing at this World Cup. So they run a string line down the middle of the rink, and then along the side of the rink for the helpers. I've forgotten the name of the helpers. What are they called?
ITOs?
No. The people who are with the visually impaired, they sort of assist them with the conversation. It'll come to me, doesn't matter. Down the side of the rink, you put the meterage. You put the meters, so it goes sort of 1 through to however many meters up
yep,
from
absolutely.
the middle. So what you're able to do then is you can say that the jack is placed, say, on the 20 whatever meter mark, and then they talk about where the bowls are finished, and you use a clock face for the head. So as we see it here, that yellow bowl, you would say, is at 12 o'clock, and because it's from the player's point of view, and the short bowl would be at 6 o'clock. So you'd say your yellow bowl is at 12 o'clock on 24, and they know that it is, or where it is. It's quite incredible, the communication, when you listen to them talk.
Yeah, and there's a lot of learnings from that for bowlers that don't have any impairments, visual impairments, but you've got to know your distances, and you're out there training or you're out there playing. When your bowl finishes, or when you're playing to a jack, you should know your jack length. You roll a jack down the green, you can't just look at a jack and go, all right, that's what I've got to get close to. Just like golf, before every shot, you want to know your yardages. So when the jack comes to rest after you roll it, obviously not in this case, but in most events, just put a number on it. You try and get familiar with 28, 30, 32, and then know what delivery is required to get to that distance, just like a golf swing. And that's very similar to the bowlers with visual impairments. So
Directors.
Yeah, they're directors. So
that's the word I was looking for, Barry.
And you can train that. You can put down different targets with numbers on them. You might put a witch's hat down at 23, another one at 26, and start bowling to those targets with those numbers on them and know what delivery is required to reach that distance. And It's a super important part of the game. Don't want to try and survive off the one delivery, one technique for varying conditions.
Particularly when we have differing length greens as well. It's a common challenge that we see. You might go to a 40-metre green and your home club is 5 or 6 metres shorter than that. Go to 40-metre green and you haven't really picked up that it's a 40 by 40 and you're wondering why you're narrow and short all the time. The answer is you're actually having to play your bowl 3 or 4 metres longer than you are at home. And if you've not looked on the fence or asked anyone and you don't know it's that long, your brain's not going to make that adjustment, is it?
Yeah, correct. And there's some really good stuff out there, and it all starts with your training. These players here, I'm sure they've put a lot of time and effort into be here, to be selected, and two, obviously, everyone's trying to get on that plane to Glasgow next year.
On the back end.
Let's wait. Staring this down here, Sammy, but he's pushed it high. Is there another result happening?
Oh, goodness gracious. If he'd only got the one wick, he actually would have been okay there, but the second wick pulled it across the front of the head. Been a heart and mouth moment for both of those players. And one indicated. So we're locked at 3 apiece now on the penultimate end.
Just watching Greavesy there. Put the mat up this time and short jack. So he's actually moved the jack on this occasion. Sorry, moved the mat on this occasion, kept the jack short. So this is the minimum possible length, 24 metres.
I do think there's merit. It's interesting because you talk so much about singles theory, but one of the things you hear is, say I know I'm playing a renowned draw bowler, someone who's really good at just stacking the head, and I know that my strength might be reaching through with my third and fourth bowl. It's not a silly idea to change the length of the head every time you've got the jack. If you leave it in the same place and you're playing someone who's an amazing draw bowler, you have to sometimes go, well, probably actually not going to outdraw these people on the same length every time. There's merit to varying it, isn't there?
Yeah, good call. That's right. You got to, you've got to know what suits you and what your go-to is. It might be a physical or a visual thing that you just look up and see a certain length and go, you know what, I really just feel more comfortable in that. I definitely have a couple of those lengths, and I just love, sort of going to those lengths. And if my opposition tries to change that up, deep down inside, I'm wishing they don't. But I'm also saying, well done. Well done for being on the ball there,
Yeah.
and knowing that there's a plan A and plan B. John Greaves here, you can see he switched to the forehand here purely because he just doesn't want to give something for Sam to work off. Doesn't want to sit anything higher than his previous delivery. He's going to manage to put 2 inside, probably 2.5 feet there.
Would have been ironic if he'd been slightly less narrow and finished the shoulder on the back end anyway. So Sam's going to stay on his back end side. Penultimate end, we're all square here. This round 1 of 3 of the para men's singles, and then we go 2 open men's singles games, and then we're going to have an open women's pairs game, and then there's going to be a break and we'll have the exhibition match, Malaysia versus the rest of the world, I think at about 7:30 Malaysian time, which is whatever that is, plus 5 hours if you're watching from New Zealand. I wouldn't imagine you'll be watching. Look at this shot. That's a great
Oh,
goal.
staring that down the whole way. I was just waiting for that moment. Front touch up. Semi. He's far away with that backhand.
Perfect, really.
John's had a decent look at this with his second delivery. Just saying he needs that to hold, so missed opportunity there. One bowl to go, 3 all. 2 ends left.
See how brave Sam is feeling, because obviously sitting that back bowl would be ideal, but it does mean he'd be going very close to his shot touching bowl. So there may be a temptation to err further past and wider to the back right as we see it.
Yeah, definitely a tentative draw here. Seen this on a couple of occasions. He's been able to just get 2 or 3 down the centre like that, so it's
Handy.
very encouraging. He's hitting his line. John Greaves on the forehand. The higher line. Definitely out there this time. Will it come back though?
Yes, but it may not have the running. That's a perfect green. You think a metre on that, you just about would have drawn the jack off the shot pole. Well, this is interesting. It would be interesting to know how far away the jack is from the shot bowl, because from there you can work backwards as to what shot might be the best one to play. If it's too far away, you wouldn't actually want to play on your backhand through, because you could get
We see some flags there hanging over the seats. See Sam down there. Sam's having a bit of a chat to himself. Yeah, so John Greaves very stiff there. Played it perfect. But he has one left.
Yeah, and he knows he's...
Sam, yeah, has to get another one in there.
Yeah, and John will have that confidence because I know it's gone badly for him, but he should be thinking, I actually hit that perfectly. As long as that bowl stays isolated, I'm sure I can hit it again. And because the bowl's past the jack, you get rid of it. You cannot be robbed by your collision bowl. So very important for a second shot from Sam. Isn't it comfortable in this hall with the climate control? It's a gentle breeze.
It's a fantastic stadium. Definitely ideal for these portable rinks. Of course, a lot of these bowlers out here can't do what they're doing without the support of their home nations. So anyone out there listening from wherever they're from, whether it be Hong Kong, China or England,
Right.
make sure you get on all the socials and keep up to date with all the results and give us a share. Because we might see something special here. John Greaves.
To win the set, just needs to get rid of the bowl.
Big weight.
He's close to. Oh, fair effort. I like the intention there from John. That was good speed. It's going to be 1 to Hong Kong, China, though. And the score in that first set, the final score in that first set, 5 shots to 3.
Yeah, so it's probably, I mean, not, I wouldn't say John would be, it's the one that got away, but as we saw the first few ends, Sam did play really well, but he would know there was a couple of opportunities there for him, John.
Yeah.
But once again, we've said it plenty of times, Alex, yes, you reset in the set, but you've got to mentally reset. So John's just got to grab all the goodness out of that set, look at some of the shots he played, and look at his rhythm, look at his draw play and say, all right, I've got the game. I've got the game to win this set and force a tiebreak and see what happens. So you don't want to look at it as a negative. Oh, no, I've lost the first set. It's going to be tough to win this game now. Also look at it from a positive perspective and all the goodness to come out of the first set.
Absolutely. So we see the jack on the back spot. Lining up on the back end.
Yeah, we've spoken about Sam's delivery a few times. Not much can go wrong, really. Gets in a nice, balanced position. Doesn't lack firepower and the speed to reach ditch to ditch. On occasion, just a little bit quick. Now, I will say it, and I do see it a lot, Alex, and you've probably seen enough of it now. Adrenaline. So you win the first set, you're all excited. Your excitement just probably goes up a little bit. Heart rate probably gets up a little bit. You're walking down the other end, you're really excited. You've won the first set. And you put your first bowl in the ditch, second set.
Yeah. It happens more than you'd think.
And you just see it. So that's a result of just the body. Like we said, we speak about adrenaline and heart rate and about blank canvassing. Just going back to absolute basics, all that routine and just resetting and saying, hey, this bowl, treat it like the third bowl on the third end. It's not anything different here. And that bowl was Sam's worst bowl for the game. And it's probably when he needed it the most to really show to John that he's willing to go again. So a lot of bowls can be played off the back of emotion. And routine generally is the winner, the one thing you can really control. And Sam's managed to correct pretty well there.
There's some fascinating sports psychology parts of bowls, and there's lots of podcasts out there too if anyone's interested. If you just look up things like we talk about being in the flow state in all sport, if you can get there in bowls, that's a result of focusing on the process and not the outcome. And it's exactly what you're saying, Barry, in that it feels like there's no difference between drawing a shot to win the set as there is when you're out practicing. It should all feel the same. And what a bowl from John. That is outstanding. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, great shot. Switching hands. Trials a jack for 2. And we're going to see Sam on the forehand as well. Yeah, big end for John Greaves because Sam's already got one in the ditch. This is his 3rd attempt. Doesn't cut this back here. John will be trying to hold 3 or go for a 4. Respond well. Try and take this game to a tiebreaker. Nice line, but still 2 shots. John Greaves. Same bowl required. Looks the goods. Great line. It's not pushing it that time. See, that was out on a really nice line.
Yeah.
Just lacking a little bit of weight.
On the forehand.
Currently 2 down. Sam from Hong Kong, China. Needs to take a yard of weight off.
Looks like a good line, but just not quite getting the weight right.
Running through. So he will be still 2 down. John Greaves got to make the most of this.
Keeping in mind it's the first end of the second set. Really important to start with a bang. On the forehand.
I'm not sure if it's there.
No, he's got the green right, but not the oomph. So 2 to England in this first end. The score 2-0 after 1. And great to have the support of Aero Bowls for this event. Barry and you and I both use Aero Bowls when we do play. They have a Harbour Bridge trajectory, which took quite some time to develop, 9 months. What can you tell us about that? Why is it so important?
Well, the basics of lawn bowls really are that the bowl will go out, it has a bias, and it will come back to where it came from. And you've just got to obviously put it down with weight. So Calvin Kirko and the team at Aero Bowls many years ago developed the Sydney Harbour Bridge trajectory, and every bowl comes with that trajectory, but just a narrower and a wider version. So you know every bowl has the same line. And I've been using Aero Bowls for 13 years and played with them all around the world, and some sets I've never seen before. I've just picked them up at the venue, just knowing it's going to be the same trajectory, and it's very comforting. And for me particularly too, we spoke about it yesterday a lot, I'm a peripheral bowler, so I use my peripherals at release. I've just got to find the 50% mark, so the widest point. So
because the Harbour Bridge, it's the halfway point that it turns, doesn't it? So
that's
you
right.
Get some models of bowls in the past are late turning or early turning bowls. The Aero ones just break at the halfway point.
Yeah, and it's knowing when the turn is, and it's simple. It's effective. 50% of the way down, get to the highest point. And we saw some tremendous bowls being played just last week by Aaron Sheriff at the BPL there, picking up his 6th title. And he was just making those things talk. And It's a great innovation. There's some really good innovations in the sport, but Aero Bowls are really leading that part of things, and along with all their colours and logos, they've been a great partner for World Bowls.
Absolutely. If you think about it, they started off too. You know, we did have colour bowls came at the turn of the millennium, but it's been since Aero Bowls came onto the scene that we've seen innovations and the grip that we've seen. The split-coloured bowls and multicoloured bowls. Your logos, as you said. It's great stuff, and they are available all over the world. If you just have a look at aerobowls.com, they will have a bowl for you, whatever conditions you play in, whatever country you're from. John on the forehand now. It's a good start to the second set for England.
So Sam on the forehand. First one right down the spine. To find probably 8 feet of weight here. Ditch to ditch. Well, that's not like the Sam we know.
Just a little blip, isn't it?
My last bowl, how far through did it go, please?
Johnny Greaves holding 2. Picked up a 2 on the previous end. Added a couple of short ones where he could have maybe added for pick up a 3 or 4. He'll be conscious of that. He's added well here. So that is 3. Still a bit of room for Sam though. Can Sam correct?
Pressure building now.
Setting up nice and still, nice and square. Takes that ball back. So he's looking for a little bit more tempo, a little bit more speed through that plane. On a good line. Oh, that's a heartbreaker, or is it?
Oh, it nearly was.
Almost a heartbreaker. I thought he had the majority of that jack on that occasion, but John Greaves still lies at least one.
It's a great effort, having played 2 poor bowls to start, to make that correction. Would have been easy to over or underplay it. John on the back end. Well, this is half a chance here. How's your weight, John?
Yeah, I like this play. Any promotion down there. Didn't want to. Oh, he's gone and drawn the shot.
Only gone and done it. What a shot.
So the reason John Greaves changed hands there, just didn't want to put something out and around that 9 o'clock area there for Sam. We saw Sam just slide past. The last thing John wanted to do is help Sam work off an angle. So smart play from John Greaves. Good end by him.
Yeah, it just means that Sam has to be perfect now.
Okay, it's on a good line. Just lacking weight. That's the line he wanted. Just to try and trail that jack, but maybe 3 or just the 2 to John Greaves. The skip from Wellingborough in England, Northamptonshire. Loves his Chinese food. Favourite drink, Pepsi Max.
Oh, that's an interesting.
Obviously loves his bowls, but he loves his classic car shows. I like that. I'm a bit of a car man. and occupation property manager. And his home club, shout out to them, Wellingborough Indoor Bowls Club. So in prep for the 2022 Commonwealth Games in Birmingham, our Australian team were hosted by Wellingborough, obviously on the outdoor, leading into Birmingham, and a great club. Very inviting, very open and accepting of the Aussies there. There was a good trip, good day out. Some really good competitions played that day in prep for Birmingham, and I was over there a couple of months ago doing some clinics, and great facility there. Really state-of-the-art indoor complex.
It's a strong sport in the Northern Hemisphere, isn't it? These the indoor clubs, and they've got a separate governing body and separate events to the outdoor flat green, although there's talks about an amalgamation, which makes sense as far as I'm concerned. I know, but we don't really think of it in the Southern Hemisphere because our weather's a little bit better, I suppose. So outdoor bowls is what we play, and we have some covered greens and some of the PBA stuff that goes through the World Bowls Tour, but don't really consider it an entirely separate sport, whereas in the Northern Hemisphere there is hundreds of indoor bowling clubs that are fully enclosed, similar to what we're seeing here today. Some people only play the indoor version of the game.
Yeah, and you just see different, the way they're built differently as well.
Yeah.
Some, you've got freestanding banks. You have any freestanding banks in New Zealand? So that's what these are here in the portable. So that's a freestanding bank. It's not part of a ditch or a footpath or a...
Not built into it.
Yeah, so some indoor centres you'll see overseas, and maybe even in different parts of Asia and so on. You'll see that you'll have to step over the bank or step over the ditch to get onto the green.
Really settling into his work here.
Sure is. He played rock solid. They both did first set. It was just a couple of conversions that didn't come off for John Greaves as he draws another toucher.
Two down. Yellow ball.
A lot of big bowls happening under the World Bowls umbrella. Obviously this one, but top 12 men and women. Top 12 ranked men and women. I'll be heading to Club Barham next month. It's come around quick. December 9 to December 12. Top ranked players heading to bowls on the border there at Club Barham. Fantastic facilities. Double indoor Max canopy roof.
Yeah, it's going to be great, isn't it? And what a good initiative from World Bowls. It's again just about having more of these world events available for the high performance athletes to participate in, and it's just going to result in more media coverage for our sport around the world. It's a handy bowl there, past the head. John switching to the forehand, looking to cover the back, I would say. Not sure if he's quite got the running here. It's a lovely green.
Needs to hurry, needs to push now. John Greaves.
I mean, look, it's three very good bowls, isn't it?
That's brilliant. And he jogs right in after that. Great body language, really good. Rink dominance. In behind the head now, just showing to his opposition that he's up for the fight here. He might have lost the first set, but he's fighting hard now.
Imperious form.
So World Bowl Series finals, they'll be Barham, December 9 to 12. If you're in the area, go and see some of the world's best.
It's currently 1:44 a.m. in the morning in England, so perhaps some insomniacs watching John. Otherwise, I'm sure they'll be watching the replay over breakfast when they wake up in about 8 hours' time. And John holding a good 3 here. You look at the score, 5-0 up after 2. Feel like if John can hold on to a bundle here, that should be a defensible lead. But 1 bowl to come from each player. What would you play here if you were John Barry holding 3 on the head?
Yeah, the way the head sets up, you like to not, I wouldn't say guarantee, but you'd like to think jack movement is heading to the bottom left-hand side of screen because the nearest bowl just angles up that way. So I think John's just got to add 4 feet. I mean, in a perfect world, he does cover and count. So he'd sit sort of just inside that nearest bowl of Sam's. But even if he's a little bit deeper, it wouldn't matter. But it'd be definitely a 4-hand draw, which it is, out on a high line and ideally in behind the head. But this thing looks really good. This could even be another counter if it hurries.
Oh, I mean, at the end of the day, he's holding 4 shots here.
That's brilliant bowling. John Greaves, property manager from Wellingborough. Oh, thought Sam might come and have a look at this, but I think the objective's clear. Play weight. Get that jack out of there. John Greaves has worked hard for this. He really has.
Big moment in this game.
It's good.
Look, he's in the area.
Oh, Sam.
He's in the area. Follow through with the collision bowl.
Well, there you go.
Oh, hasn't he turned that head around on a dime?
Chances of the jack getting kicked out there. Don't think that did touch. The ball in the ditch.
Well, you wouldn't have chalked it yet because it's just been played.
It's not marked. No, it wasn't.
No, that was his last bowl. It came that hit those. The jack went that way and he came through, but I didn't think he hit the jack.
No.
The jack had already gone that
Yeah,
way.
it had already gone through.
So
Yeah.
it's only 1 down.
Yeah.
It didn't touch. Yeah. Oh. No, he came through. It hit the bowl.
Can we get a replay?
Yeah.
Put it on the screen. If there's a, I mean, it's a perfect opportunity. If you're wondering if it's a toucher, we've literally
He hit
been
the blue
recording.
ball through. He hit the blue ball through the jack. Jack spat out to the side. See if he actually clipped the jack on the way through here.
Have a look at the screen.
So blue.
Not a toucher. So, oh, they've seemed to have, they've agreed. It's just the one. Yep.
The one in the ditch didn't touch.
It didn't touch. Right, no. Sorry, yeah.
How good is it to have the ability to just have a look back on the replay? Thank you, Colin. That was good work.
Thanks, Cole.
We go to end 4. 5-1 the score.
No touch. Okay. I forgot about you guys.
But nonetheless, I mean, you're looking at 9-0. 9-0 for John Greaves. And next minute, Sammy, ditch to ditch, puts one in there, breaks things open.
That's such a well-played bowl too, because John had the head pretty well sewn up. And Sammy actually got the jack to spit to the right as we saw it. And that's challenging to do, just the way he got the front of the head, the outside right half of the bowl to push it through. It's very well played.
Well, just hearing you explain that obviously shows how difficult that was. That's right. It was the front middle bowl on its exits, clipped the jack out in the open, and it ended up heading to the right hand of screen. We do see some crazy things in this game, but once again, John Greaves, he'll be a little bit disappointed he didn't cover the back. I know that was a hard spot to cover, but as we saw with Sam, he did convert, he did disrupt the head, but John just didn't get that back bowl in.
And the intention, I think, absolutely would have been from John to put a bowl past the head, and you could see that in his body language when he fell short. On the back end. Apparently it's just about 30 degrees in New Zealand, so it'll be similar temperature as we here in Malaysia without the humidity.
Where's that?
I'm not sure. I just seen Mercury heads to 30 degrees while thunderstorms loom for the North Island. So that's it. Oh, Christchurch, there you are. Heat wave, 28 degrees in Christchurch, but it'll be a dry heat. And if you go outside in the sun for 5 minutes, you're going to get burnt. Don't have that much of an ozone layer down where we are in the world.
No, it's very, very unique. I mean, I've played in New Zealand so many times, but it might be a 14-degree day. Come home and you can't even have a shower. Your skin is scorched.
Yep.
And similar to Tasmania, both Tassie and New Zealand. John Greaves, he's just scratching his head there. I mean, it is emotional roller coaster, all sports, and staying on top of your emotions is so important. He's gone from holding a 9-0 up, pretty much set all over, to Sammy playing a big conversion. Picking up a 1. John Greaves not quite finding it so far, so Sam's going to sneak past there and play a really good shot. John needs something close.
Oh, that's an outstanding bowl. So on the back end now.
That's a fair correction, John
How good is
Greaves.
that?
Yeah, it should be enough for second. Close. Yes, it is.
It's a harder bowl than it looks too, because he had two poor efforts with the first two. So to make that correction, you have to have confidence in yourself. Missed that one. He would have been staring down the barrel of 3, maybe 4 shots down, having been 5-0 up, holding a 4.
See Sam there, working off the wing bowl. Pretty good areas. Nice bowling behind. John Greaves. Momentum's everything in sport. Doesn't really want to lose 2 ends in a row here. Backhand with weight. Looking for the shot bowl or kick the jack back.
Oh, look at it dive.
He doesn't want it.
Dive.
Well, look at it go.
Oh, once it started turning, it did not want to stop there. I was frightened for a moment that he was going to roll the shot bowl to the right as we see it. And it's one more, I think, to Hong Kong, China, as a little bit of momentum switch here in this game is underway. One it is. So 2-5 the score. We're on end 5 now of 7 in this first set. We've spoken about Aero bowls, but not only do they sell bowls, they sell a number of other bits and pieces of bowling equipment. Barry, you can get very comfortable shoes from Aero.
Yeah, they're really taking it to another level with the shoes, and as we spoke about the graphics and that, some people sending in photos of pets and work logos and things. So Aero bowls having all the innovations made in Sydney, Australia.
Lovely line there with the first one.
Yeah, Sam's, from a line perspective, he's been pretty solid, and John's definitely got better. It's definitely that part of the match, though, when you look up at the screen, you see, all right, I'm 5-2 up. You don't want to look at that and go, don't lose it from here.
Yeah.
Set a target. What can you score? Say, all right, I think if I score 8, now Tiger Woods would always say, I've got to go out and shoot, I believe, 68 to win this tournament. If anyone shoots better and wins, good luck to them. And so if you feel, looking at this current score and the current situation, look at how you're playing, you go, all right, we're 4 ends in, this is the 5th end. So there's obviously 3 to go. If I get to 8, I believe I can win this game. So set little targets.
Other thing that Aero have just brought in on the last couple of years are the curve T8 bowls. If you are an administration in your bowling club and you regularly run a Twilight Bowls League or Business House League, the curve T8 bowls are absolutely perfect for that. They're designed for the social bowlers, and the price reflects that. In New Zealand dollars, one set's 470 New Zealand dollars. A competitive set of bowl, you're looking $700-800. So they're designed for club use. If you're looking to get some sets for your Twilight bowls, check out the Curve T8. They take an optimal line and are designed for a 2.5 to 3 size fit, which will be good for most people. And it spruces up your Twilight bowls, because often we see clubs use the old black bowls, don't we, when it comes to the business house and whatnot. So it's the Curve T8 full of colour and speckles. As we see John put a good bowl past the head there, but Hong Kong China holding the shot.
Yeah, great shot from Sam. Side resting toucher, even though John had one nice and close. So Sammy is fighting back here from 5-0 down to 5-2. Couple ends to play. Yeah, it's great innovation. We see clubs out there always applying for grants, speaking to sponsors, and it's a great way of doing it now. Getting some coloured bowls out there on the greens when you're at your school competitions, your Twilight bowls, and Jack Attacks, your Night Owls, all those various night or business house bowls, all those different events. Ideally, yeah, a bit of colour out there, and yeah, speak to your local sponsors and put them into your packages. I know a lot of clubs out there, they might get a decent sponsor and put a sign up on the wall. Well, get a couple of sponsored sets of bowls. That's when the barefooters, if you've got barefooters, a few thousand barefooters a year, they're seeing the logos or the engravings on the bowls, and the sponsors getting good publicity as that just slides under.
What an effort from John Greaves there, and he's looking to the heavens as if to say, I don't understand how my bowl did not hold just a few inches more. He's got one to go, though.
Not a lot of room for Sam here. He has to play a really, really soft draw. Perfect result. He's just flopping off that front blue one for 2. But as we know, he doesn't want to spring it out in the open. This Jack.
So we can see from this angle, John also has that bowl to the extreme right of the head. So he just will be thinking, rinse and repeat. Perhaps add a little bit of weight to his last bowl. Keep the same line. So his bowl's going to hold up longer.
Here we go. John Greaves.
Every chance.
He pushed it out. No, he's missing under again.
It's the weight there that's the problem. Disappointed with that. And Hong Kong, China continue to chip away at this lead. It wasn't that long ago that John Greaves was 5-0 up, holding 4 on the head. And now we see the score 3 shots to 5 as we start the penultimate end here. Great game. With more to come, of course, today. Well, welcome to our Sky Sport New Zealand viewers to coverage of the World Cup 2025, broadcasting live from Malaysia. You join us partway through the first round of section play for the para-men's pairs between Hong Kong, China and England. The first set was Hong Kong, China's 5-3, and we're currently on the sixth end of the second set. Thank you, Barry, where the score is 5-3 in the other direction, England leading.
Yeah, a little bit of momentum back in Sam's favour from Hong Kong, China. He's won the last 3 ends, 3 singles. Wai Sum Tong, third name Sam. Comes out of the HKSAP Bowling Club in Hong Kong. They've got some wonderful facilities there. Quite a few indoors as well. So the ability to practice indoor in Hong Kong, very handy for these athletes. Look at John Greaves out of the Wellingborough Indoor Bowling Club in England. About an hour north of London. So both players playing really steady and consistent bowls. And it's just been the 3 singles in a row that's got Sam back into this game. Last end, side toucher.
Oh, look at that. It's not a time to panic yet for John, but there will be rising tension. He did a lot of work to be 5-0 up. He was holding 4 shots. Really wants to push this to a tie break. Sam doing everything required, though, to make sure that that does not happen.
Yeah, it was a big moment on the third end. John Greaves holding 4. Sam came down, disturbed the head, kicked the jack out the back to go 1 up. And since then, momentum has shifted in Sam's favour. Other games going on. Next door. See USA and Ireland. So 4 rinks being used on this double portable surface. Staring this down, Sam.
Look at this.
Just going through.
Yeah, happy with that.
How far short, please?
John Greaves.
How's your weight, John? Oh, goodness gracious me. You can almost see the pressure building here. At 3 short bowls.
Yeah, so it's moments like this, Alex, is where John's got to go back to how he felt when he was putting those 4 bowls around the jack. So
Absolutely.
John's greatest probably achievement, even though he didn't win the end for this game so far, was probably putting those 4 bowls inside 2 feet.
Yeah.
And so reflect on that, which gives you a positive mindset, and then reflect on how they felt out of the hand, how you felt as a person, how the delivery felt, and then take that positive energy into this last bowl here.
Yeah, needs to know he is going to draw the shot.
Sometimes we just need to be stimulated by an external thought versus the internal one of don't lose this game.
And look, the pressure's just continuing to build. Now holding 2 shots. All the work to do for John Greaves on the forehand. Perfect line. How's the weight? Got it out smoothly.
He's chasing this one. He's jogging again.
How's your weight, John? How's your weight?
John Greaves for the jack.
Oh,
that's
what a
a massive bowl, John Greaves.
shot.
Crowd goes wild. He's got his English supporters up there in the top tiers. They know how big that was.
Yeah, that's probably meaning we're going to a tie break now. Oh, there's some knitting. It's quite nice, whatever that is. You any good at knitting, Barry? Is that one of your hobbies? No. There with Harry Potter and The Sound of Music.
All I remember back in school, there was I think it was a class called Textiles.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't attend it.
Fair enough. Look, it's an English flag. How good.
I was
From John.
I was out kicking the football. During that class.
The textiles. Yeah.
Or shooting basketballs.
Understandable. Rightio, so 6-3 the score, so courtesy of John's bowl. I mean, I think his thought process would be exactly what you explained there, Barry. Think, well, I know I'm good enough, I can do this, I will do this. That's essentially saved the game. He's now 3 up on the last end. If he can get close with this bowl, he'll back himself to force a tiebreaker here.
And I actually like the tactic because he's gone ditch to ditch, knowing that Sam needs 3 to win this game. And he's actually, I think his theory is if I go ditch to ditch here, Sam drops a couple in short.
Yeah.
I should be right to hold on. So I don't mind that theory. Stretch your opposition out.
The fear of the ditch as well when you're looking for a number, because if it was a shorter end and you're looking for a 3 or a 4, which Sam is looking for, you're okay to miss pass because you know you can make it count. Have the jack near the ditch, there's a fear that, so well actually, if I'm looking past, I could lose my bowl into the ditch, and that's no good to anybody.
Yeah, when you're looking for a number, the last thing you want to be is wasting bowls into the ditch, so I like this tactic from Reevesy.
How's this from Sam on the back end?
So that's a perfect example. So that bowl won't feature this end. So Sam's requiring a 3 to win this game, and it's going to have to come down to the last 3. So this tactic so far from Greavesy is working. He's turned his back on that, or is he just going down the side of the rink for a better look? Yep. It's pretty good. That's not bad.
Yeah, good.
3 feet short. So Sam's first objective is beat that bowl now. Staying on the backhand. Brings that front yellow bowl into play.
On its way.
Looks better weight. Needs to slow down now. This needs to stay on the green.
Ooh. Would have been hard enough time.
Now that's, if he's not on the jack, that's his second best result. So John needs to be trying to match that bowl at the back there now. Finished just around jack high there.
Remember, 3 needed to stop the tie break for Hong Kong, China.
I think Sam tries to trail it now, but once again stay on. So up under the front. So missing that bowl by about a foot, that front yellow, and just finishing anywhere, same thing, past the jack. So
you just sort of near that bowl with good weight and you should be okay. On this back end.
It's on a pretty good line. We'll work back from there. Doesn't want connection now. If he gets through, he's a chance. Well, he's still a chance. Is Sam. That's a great bowl.
Yeah, close. He's past the 2 bowls of John. So if the jack gets moved back and nothing has changed, it's worth the 3 shots to him.
So, forehand it is, putting in a back bowl here. John Greaves.
Really needs to be past the head. It's past the head. The 3's almost impossible.
It's a clear road now. Well,
it's not good.
Oh, no. He's set up at... Oh, no.
It's not good.
He's framed that head. He's set up at a very nice angle for Sam.
Oh, unfortunately, Sam goes check in the bin. You got no bowls of England past the head. It's a 3 to draw, and that'll be that. We won't see a tie break. Need enough speed to get underneath that yellow bowl, which should be quite achievable, as it's very shy and it's quite more to the right than it looks on the screen. And just in the jack, and if you're slightly narrow in off John's bowl, you achieve the same thing.
Yeah, it's unfortunately made this head a little bit or a fair bit easier. Sam can afford to work off that bowl now. If he's slightly under, be half a bowl tight here and get a little walk off the last bowl of John's.
Absolutely heart and mouth time for the English supporters and for John.
Jack in the ditch here. Down the line is the key. Pick up 3 shots and win the game.
Can he do it?
Everyone in this arena stopping to watch. They know.
Opportunity.
See the mental preparation going in. Now the physical preparation. See that high lift. And off we go. So Jack in the ditch to win the game.
Tell you what. Off the narrow one.
No, never.
Would have been something interesting to watch, but not to be. So John Greaves has played well enough, and I think this certainly deserves to go to a tiebreak. He would have felt a little bit aggrieved there, if you'll excuse the pun, had he not made it to a aggrieved. If had he not made it to a tiebreak, it's been a long 3 days, Barry. But that's what we're going to see, a tiebreak now, and well deserved.
Just want to see who had shot there.
Terry Blackburn there, having a chat to James Reynolds and Kurt Smith to the left. We'll see later on.
Getting a signature for his book.
How good. Sure, she has nice handwriting for that one. They're going to notice her on the television anytime soon. No. We'll wait for the coin toss. The ITO is managing. Hong Kong won and has sent England into bat here as we start the tiebreak. Did we get an indication of who scored on that last 10, Barry?
No, we didn't. I feel it was one to Sam.
I think so also. So we'll just call it that and move on to the tiebreak. Nice to see the shaking of hands there before the tiebreak between England and Hong Kong, China. So it begins. One more end to decide the winner here. And of course, don't stray too far from your television sets because it'll be a very quick turnaround as we go into our next game. We saw Kurt Smith from New Zealand waiting there to play. He's playing Malaysia, Mud Rafi bin Mudda in the next game, and it'll be, I would say, no more than a 5-minute break. John's first bowl.
Ditch to ditch, tee to tee. .32 metres of length. Sam on his forehand. Got a yard of room to count here.
Been playing for a while. What's the time? 10:15. We started at 8:30, and it's come down to this one-end tiebreak.
Sliding past. You never know, could come in handy later. John Greaves. One more yard of weight. Doesn't seem to be there.
Good line again.
Frustration there from John, he knows. Beautiful line, just not pushing it. That hand's pretty much closed up now. I think you'll see him probably change hands.
Not having the last bowl as well, John will really want to have holding a strong shot.
This looks to be on a really nice line from Sam. Has it got good weight to match?
Oh, that's outstanding. What a bowl. Little snick of the jack on the way past.
So I think John, he'll stay there.
Means the backhand's still on if you look at the line, doesn't it? You just need to add a couple of
The shot bowl. What's that, please?
meters.
No, the distance from my bowl to the shot bowl. Yeah. Yeah, the second, my last bowl to the yellow bowl.
Oh, sorry.
4.5 feet, thank you.
Yeah, great question there from John. So what John's asking is the perfect question, really. Yes, drawing to the jack is his objective, but he's got more room than getting to the jack. He's got a bit of extra room past the jack too. So he wants to know what room or how much room does he have between his last delivery and that back yellow bowl. And he's played that pretty well. So that gives him a bit of confidence. He's got the weight. Just needs to find the first line.
He can certainly back himself now, I think, to correct off. It's much easier to correct off his third bowl than it would be the first two. Have a look at the television screen. It's been great to see the players utilise that. See John just in the background of the picture-in-picture. And to the left of that picture, as you see it, is the giant screen in this arena that's playing the broadcast.
Sam looks to be quick for me. Needs to pull up.
Well, this is John's opportunity now.
Handbrake on. Wow, dancing on the edge. John Greaves. Losing the first set, 5-3, bouncing back for a 6-4 win in the second set. To keep the same weight.
I've got a bad feeling.
Oh, he's pulled it. Yeah, he's just pushed that across.
And that will be that. Congratulations to Hong Kong, China not needing to play the last bowl. What a match that was. 5-3, 4-6, 1-0 in a tie-break end. Let's check out some highlights from that match.
Well, early on it was all Sam, the boy from Hong Kong, China. As we see there, though, John putting the jack in the ditch, but it was because of Sam's pressure. And he picked up a 2 and a 1 the first couple of ends. John went on a little bit of a run that first set, picking up 3 singles on ends 3, 4, and 5, but it was too late because of that early scoreboard pressure from Sam. And then in the second set, saw John Greaves pick up a 2 and a 3, and then hold a 4 on the third end. The 2B denied by Sam, picking up a 1, and we thought there might have been a bit of a comeback then, Alex.
It had that feeling. I think it gave Hong Kong, China the confidence to go into the tie-break. As there's another world where John Greaves could have run away with that second set. And we'll see the 4 he was holding soon. Unlucky there John wasn't he, trying to clear out the shot bowl.
Yeah, there was a few times there with jack movement and didn't quite set up well for John Greaves, but all in all, he was wasn't far away. Missed opportunity there, bowl for 3. But from a drawing perspective, both players drawing really well. But there's probably just a couple of conversions here or there that didn't get John the win in the first set, but obviously clearly get the win in the second set. Those 4 bowls were
Here's the
tremendous.
bowl. Look at that. Through, I mean, how? Snicking the check out to the left. That was a lovely shot from Hong Kong China to keep that end alive. Remember, we are back very, very shortly with coverage of New Zealand versus Malaysia, as you can probably hear through the ambient mics. Thank you for joining us for this game. You've got just enough time to go away, get a cup of tea and a biscuit, and settle down to watch the next one. We'll see you then.
Arrow, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Arrow's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Arrow's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Arrow provide the most accurate of bowls. Arrow, same line every time.
Apa lagi yang rangkaian telekomunikasi boleh lakukan? Bolehkah ia lindungi kehidupan yang terancam? Dengan Celcom Digi 5G, rangkaian kami bukan sekadar menghubungkan anda. Ia dibina untuk mencapai impian dalam diri kita. Inilah generasi 5G. Bersama kita membina masa depan.
Hello and welcome back to the World Cup 2025 live coverage. And we're joining you in round 2 of the men's para singles. My name is Alex Reid, joined in commentary a little bit later on by Barry Lester. And I can tell you we've seen a game already between Hong Kong, China and England that went all the way to an extra end. To the second round match is going to be New Zealand taking on Malaysia. Looking forward to this one. It's Kurt Smith from New Zealand, who our Kiwi viewers will recognise with those, I'm not sure what you call them, stripy white-black bowls. And the Malaysian is Mud Rafi bin Muda from Malaysia, taking on Kurt Smith with the single-coloured bowls. They've just started their first end here. 2 sets of 7 ends in the singles game. Can find all the results on World Bowls Match Centre. With that from Kurt Smith. Squad member Daryl Reid has been a member, I think, of a winning interclub team in Taranaki as well. Taranaki, one of the districts in New Zealand, one of 26 districts that have clubs affiliating to it, and now part of the Parajacks set up in New Zealand.
Well, it's great to see plenty of colour out there. And good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone around the world tuning in for this inaugural 2025 World Cup. 12 countries, male, female, singles, pairs, para bowls, a whole lot on these awesome portable rinks here at Pukekohe in Kuala Lumpur.
Allowed such nice bowls to be played. This is our third day broadcasting. We've seen so many good shots on these portable rinks. They're very consistent. Both hands play essentially the same. We think it might be 6 to 8 inches more turn on the grandstand side. Doesn't seem to be uphill or downhill. That's the effort that's gone into putting these portable rinks in and making sure that they are truly level.
You're looking through Kurt Smith's profile as he draws a close bowl there. What a combination. Favourite food, pizza and wings. Favourite drink, Coke.
Part of the high-performance diet, isn't it? Of a
so when he knocks off work or on his lunch break from being a refrigeration engineer, it's pizza, wings, and a can of Coke. I was chatting to Kurt the other day. Really nice fella. Great to see someone like himself coming over from New Zealand, long trip, using some colourful bowls. The swirl.
Yeah, they're nice, aren't they? It's a nice design.
Got the swirl through the middle. It's that personalised touch. Size 3.5 as well. The half sizes are very popular. Been bowling for 9 years. Speed looks good. Just needs to get down from there. Quite good area. You actually raised earlier, Alex, about Aero Bowls and their ability to sell bowls, bags, shoes and accessories. And
yeah,
see there, Kurt, that last delivery, he's got the latest shoes on. They are very, very comfortable.
Fantastic shoes, aren't they? It's not just bowls that you can get from Aero. You see there, look at that. Oh, wrong shoes.
There we go.
They look much better. And the way you can tell is it's got Aero written on the side. But they do look comfortable, don't they?
So you can see on the bottom there, Aero Absorb. Yes, they are. They're super comfortable. They really provide a lot of cushion there. The Utopias. They're so comfortable. And footwear is very, very important. Being out on your feet so much. Kurt Smith here. Bowl jack. What a shot. He wasn't too far away with his his second attempt, but that is a cracker.
You spend long days at bowls on your feet. You want to make sure that you're feeling as comfortable as possible. You also get bowling bags from Aero, and they sell apparel and breathable shirts, etc., etc. As well, go the whole hog and get fully kitted out. Look good, feel good, play good. On the back end here for Rafi.
And smell good, I always say. You want to look good, feel good, and smell good.
Wise words, yeah.
And always be on time. Rafi, well, what a response. Just not getting enough of that bowl. Big attempt there. Single bowl target. He's firing into that single bowl target with so much confidence then.
Kurt just coming to have a look at the head, ascertain what the best shot for him might be to play. You can see Kurt does have a bowl at the back, sitting at the 8 o'clock in the bottom left of your screen. And then it's a question of whether Kurt is holding one shot or two. The ITOs gathered there on the grandstands. Two of them, Wendy Suddy and Pauline Seaton.
And Alex, what that is making new friends. That is socialisation. That is, you know, I used to sit at home watching bowls on TV, or I used to maybe, you know, spend a bit too much time not getting out and doing things. They're volunteering their time to be ITOs. They get to travel to some really parts in their own countries and overseas, and they're making friends while doing it. So we really do encourage to get out and volunteer, and if you want to try and reach the top ranks, you can too.
Going to find the gap there, trying to cover the danger area, but it's a handy 2 bowls pass, isn't it? It makes the weight that Rafi can play a little bit different.
Yeah, a couple of gaps there, but wasn't too far away with his last one, but this will be just over the draw, I feel, from Rafi.
Really looking for the shot, and if anything else happens, it's an added bonus.
So last bowl of this end, Rafi finds himself maybe 2 down. There is some gaps there. I still think it should be just a confident draw. Get the jack 2 feet. Can pick up in multiple. Using the tight bias bowl, you can see that's hanging up. Nearly getting jack. So he's using the tighter lines. Those angles are nearly impossible for some of the bowls we've seen this week.
Yeah, I was wondering if it was ever going to turn, to be honest. It seemed to be taking its time.
We'll talk through a bit more about the players soon and some of their techniques in that, and we'll talk about how they both go about it and their setup and their fundamentals. Because if you know anyone out there, maybe have a disability, physical disability, lawn bowls is one of the most inclusive sports in the world. And get them out there, get them involved, get them active. They aren't already.
Yeah, ways to make it happen. Unconceded and measuring for the second shot to Kurt. Now, our ITO of a marker will do the measure. So last time we were in the commentary area at Barham, you'd just debuted your coaching tool, the one that goes in the ditch. You wanted to talk us a bit about that, because it was something a bit different. I thought it was neat to see it in practice.
Yeah, Alex, we for many years in my coaching, I've always wanted to help bowlers out there in their training actually have equipment as well.
Yeah.
Training, you look at golfers, they've got a whole kit bag of things that can help them with their swing, and you see the score here. No, it is a multiple.
2 to New Zealand.
So I've developed what's called the bowls bumper. It's a foam scoring wedge that sits in the ditch. It's customizable. Comes in 2 different sizes, 5 feet and 3 feet. And it has targets on it, numbers, so you can get out there, practice your weighted shots, practice your driving. And for clubs out there that aren't really keen on driving, especially indoor facilities around the UK, you just place the foam wedge in there. It reduces any noise from the driving practice, and also any dirt on your bowl. No sand, no pebbles, no rubber, no markings on your bowl, so you can really actually play a lot of weighted shots and driving and get that repetition, timing and muscle memory. So it's the bowls bumper. If you're keen to know more, just go to barrylester.com.au and get in touch. We're about to launch very soon on the website, and it's going to be great, especially for school kids. They love to play the fast bowl.
It can be a bit of fun too, can't it?
And your corporates as well.
Yeah.
So your corporate bowlers, you can say, come over here, have a go at the target mat. Because if there's one thing I know about barefooters and corporates, they like to play the fast bowl as well. It can be very dangerous, but this way you can just have your foam mat in the ditch, the bowls bumper. So thank you to all the people out there who've supported the coaching tool so far. purely designed to help bowlers out there around the world be better at that skill set, because it is a skill set that just isn't practiced enough, the weighted shots.
Well, this could be a little bit fortuitous, but he's just snicked the jack, so holding the shot. It was great to have that bowls bumper at Barham when we had a break and play. The bowls bumper was put out there, and there was a queue of people lining up to have a go, including the World Bowls CEO, Neil Dalrymple. I saw him deliver a bowl. His backhand came out quite nicely with weight. He was accurate on the backhand into the bowls bumper.
Yeah, that was a bit of fun. It was great to pull some people out of the crowd and have a go too. And even though we used the 5-foot one on that day, there was still quite a few people that missed. And that's what it's all about. It's just about you look at the targets and you think, oh, I've got 5 feet here, but no, it's.
Might have to invest in it at Bowls New Zealand for our CEO, Mark Cameron. Colin and I are playing with him in the upcoming Taranaki Open in January, just to get some drills underway for him. 3 in our fours team.
How's the combination set up there, mate? Who plays where?
Well, it's a weird one because I usually skip that fours team and Mark plays 3 for me.
Shot there from Rafi.
Very entertaining. It's a great event, the Taranaki Fours. Kurt Smith has played it in the past. It's from his home district. It's the biggest fours competition in New Zealand. You get well in excess of 120, 130 men's fours teams play.
You get some Aussies that come over?
We do, yeah, get a few. And the thing that's unique about it is it's 25 end games of fours. So you play 2 25 end games of fours a day for 4 days. So it's 8 games of section play. If you win 6 games of section play, you qualify and play it out. So it's a massive week in Taranaki. One of the oldest competitions in New Zealand as well. It's been going for well over a century and very well supported. And the clubs, well, the cool thing is the way it's been set up, because it's gone so long. The club's greens are set around the Taranaki Fours, and it's known as having some of the best greens in New Zealand. Great event to play in.
Yeah, I've only heard good things. So Rafi here, really good bowl with his last. He's going to double up, put a bit of pressure onto Kurt Smith, who leads currently 3-0.
Andy Bowl.
We might see some firepower from Kurt here. Head shapes up to be definitely attacked.
Yeah, he's got all the shots in his locker.
Nice and low. It just looks like he's electing to draw here. Get another one around it. The weight's good. He might be a chance here.
Oh, this is close.
Oh, what would we know, Alex? Just draw it. Who needs to play weight? Well, he's probably still one down, but that's a big attempt.
Good enough to get down and draw it. Fair enough.
I was in a lift only 6-7 years ago in an apartment building I used to live in, and I used to see a guy get around a little bit, and I wasn't quite sure how to approach him. He had cerebral palsy, and because we were just sort of, "G'day mate, how are you?" I didn't really know how to say anything anyway. I said to him, Do you play much sports? And he said, "Oh, obviously I've got a disability, Barry. I'm not really active, I don't really play much sports." And I said, "Have you thought about bowls?" Because I was in my uniform, and I said, I play lawn bowls, and I said, "You can definitely get out and play lawn bowls. No worries about it." So we ended up having a couple of little rolls together, and he really enjoyed it. I don't know if he ever went on with it, but sometimes it takes us to initiate the contact and initiate the call. And as I said, if you know anyone out there in your circles that you think, I reckon they'd really like lawn bowls, and they may not think that lawn bowls is for them with their disability. No, lawn bowls is definitely for them, and we encourage you to spread the word.
Absolutely. If he has had a look at the head, I would say, because Kurt's bowl sat down, I think probably holding the shot, lining up on his forehand side. Well, he's not a million miles away here.
Turn that bowl onto the jack.
Outside half.
He's done it.
That's outstanding, isn't it? What a shot that was.
That's what he was after. Played it to perfection in the end.
Yeah, really well played. We'll see if it's 1 or 2. It's a 2, so he was already holding the shot. Has added the bonus with a bit of weight. What a bowl. 2 shots to 3 as we start end 4 here of 7. Remember, all the results are available on the World Bowls Match Centre website. Live updates of every game and play. Been wonderful volunteers here provided by Bowls Malaysia, who've worked very closely with World Bowls and getting this inaugural World Cup up and running. Oh, it's been a success, a great success. We're not even halfway through the event. We're nearly halfway through the event, aren't we? Not quite. After this game, yeah. Rightio, so Rafi's asked for the jack to be placed and he's going to deliver his bowl. Taking his time on the back end by the looks.
You see here, just how he steps across there. So, not knowing exactly Rafi's disability, but I'm guessing there is some instability with his legs. So with his front foot coming across, it puts him into a stable position.
Yeah.
So the majority of players with able legs and strong legs, they would step straight out as they deliver. And in Rafi's case, he steps across, so he creates a bit of a platform and a bit of a base, and then rolls from there. We see there with Kurt is quite fixed as well. So Kurt gets his foot out, gets into a fixed and stable position. And then just relies once again on just the arm and the hinge. Nice shot there from Kurt.
Lovely bowl.
Check this out again here from Rafi. Sets up square. Visualising the line required and visualising the weight. Nice and square. And he gets himself into a balanced position and then keeps square at release. So great stuff from the Malaysian. Asia Para Games in Hangzhou 2022 in singles and mixed pairs. In bowling for 15 years as Rafi.
Very fit.
Yeah, absolutely. See Alex there. See Alex, you see Kurt there.
Yes, that makes more sense.
That foundation is so important, whether you're a fixed stance bowler or not. Ideally, sliding past.
Yeah.
Ideally, if you're not setting up in a really balanced and strong foundation at the start, you need to be there at release.
I think too, when you watch these bowlers, you work backwards from what your arm needs to be doing. So in their deliveries, all the arms are following through nice and square, regardless of the foundation part. It's about getting your arm through to your aiming point, and Kurt and Rafi both achieve that in their deliveries. I suppose when you're looking to build a delivery as a coach, Barry, do you work backwards from something like that? Because there's a whole lot of different body shapes and sizes, aren't there?
Yeah, that's the beauty of coaching. There's no two deliveries the same. And it's just working with that individual and what feels comfortable for them. I do coach people that have been told they must hold the bowl a certain way and they must do certain things, and because something they've read in a book or something. The first thing you must do is work with what the individual's capabilities are, and that may be how they can stand, how they can stretch their hands around a bowl, etc. So work with what they can do, and like you say, work your way back from there and find a spot that you make sure that they've got good comfort and control in everything they're doing.
Absolutely.
the one I do hear a lot, Alex, is definitely starting to wear thin on me. Is take a bigger step if you want to play better on slow greens.
Yeah.
It's definitely not the case. A bigger step should only be bigger by the momentum you've created. You can take a big step and have no momentum, so it just doesn't make sense at all. It's a bit of a fallacy that's been around bowls too long.
Yeah.
You can create a big step by momentum, and then that will help you on slow greens. So that's the joys of coaching and working with the individuals, and make sure, once again, some people can't take a big step. Some people can't take a small step, just working with them.
Work backwards from your outcome as Rafi makes his way back. That's something that's been really good in coaching in all sports in the last 20 years. We've moved away from that autocratic, this is the way that things must be done.
Absolutely. I've got a 160-page document at home that I read quite often around the sports science of the bowling delivery, which we put together at the Australian Institute of Sport a few years ago with sports science people there looking at body motions, and we were tracked and turned into a robot, and that document just really hits home on where sports science sits in the sport. And when you read that, it just makes so much sense on how the modern day bowler goes about it, with body weight and tempo and timing and so on. And yeah, you're spot on. But yeah, it's as you can see, it's close to my heart. It's something I'm really passionate about, and it's just about helping the individuals out there get better and be educated.
Absolutely. So opting to play the forehand here.
The ledge, well, almost.
Oh, it's
gone up the green. Oh, well, it hasn't gone back by much anyway.
No.
It's sort of swiveled around.
Just the angle that he got Kurt's bowl on. Could have gone better for the Malaysian.
So just a reminder to all our viewers, there's other games going on. So out on the day green, I call it the day green because it's out in daylight, even though there's a bit of a covered roof over it.
Makes sense to me.
Other games going on. So they're out in the elements, out in the heat, and very lucky here to have all three surfaces covered out of the elements in terms of the rain and the direct sunlight. But there's men's singles going on. And next door, we've got some other games going on the other portable rink. As Kurt tries to sit that bowl of Rafi's. Has he? Well, I don't know.
It looked like a nice bowl. It just feels like it's a bit further past than the two bowls of Rafi to the left. We'll wait and see what the...
if you want to be across all those results...
World Bowls Match Centre is the place for you to go. So it's World Bowls results.mc.worldbowls.com, or you could Google World Bowls Match Centre. The World Bowls socials have it everywhere. The Bowls Malaysia socials have it everywhere. The NSOs have been posting the results links. It's the same stuff with the broadcast. If you get people asking you, well, where can I watch the bowls on YouTube? World Bowls TV is the answer. Just literally Google World Bowls, put it into YouTube, look at your national bodies, social media, look at your Facebook groups, ask your friends. We want it to be sort
Instagram.
of everywhere. It's absolutely very easily accessible, and you don't have to pay to access the broadcast. If you hear anyone talk about that, unfortunately, we live in a world where there's lots of scam links out there. That World Bowl socials have been doing a great job, and I believe, Barry, we've got a new world number one.
New world number one female player just announced 4 hours ago, actually, on the World Bowls Facebook page. That's had 10,000 views and 29 shares. So the shares and the likes and all that are so important to create the views and to spread good messages. And yeah, Selena Goddard of New Zealand has been announced as the most recent world number one. Of course, those rankings updated monthly under the World Series ranking system.
And the brilliant thing about that, Barry, is it's been picked up by our national radio. RNZ had an article on it this morning, which is exactly the reason why the World Series and the World Bowls ranking list was invented by World Bowls just a couple of years ago. You're thinking, how can we get mainstream media to go, oh, this is an interesting thing that's happened? publish a world ranking list?
Yeah, I'll be honest, probably about 10 years ago, if someone said, I actually would variously get asked, oh, Barry, what's your ranking in the world?
Yeah.
And I'd laugh.
Yeah.
What's a world ranking? So here we are. In the modern day, 2025, we've got world rankings, and they're off the back of tiered events through different point systems. And yeah, if you want to know where you're ranked in the world, and you can actually go out and accumulate points, check out what events are available and try and play in the Australian indoor singles, try and play in various events and put your name down. And you never know, you might find yourself playing in an international event, collecting world ranking points. And Selena, we look at the Victorian Open, I think it was earlier this year, she won all 3 events.
Yeah, she's had a successful run there.
And obviously those points come and go over, I think, a 2-year period.
That's right, yeah.
So points accumulated, so let's say 2 years ago, well, they will disappear
fall
today,
off the ranking,
so
yeah.
on. So, yeah, great initiative. Great to see world rankings, and they bat pretty deep. I mean, the system's really good. They do show quite extensive amount of names and number of points people are sitting on.
And it will continue to improve as the seasons go on. But at the end of the day, I mean, I don't really care how they figure it out. I think it's great we've got a world ranking system, and it's doing its job because the national media of the home countries are going, oh, we've got a world number 1, and it's what it's all about. As we see Rafi here on the back end, what a bowl!
Yeah,
Nice
lovely
running.
correction.
Good shot.
Yeah, you might say, well, I'm grabbing my wife or my husband or brother, sister. We're going over to America. We're going to go play in the US Open.
Yep.
World ranking points. You might play in the Auckland Open later this year, around Christmas, New Year. You might say, we're going to duck over to New Zealand and play in the Auckland Open for a couple of days. And something like that, you might get a top 3 or 4 finish, pick up some world ranking points, and all of a sudden you're up and about.
Yeah, totally agree. Kurt on the forehand now. Picked up a 3 on that previous end, by the way, leading 6 shots to 2. And just on the outside of the jack, but sitting in a nice catching position.
Yeah, that was a big effort. I really like that speed, just to arrive, sit, trail, move things.
Taking his time on the back end.
I think that's going to count. It's going to wait for that to fall, that bowl, but I think that does count. So that will be at least 2. Kurt Smith here, forehand. Out on a great line. Wasn't far away with his previous attempt, Kurt Smith. No gaps.
Oh, you wouldn't
Very
believe
unlucky. Over that distance, trying to get within a couple of inches of your target, and you do and don't get rewarded.
And have a look at the head.
Yeah, like that, taking his time. Just angles. We're talking sometimes, especially under artificial light, sometimes you're talking the slightest of little angles that you can't see from 30 metres away. Just to go down, have a look, paint a picture. We've seen, Alex, we've spoken about it the last couple of days, a lot of the athletes doing 360 visits of the head, walking around, checking at all the different angles, looking at Jack Rhys spots, any possible angles, doing their risk assessment, and then walking away, and see they look much more confident about the shot they're about to play once they've had that head visit.
Looking to sit through Kurt's bowl. We'll just draw a second shot. Fair enough. Little feather off that one.
1-2.
Oh, well played. That's a nice shot there.
It's a beautiful bowl.
And it's going to be 2 to the Malaysian. 4 shots to 6 now as we start the penultimate end. ITO. The lollipops. So 2 ends to go. 2 shots the difference.
See there, Rafi doesn't get to the mat in a super hurry. He just takes his time, and then he has that visual. I love that mental visual. He's just looking at the line required. Gives his bowl, dries it up, gives it a bit of a polish, and then executes the shot. It's a nice opener here.
Lovely bowl.
Kurt Smith from New Zealand. I'd repeat some of the words you said earlier, Alex, but I don't have the twang.
Fair enough.
I've tried in the past. You've heard me try to
Yes,
attempt
I
some
have.
of your...
Yeah, from the Patatutu Club.
Yeah, and I tried yesterday with DJ
Oh, that was
Dilworth,
I wouldn't have tried with the Irish name either.
Craig Avon, something. So, yeah,
You thought you were saying someone's name.
I'm trying.
Oakura, which is where he started his bowls. Yeah, and he had a Patatutu, and that's the Taranaki centre.
2025 Open Disability National Pairs.
Yes, he skipped Terry Blackburn in that event. So in New Zealand we have the Open Disability, which is a little bit more relaxed on classifications. It is run alongside our Open National Singles and Pairs, and we say if you have a disability that you feel impacts your ability to play bowls and play the 3 or 4 games a day required, you are eligible to play the Open Disability, and that's been growing year on year, and it's a full mix of bowlers participate in that as well. It's been a nice adjustment for our nationals.
And Kurt, also 2025 National Interclub Champions.
Yes. So in New Zealand, we have clubs that pick teams of 7 men and 7 women to play in their local district. So as part of a successful Patatutu team there.
Nice correction.
Good bowl.
Just out of the count. "36 years of age is Kurt Smith. Plenty of youth on his hands. He's using those aero bowls we spoke about with the swirl colour through the middle. Taking a slightly wider line than Rafi from Malaysia.
Steady bowls near the second half of the set from Rafi.
As we see, New Zealand leading 6-4. And the way it sits at the moment, it's 2 to Malaysia. Kurt switching hands on the forehand now. Needs to slow down. Okay, he's just pushed that through a bit. Nice line. Felt he had a good angle to the jack there.
Yeah. All each to go.
International representation from Kurt 2025 Trans-Tasman. Big effort, great trophy to play for is the Trans-Tasman Trophy.
It's funny, that Trans-Tasman rivalry in all sports, isn't it? There's something special about it. I wouldn't mind if Australia lost a couple more times than you guys have recently. Well, actually, not even so recently, Barry.
Yeah, I can't say I played in quite a few. I can't say I lost one, but definitely lost plenty of games to New Zealand. Tremendous, strong bowling country. See great representation in the para-discipline from Kurt here, and just a great bowling nation is New Zealand.
No, certainly proud of our space and bowls, and continue to try and push what we can as we see.
He's really got this line down pat here,
Yeah,
has
look at
Rafi.
this. Oh, that's just...
Thin slide. Will it stay up though? It could be 3 shots.
And no target at all for Kurt here. Unfortunately for Kurt. What would you play, Barry?
I think if in this situation, you've got to usually play what's fresh in your mind, so that most recent release. I'm talking the most elite bowlers can still at times struggle from just going forehand, backhand, forehand, backhand.
Yeah.
Once again, the different feel in the hand, how it looks optically, and then also the biomechanics of it. So I think for Kurt here, he wasn't too far away on his last forehand attempt, which was his last bowl. So think of how that felt out of the hand, the line. I think he just takes a yard off, send it out, give it a chance. The other option is he might look to play through the jack, because he has got those catches, but I think he needs to draw his way out of trouble here. He's not happy. He's pushed it.
Yeah, if it's the sort of bowl you play when you're in two minds, isn't it? He probably thought I could either draw it or I could trail it back, and he's taken draw line with trail it back weight. And unfortunately, it means on this penultimate end, we're going to see Malaysia pick up multiple. 1, 2. Is that all? 2.5. So we're...
That was Kurt had already said 3, and Rafi wanted to measure for 3, so no better feeling when your opposition's willing to give up the shot.
Even better. So this final end now, Malaysia leading by 1. Just Kurt just blinking in this set, and Malaysia taking the opportunity. Rafi taking the opportunity to jump right on top of it. Good news for the New Zealander is he's got last bowl, so usually you're unlikely not to have a shot on to score at least a 1 if you've got last bowl. This is a jack in the ditch or something like that, so Good should be thinking to himself, well, I know I'm going to have a bowl to draw the set at a very minimum. Obviously ideal if he could score a 2 and win it. Last bowl can be very helpful.
Yeah, the fact that he was holding a little bit of an early lead in this set is totally irrelevant now. Can't be looking back and going, oh, but I used to be in front.
Yeah.
No, you've got to stay in the moment, and you hear some great players over the years that I've been around, both teammates and opposition, staying present, looking over each bowl, and making a difference with that next bowl. That's what's important. And you look at golfers, they don't dwell over a bad shot. They try and correct it with their next. And bowls is the same way. You might have a bad end or a bad game or have any negative experience. It can be tough to move on. Because in general, as human beings, we will hang on to a negative experience longer than a positive. And so Kurt's job here is just to say, well, forget what the score used to be. Forget that I've just dropped a 3. I will do all I can moving forward.
Malaysia now on the back end. That's a good bowl, handy there.
What a great start from Kurt. Really needed that. He spoke about moving forward and just controlling the controllables, putting all your time and energy and positive thoughts into that next delivery. And you can put another one on here. He will be holding set. Looking forward to tonight's action. Malaysia taking on the rest of the world.
Yes, and that game will take place in Malaysian time at approximately 7:45 p.m. So the same conditions of play we saw with the Australia versus rest of the world last week, where it's triples, 2 sets of 5 ends, I think, a 3 end tiebreaker if required. That's not right. Whatever it is, we'll tell you then. If we've plenty to talk about. I quite liked it last week, wasn't it? Was it the coaches were supposed to have a one bowl playoff if it was all square?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, obviously bowls for Brisbane's just trying to keep promoting this great game, and not only to people around the countries that play the game, but trying to morph the sport into new countries. There's so many countries out there. You just know that if they had a facility or they took up bowls, they would really enjoy it and they'd do well out of it. And there's some such iconic places to play bowls around the world. Think of Laguna Beach, California, overlooking the Pacific, and then in New Zealand, Australia, some of the countries I've played in, some fantastic facilities and places. Not only you get to play the sport you love, but in beautiful locations.
Oh, you pinch yourself sometimes. You look around some of the country clubs in New Zealand that you just feel like you're in the middle of nature. There's birds singing in the trees. You look out and you see these beautiful views and you go, goodness, how lucky are we to be playing bowls here.
Yeah, I'm pretty lucky where I play at Club Kawana. We can actually hear the waves crashing. We're only a block back, and yeah, you can smell the salt air, and then you've got clubs all through the peninsula down in Melbourne, Victoria. Some that the back of the club backs onto the actual sand of the beach. Got Broad Beach, the home of the Australian Open. You can be playing your bowls and say, I want to just go on my lunch break, just go have a quick dip. You're 100 metres from the sand. So there's some
amazing
iconic places to play bowls, and that is a really inviting part of the sport. And I know myself, I play a bit of golf. I love not only playing golf, but I love taking in the scenery and the sights, and great way to see a bit more of the world playing a sport you love. As we see Rafi here having a drink, staying composed. New Zealand 6, Malaysia 7. Last end of this first set. Second match for the day. Okay, slippery fingers. One of the best ways to dry your hand or dry your bowl is with a paper towel. But the worst thing about a paper towel is not reusable.
Need to keep a roll in your bowling bag.
But someone one day will develop some form of sticky cloth. I'm yet to find something that really combats sweaty hands. This needs connection. Rafi, he's done it.
That's a beautiful bowl on this final end. So now holding the win, he was drawn set down. Kurt's got the last shot now, though. Unfortunately, he doesn't have second shot. So it's more of a trail of the jack, isn't it, on the forehand?
Yeah, so I think, well, if he wants to try and win, it has to be sit the bowl for 2 or trail the jack. So it's definitely looking at two options here, and I think it favours the forehand. Come down, sit the bowl clean and stay for two. And as you can see, even that bowl over at sort of 230, the right of screen there, that may come into play if there's some half-jack option. So it's forehand with weight. He needs to hold here. Any jack movement? Not quite. Good attempt.
Good try. Not to be for Kurt Smith on that first set. Had the chance to snatch it from the Malaysian, but it's going to be 8 shots to 6. As the second set begins now, 7 ends. Do you enjoy golf in your spare time, do you, Barry? Is that your other sport?
Yeah, absolutely love golf. Yeah, it's the number one sport I watch on TV and follow. Yep. Just like the biomechanics, the whole. Yeah, it really intrigues me how to hit a tiny little thing like a golf ball 200 or 300 yards down a fairway, and all the angles and all the technique that comes involved with it. So,
what's your handicap in golf?
17. I've only really sort of got into golf since moving to the Gold Coast in 2019, and then through COVID you could get out and play a little bit.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah, that makes sense.
So over the years, created a couple of golfing buddies,
Yeah.
Nathan Rice and Aaron Sheriff, and a few other mates, get out and play a bit.
Have you found a transferable skill with the bowls, mental skills through to the golf? Are there transferable skills there?
Absolutely. I mean, I try to when I coach, and we had the launching of the Bowls Academy last night. When I coach, I try to refer to other sports just to simplify things. You know what I mean? It's like a basketball shot. Now, if you're under the ring, you don't need any dynamic energy. You just need static energy. Just move your hands, push the ball into the basketball ring. So that's you in a static position. Whereas if you need to shoot a three-pointer from outside the arc, you need now dynamic energy. You need more force, more momentum to launch yourself to put that ball in the hoop. Much similar to lawn bowls, using different levels of momentum and energy, and golf is the same. So from driving to irons to chipping to putting, it's all momentum and timing. So I love that side of it. But I also love the fact that it's you can get out and play with your mates, and that's a really good it's a great social sport, just like bowls. And
Right.
I think if I look back in my career in bowls, it's the times I've had with my mates has definitely been the highlight, and the friendships you make. I don't look at trophies. I don't look at titles. I don't reflect on any of that. I look at times I've had with my mates, and these people out here bowling today, they will do that for years to come. They'll talk about Malaysia. They won't probably talk much about where they came on the ladder. They'll talk about meeting a new friend, making a new friend, and the memories they shared.
The results come as a side effect, don't they? So we see this first end of set 2.
So Kurt Smith, one down the middle there, at 4 foot past. We'll obviously see a bit of that on Saturday night, Alex, at the World Bowls Hall of Fame. Speaking to some players the last couple of days, with players flying in from all around the world to get together and be bestowed the honour of being inducted into the World Bowls Hall of Fame. So congratulations to all inductees.
Isn't that fantastic? Yet another fantastic initiative from World Bowls, the small Hall of Fame committee chaired by Kerry Clark. So, all-known New Zealander, one of the youngest men ever to play for New Zealand, Kerry Clark, and went on to have a very long administrative career chairing that Hall of Fame committee. David Rhys Jones, who joined us in the commentary, another member, and a smattering of other wise and knowledgeable bowlers who have the understanding of who's been around. Must have been so many names to go through, Barry, if you think you've got over a century of bowls to pick your inaugural inductees. I think, is it just the 30 inaugural inductees into this Hall of Fame? It's a huge job and such a special occasion.
Yes, they'll be all presented and announced Saturday night. See a lot of social media around that event. Should be a good night with some very important dignitaries attending the evening. Kurt Smith on the backhand here needs to hold up. I think the intent was to try and trail that jack back for 2 or 3. Missing under. Probably wants another, at least a yard of weight, I feel. Be a chance of that. It's a hard one to separate for me. Both players in and around the mark. We saw Kurt Smith. He won the first and got a 1. Then he picked up a 2 to lead 3-0. Dropped a 2. Got a 3 back to lead 6-2. And at that stage, it was definitely looking like New Zealand were going to win that first set. But Rafi, to his credit, he countered with a 2, a 3 and a 1 to finish out the set and take the honours. And he won that first set 8-6. So it was a really topsy-turvy first set. Second set, expecting much the same.
Interesting here whether we see some aggression from Kurt Smith. His bowl, that second shot, is protected by that short bowl of Rafi's that sits up at 10 o'clock. Although we do have that bowl at the bottom right of the screen. That's why Kurt's coming to have a look here. There's a few things to look at, and no bowl is touching any other bowl, so there's no plant set up. It's going to have to be a clean shot to play. What would you do, Barry?
Yeah, so unfortunately, I just don't think the backhand trail for 4 is quite on with those bowls in the way, especially that one up there at 2 o'clock. He can still try and play it, but that just means that Jack's going to be moved further than what he would like. So it may mean that the Jack may come right down to the bottom left hand of screen. He may still own 3 or 4 shots, but he has to play that shot with more weight. I think the easier shot is just forehand sit the shot bowl for 2 and forego the opportunity to try and trail the Jack for a number.
It's a nice open hand.
Yes. Forehand up under that front green one. Well, he's going to go around it. He may just try and draw this.
It's a narrow bowl. It's got the turn. If it holds, oh, goodness gracious.
Just no weight.
Lovely try. And it's going to be on this first end, 1 to Malaysia. End 2 of 7 begins.
So that's 5 ends of the last 6 going the way of the Malaysian. Rafi, we spoke about that first set. He picked up a 2 on that third end. And he dropped a 3. But since then, it's been 2-3, 1-1 to the Malaysian. 4 ends in a row. Picking up a total of 7 shots to 0. So momentum is with that man on screen. How does that man on screen, Kurt Smith from New Zealand, strangle it back? Everything's on his terms. You can see Rafi just grabbing a drink of water, taking his time.
When there's no time limit, I am not opposed to that sort of stuff, Barry. I think it's you play it in your own pace and whatever's comfortable for you as a player. It's the same thing when we talk about having players follow their third bowl down in a game of pairs or their singles, or their last bowl down in a game of singles, to stand there and look at their opposition. It's going, I've played my bowl, now it's your turn.
And it's not like Rafi's just did something brand new. He's been doing that all game. He's really, owning his tempo, owning everything he does. He's not doing anything out of the normal. So the fact that he's getting a drink of water, I think he might even have a drink down the other end as well. But
yes,
the fact that he's just grabbing a drink and going about it at his speed, that's all you can do. Control your controllables.
Yeah, when there's no time limit and you're not actually impacting the number of ends that it's being played, I wouldn't get twitchy about that. It's a slightly different kettle of fish, I think, sometimes when you see your time limited games and people slow down. I would question that, but this is fine. It's an international event, as we see Kurt on his backhand. Time wasting and riding my bowls are the two things that'll get my eye twitching in this sport. You don't see either here. So Rafi passed with good line.
He needs to make the correction here, Rafi. 4 feet off. Expect him to get his line again after nailing it with his first. Just overcorrecting here. So he's left it wide open for his opposition. Kurt Smith, New Zealander, loves his pizza and wings. Refrigeration engineer.
Yeah, I think it's a family business. They sponsor a lot of events and uniforms in the local region in Taranaki.
They go well together, refrigeration and pizza.
Oh, they
I
absolutely
love
do.
cold pizza.
The day after, right? That's when it's at its best.
Nice line. That should be enough for shot.
Mind a pizza now you've mentioned it, Barry. Do you have an opinion on pineapple on pizza?
Absolutely I do.
Are you for or against?
Pineapple should go nowhere near pizza.
I don't think you're alone with that opinion somehow.
Slice it up, put it in your fridge. Nice cold slices of pineapple on a hot day. Beautiful. Nowhere near pizza. Avocado, yes.
Avocado's an underrated, is it a fruit? An underrated whatever it is. Thing that grows on trees.
Well, Rafi's favourite food is nasi lemak. Great shot. Every time you think he might be looking to have a loose end, Rafi, he puts one in there.
So rice cooked in coconut milk and pandan leaf.
Wow.
Considered
Yum.
the national dish of Malaysia. Going to have to put that on the list of things to try.
Yes, I saw it the other day. Yeah, I saw it the other day. I didn't try it, though.
It's delightful. Just did a quick Google.
Needs to get down. Kurt Smith is trying hard here. I think it's going to have to fall to be counting.
If it sits down, it's probably done enough.
Soon find out.
Outstanding bowl regardless. Oh, I saw a blue pedal, but it wasn't pointing up. So, nasi lemak, traditionally served and wrapped in banana leaves with a hot spicy sauce and various garnishes, including fresh cucumber slices, anchovies, roasted peanuts, and hard-boiled eggs. You can add protein at your leisure. Sounds quite nice.
Yeah, it's well presented too in the leaves. It looks beautiful. They were eating it here just the other day, actually. And the national fruit at the front too. With the banana stand and all that there.
Yeah.
Twist off the skin and you bite through it, but you don't eat the pip inside.
Good to know.
Great food here in Malaysia. Plenty of great dishes. Rafi, speaking of great, he is playing great. 8-6, winning the first set. 1-0 up in the second.
Just taking a deep breath. Nice preparation.
See that? Wide stance creates good balance. And he has to come across, get a platform, get a base, and then release. He's not far away here. It's too much run on.
And Kurt Smith now. Need to understand if he's actually holding the shot. I suppose it doesn't really change the bowl that Kurt has to play though. And there are times like that in bowls where you're actually, it's almost better to not know if you're holding or not holding. Like, it's a waste of mental energy because the shot is the same regardless. You're just trying to draw as close as you can on the backhand. Why do you need to know? So, it's gone down and inspected the head, has Kurt Smith. Got it out beautifully. Now we wait for this aero bowl to Turn back into the centre line. He's had the right line, but it's just overcooked it on the weight. Let's see if it was New Zealand or Malaysia holding before Kurt played that bowl.
Who knows? Now, marker indicating, well, he's in there quick. Chock that bowl. Or wedge it.
Chock wedge.
Chock wedge. Google that.
Is that the national ice cream of Australia?
I don't think it is.
Not quite.
Some of my favourites as a kid, probably, yeah, definitely a Sunny Boy or a Bubblo Bill.
Bubblo Bill, yeah, we had those in New Zealand. I'm sure the gobstoppery thing in the middle's gotten smaller over the years.
What else? Oh, probably a Almond Magnum.
Get behind that. Do you have trumpets? Trumpets in Australia? Tip Top trumpet?
Only in the music shop.
Oh, you can't eat one that you've got from music shop, as we see one go to Malaysia. I think they're like New Zealand's version of a cornetto, the trumpet. They do a supersized one, whose name I forget, that was quite nice in summertime, full of caramel in the middle. Happy days. Used to try and do my paper run and reward myself with a tip-top trumpet.
So hats off to Rafi here. He's ever so consistent. He has just been rock solid. Anytime he might, have a bad start of his first or second bowl, you can usually now guarantee that there's going to be a correction made, Alex.
Sure.
And that's the key. So there's some players out there, okay, they might not always be the best with their lead bowl or lead bowls, but sometimes it's that third and fourth scramble. And I've often said you've got to learn to scramble. Go out and play singles against someone and set it up that you are always 2 down. So a nice way to simulate your training. Go and play singles. Start the head off always being 2 down. And then learn how to win a singles match with your third and fourth bowl.
I think that's I think one of the best trainings you could do, to be fair. I know Joe Edwards, who's one of our greatest, if not the greatest ever bowler to come out of New Zealand, spoke about that was a big part of her training as well. It's just simulating that pressure, isn't it? And the ability to extricate yourself out of those situations. Kurt on the back end.
Yeah, that's so true. If you're someone that looks at your game and says, all right, I want to win this, I want to get picked for this, put it into that category and then mirror that training, mirror that competition or mirror that selection with what training's required. And then the next step for me is write it down. If it's documented, then it's visual and then you're accountable.
Absolutely. See some of the New Zealand crew enjoying the air-conditioned comfort while supporting Kurt here.
Great to see Keanu and Finbar and Katelyn. Other players supporting their man, Kurt Smith. And they need him to lift. Yeah, they need him to force a tie-break here. But this man, Rafi,
he's settled right into his work, hasn't he? The first 3 or 4 ends, Kurt Smith was out playing Rafi, but he's risen to the challenge, been very consistent.
needs to get down. Good intent.
Through that one instead. Yeah, good bowl. It's because of the weight he's played that's allowed that bowl to come back into the centre line.
And not afraid to attack, which is good, especially when there's a jack-high target.
Yeah, he's accurate too.
Couple of catches back there. So Moed Rafi bin Muda, a local Malaysian. On the backhand. Currently leads 2-0. Won the first set. playing 2 sets of 7 ends, 1 end tiebreak required if it's a set each, and he's drawn another one.
That's a great bowl. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Kurt wind up here. It's a 2-bowl target. He's got the backest bowl.
Brett O'Reilly there, man of the people, president of World Bowls, out and about, chatting to coaches, chatting to ITOs, chatting to local officials, always on the move.
Kurt attacking as we thought he might. Interesting weight that he's chosen.
He's actually played less weight than his previous delivery. It's going to a good home, though.
Quite surprised.
I expected probably a weight increase there.
Almost the weight that if you miss it, you just be at peace with your bowl going into the ditch because you've got a 2-bowl target and 2 bowls passed. As you say, though, Barry, the positive is Kurt now has a bowl to the left as you see it on the screen. The jack's on this angle. If there's connection, we know the jack is actually going out in that direction. Wouldn't be super duper surprised if the jack ends up like on the bowl of Kurt's that he's just played.
Yeah, that's right. At least he's got a couple of good catches, and Rafi will be all over that. He has to switch now, cover that split. And if we can get to that front on view down the rink, you'll see that bowl of Kurt's is vulnerable for forehand if he's playing weight forehand. So he's doing the right thing. He's playing backhand with no chance of getting his own out unless it was really express. And that's the key, ideally, playing weight into the head. You want to play away from your own bowl. But Rafi here, he sees something different. I think he's just saying to Kurt, I'm going to put another one in there, and if you hit it, well, good luck to you.
Oh, okay.
I'm just going to make it 3.
We have to see an attacking bowl here from Kurt Smith.
So 3 it is, which would mean, obviously, if Rafi picks up a 3 here, he'd lead 5-0. But Kurt Smith, he needs contact. Split or crack an egg, kicking the jack out to his own bowls. Let's see how he goes. Higher. No, wait.
I can't understand the speed. That has to be an accident.
Yeah, it can happen. Maybe just could have just gripped it on the way through.
Yeah. Even if you just murder it, you might only drop a 1 instead of the 2.5, the 3 that he's dropped here. Disappointing.
Yeah, bit of a missed opportunity. At least get up and into it there. But the New Zealander, still a few ends left for him here.
And that's it, isn't it? You've got 4 ends to go. We're only on the 4th end. 5 down is very achievable. He knows he scored 6 shots in that first set, so it's possible. It's very possible to do. Kurt just needs to reset himself. Is there anything you'd do as a player in this situation, Barry, just to try and reset yourself as you head into the last 4 ends of the set?
I play around a little bit with my technique. So if I'm heavy, I deliberately just slow my backswing down. And if I'm finding I'm a bit short, I just get a little bit more extension. So the way I get my weight is in 2 places: size of my backswing and in my legs, how much body weight I press forward with. So for that particular shot there, and it's just a shame that Kurt couldn't get through that head and really reach with a bit more purpose. There's a real simple trigger. Just make sure you take the bowl back like you're actually trying to hit it through something versus you're trying to tap on something. So if you take your bowl back to a certain point, you might just tap, let's say, think of a glass wall or an object. When you actually want to change the mindset and go back and hit through it. That creates a more tempo on the takeaway. So that can be just some little habits that can creep into your game. And unfortunately for Kurt, he has seemed to nurse or cradle a little bit those weighted shots and not get right through it.
Part of it is having that self-reflection too, I suppose. And go, this is what we have to... if you can understand during the game what hasn't been going as well as it could, if you can make the adjustments during the game. It's, I mean, your coding and stuff is wonderful as we see Kurt. That's a great bowl from Kurt Smith. after the disappointment of that previous end. Excellent start. But, yeah, coaching's all well and coding's all well and good to reflect after the event, but it's more helpful if you can understand what's going wrong during the game and then you can make your corrections.
And I was just about to say, I mean, it's not panic stations either.
Absolutely.
Okay, set down 5-0, but we know how quick a game can change. We've seen it over the last 3 days. Someone just randomly pick up a 4. Next minute they're in front or they're going toe-to-toe again. So, yes, Kurt's done everything possible here. One on, one behind. One on. Now if he can just continue to get bowls in behind, give his bowls a chance, that's when he can pick up that multiple.
Oh, this is interesting. He hasn't moved off the mat, but it's changed what hand he wants to play here. We often see bowls like this be poor because you've got on the mat with one thing in mind, and now he's changed the shot selection but not reset. Watch it be a front toucher. My point stands, but that is an excellent bowl.
I remain silent just because Rafi is a little bit unique in that, Alex, because yes, most players, but I've noticed with Rafi today, he starts on the mat with everything he does. So he gets on the mat, he sorts his grip out, gives his hand a bit of a rub on the cloth, and for him to change hands and not leave the mat, I wasn't too surprised. But this is what he's done all game. You just think, all right, he might play one loose bowl, there might be a couple more coming with it, but no, he responds really well. So his ability to correct has been outstanding.
Look at this from Kurt Smith. Has he got the running? That's absolutely brilliant. Good shot, Kurt. Right. Well, let's see where Rafi makes his decision. So he's on the mat. Oh, that's a really good point, actually, Barry. I had not picked up on that. On the mat already, and now he's deciding to go to the
Yeah,
backhand.
so he's a little bit unique in that way. It's encouraged that you set up completely everything in terms of thinking about your line, your length, your grip, get all the main ingredients sorted pre-mat, and then get on the mat and execute. So, but with Rafi, he sets everything up on the mat, and then if he needs to switch hands, he won't actually leave the mat to do that.
Just a slight probing bowl underneath the line. It was underneath the line all the way there, really, when he let it go. And for Kurt, continue on the backhand.
Nice release. Get on a pretty good line again here. Kurt Smith wants to at least get third or fourth here. Make that green bowl vulnerable. No, not happy with that one.
First two bowls were so good. He'll be disappointed.
Rafi going for a wonder here. We see this from highest of level players going down, assess everything. He's looking at, wait a minute, if I sit that bowl, what's it going to achieve? Is it 1? Is it 2? Jack movement. Can I get work off the wing? The other thing he's also looking at too is this bowl here at, well, we're looking at the center of the ring. This bowl at 1 o'clock there. He wanted to double check if that was third because he knows if he happens to look for the shot bowl and pluck his own out, he will be 2 down. So as much as he's looking to score here, Rafi, he knows he just can't be getting his own bowl. Can drop a soft 2 or 3 here.
Yeah, and leading 5-0 in the set too. I think if he could draw a nice second shot and make it really hard for Kurt to draw a second of his own, that's probably a good result for the Malaysian.
Yeah, so a yard at the most, I feel.
Sure he's ready to play his bowl. Very deliberate. And it's on its way on the, I was going to say on the high side, but we'll see when it turns. Yeah, just it was a good draw line with more weight than was required for the draw bowl. Wonder how far Rafi's last bowl needs to go to fall out of the count here.
Now, does Kurt Smith just draw another one, or does he look to niggle into that nearest bowl of Rafi's, make 3?
That's the question.
This is where you got to take that bowl away. There you go. Get that bowl back a bit quicker. Get some speed through your takeaway.
If he's got the way, hey. Or not.
Maybe just not confident about any jack movement there was Kurt Smith. But he's on the board.
Yeah, and that's a good start, isn't it, right? When you're looking your way back into a set. We'll see how many it was. Kurt will be praying it's 2. But it's just the 1 to New Zealand. So 1-5 the score as we start end 5 here. So there's 3 to go. 12 shots of scoring power left in this set for New Zealand. But if you look at it, I think his maximum score's been a 2, Barry. When you look back at the previous 11 ends, 12 ends. So Kurt, you can work backwards from that and go, well, I know my scoring power is probably 2-ish. I've got this end and the next end to go, or 3 ends to go. So score 1 or 2 in the end. That should be enough to win the set.
And that just stopped a big run of the Malaysian, of course. You spoke earlier about that momentum in the game. 6 ends in a row from the last 3 of the first set to the first 3 of the second set. 6 ends in a row to the Malaysian. Kurt Smith picks up a 1 there to pause that momentum. Now can he create some of his own? Not doing it with his first bowl though. So it is a bottle of water at each end by the Malaysian. Just once again, taking his time. Grabbing a drink. Which hand will it be? It's the go-to. So it's backhand.
Let it go. Didn't look happy on release there. Don't know why, because he just trailed the jack a few feet back. I wish the bowls I wasn't happy with were that good. Well, I do find it's never a good sign, Barry. If I let a bowl go smooth, it's usually a bit heavy. Because I have a slight dump, so you don't actually want to be too happy. I don't want to be too happy with my bowls if I'm playing.
Yeah, but you see Kurt here, he gets the bowl away nice.
Does a...
Yeah, it's vertical release. Just a lot of plays. If you're digging it in, you're hearing a thud or seeing the bowl dump and maybe shimmy. Now, there's dropping and there's dumping. But vertical release, just having your arm straight as the bowl's coming out versus out in front. And I think of some real classic bowlers over the years, some of my favourite bowlers with real beautiful deliveries. I think of someone like a Peter Bellis, always right in behind the bowl, out in front at release, so there's no dumping or dropping.
And it looks the same too on release. Like if you were to take 50 photos of a lot of these deliveries on the point of release, you're not going to see the hands doing different things every time. Sometimes when you look around at a club or a district level and you watch the bowlers on the release, when they've let go of the bowl, the hand sometimes turns over or is sort of twisted around in a funny space. If you were to take 50 photos of these players, it does look the same when they let it go, like Kurt's got it down. If you take a freeze frame of this after he lets it go, his hand's the same every time. And the fingers aren't moving around, so it means his grip's nice and set.
He needs contact there. He's running away. Needs to stay around.
Tried.
Yeah, Peter Bellis set up with bent knees, bent arm, and got his back knee in behind his front knee, front leg. And it was definitely a delivery as a kid growing up I would look at. just try and remind myself to do some of those 2 or 3 key fundamentals, and I encourage it. Find a delivery you like, try and emulate it, especially if you're a fairly new bowler.
You steal the good bits, eh? Steal everything
Steal
that
the
you
good
think is
bits.
going to work
That's a
the
good way
best
of
for
putting
you.
it. Yep. And if you're comfortable in stealing them and put them into practice, go for it. Try and master them after that. As we see, Rafi, nice line, giving his bowler a chance, just letting the bowl now do the work, back into the head.
Yeah.
That's a great shot.
And this now the most important bowl that Kurt's going to play in this game, because he's 5-1 down in the set. It's his last bowl on the third to last end. Doesn't score here, it's a long road back.
The weight wasn't too bad with his last delivery. He's just put it out on a high line. Can you get a clear road?
Needs it to stop turning.
Work through the back door. No, falling out.
Set down as well. Bowl to come from Malaysia. See the grandstand reasonably well used.
You got Keris Hewlings doing a lot of work for World Bowls, covering the event. Aaron Zangel.
Great stuff. I like the crowds here.
Oh, isn't that good? Great to see. You can't help but smile. People seeing themselves on the big screen there. And Nunez, Aaron Zangel down the front there. Just recently got married, did Aaron Zangel. Of course, David Rhys Jones in the commentary box with us yesterday.
Yeah. Voice of Bowls for 40 years, 50 years. Love hearing his stories. On the back end now.
So 3 shots. Rafi, can he make it 3 shots? Why not? He's got 2 already. He's going to turn that one down. Make sure of it.
Yeah, definite too, isn't it?
It's been a bit cheeky.
And 2 to Malaysia. So the score now 7 shots to 1 as we start the penultimate end. 4 and a 3 required for the New Zealander. And maybe now it's about trying to get that score diff as low as possible. He's only scored 1s and 2s so far in this match, so going to take something very special from Kurt here. Suppose you try and build. You're probably better to try and build for a 4 because you've got last bowl on this end. Won't have last bowl if he scores on this end, so 4 more challenging. So 4 this end, 3 the next is the best chance here.
Yeah, tough ask. Priority number 1, first bowl, pass Jack. It's a nice start for Rafi. Reason being, that's in that catchment where Kurt Smith's trying to put bowls to create a number. He knows must score a multiple here. That's a nice way of starting.
Yeah, great
proceedings
start.
here.
Only
on this 6th end
challenge is that bowl is 1 bowl low, so he knows with his 4 you actually need to be moving the Malaysian bowler away and not the jack back, because then you lose your scoring area. So Kurt's 4 is going to come more from reaching through the Malaysian bowls, should they be reach throughable, to try and make the 4 happen, because any jack movement, it's more likely you're going to get a 2 or a 3. And if the bowl finishes in front, no, still a chance here for the Kiwi. Really just with the goal of beating this bowl here.
Yeah, just double up, 2 the same. See where it takes you. It's all about just giving your bowls a chance. That's the key here. Even if he slides past that back one, it still means it's 1 bowl in amongst his 2. Just come back and sort of hug that back one now. It's breaking nicely.
Oh, there's 2 of them. Still
Looks
a challenge.
good too, doesn't it? That
Yeah.
swirl. How good's that swirl look?
I really like it. The Hero Bowls do such a great job with all the different innovations. And the swirl, another one, lovely going up the green. I know some people don't love the split bowls, but no one could complain about the swirl and the way it sort of rolls up.
Yeah, you've got over 60 colours to choose from with Aero Bowls.
Endlessly changeable. And well, look, we're coming up to Christmas. Now it's probably a good time, actually, because we're early November. So if you're thinking, well, what's a good Christmas present for a loved one or a friend if you want to spend a few $100 on a mate, Aero Bowls are a good call. And if you order them now...
Oh, Rafi needed the
enough
inside
time.
of that, but it's going to be still 2 to Kurt Smith here.
It's become a perfect bowl for Kurt. Is there a 4 in the making?
Well, can he get another one in there here?
Is there a 4 in the making here?
Get a pair of Utopias for Christmas. Look how comfortable they look. Okay, Kurt Smith. I used to have the white hand-me-down shoes. Now got all these coloured shoes. Kurt.
Oh, God.
He's been his nemesis this match. Too many short bowls.
Yes, the shoes have come a long way. I must admit, I still do have a pair of brown greens shoes that I break out every now and then. They were on the arc. They've been glued together a few times.
Yeah, well, I can't say in my first early days of bowls, I had the choice. Unfortunately, yeah, we couldn't afford anything new. I was given everything, so still remember going to the going up to the local op shop looking for anything I could wear to play bowls in,
bowlsy,
or just even as a 14-year-old kid, just trying to borrow other things off other bowlers. The old white woolen cardigan. It's going back
with cabling, the cabling
yes.
down. How good!
So it's scary how long ago that is. It's 30 years ago now. Hand me down. I remember the bowls bag. I even borrowed a bowls bag. My first ever proper bowls bag. I used to sort of just carry bowls in a backpack, but my first ever proper bowls bag, I borrowed it, and the person I borrowed it off ended up wanting it back. Here I am, a 14-year-old kid just trying to get by in bowls, and so when I look at things now, and over the years being sponsored by Aero Bowls and being supported, you do not take it for granted. You
Absolutely.
appreciate every bit of support you can get, because I definitely started with hand-me-down gear as Rafa needs this jack.
That was very close. I think he's taken a coat of paint off the jack on the way past.
That changes everything if he picks that jack up, Rafi, because it would have meant the only...
He's won the game, really.
Well, yeah, it would have
he
meant
was
the
able to
only
move
shot Alex he could have made was Kurt could have made 1. So that would have, like you say, would have been game over.
Now he's got this chance. Has to make this count as a third shot or the game's gone. He's got there twice already, so knows what it feels like.
This is exciting. Can we see a 3? Kurt Smith. It's not bad to there. He's trying hard here. He's definitely corrected on his previous delivery. Little slide. All he has. Is that going to count?
Oh, he had the weight perfect. He may
close.
He may have counted.
Interesting. That is close. So at least 2 here for the New Zealander.
He'll badly want this to be a 3. He had his weight perfect. Oh, he's gone. He's gone.
So if it is a measure, I really recommend you come back to the head.
Oh, he's having a chat to
It is
John Quinn there, sports psychologist. He's been with the Blackjacks for a very long time.
Sure has. Quinny's been around forever. Does a great job.
Oh, he's brilliant, isn't he? All right, so he scored a 3. Has to find 4 shots on this end. Went most of the way to finding 4 shots on the previous end. It's the same kettle of fish here.
Just speaking to the market about where he wants the jack.
Where's the best bowl for his first, or where's the best place for his first bowl to be? Barry looking for a 4 here.
I think he wants, yes, he does. So he wants a long jack. I think which we saw in the previous match with John from England. He tried to stretch out his opponent in Sam from Hong Kong, China. And that's, I think, what Kurt's trying to do here. Just go super long and just hope and pray that Rafi succumbs to the pressures of trying to finish this game out.
Bowls is it's a funny game, and there's a lot of pressure here. If you can just hold the numbers, all you have to do is hold the numbers. First bowl on the back end, Kurt Smith looking for a 4.
Must stay on though. He's close for the jack. If that stays on, it's ideal. Can't afford to go in. That's the only risk you take when you put the jack near. So, Alex, there's 2 things here. One, if you're going for a number, jack near the ditch creates the vulnerability of you losing a bowl in the ditch.
We spoke about that in the last game.
Yes, whereas if you're trying to protect it, it's different. Trying to protect the lead. So, tough there on Kurt. Trying to do the right thing, stretch his opposition out, but first bowl in the ditch. The most he can score now is 3, so that must be a nice feeling for Rafi.
So Kurt now trying to salvage something out of this game and keeping the score diff down, so we'll still try and score the maximum number of shots. It's been a good game of bowls. Rafi's played very consistently all the way through, and we've seen Kurt play some amazing bowls and some bowls that he would rather forget. In a bit more of a mixed bag, but still stuff that he can go forward with and look back on. You talk about, Barry, taking the positives and remembering the good shots that you've played to get yourself in that headspace going forward. And there's still bowls here that Kurt has played that he'll be able to think, yeah, that's a good shot.
Only if he did that with his first. If only Kurt did that with his first.
That's what he'll be thinking.
Yes. Well, I do like the fact that he threw it out there, though. He said, look, let's go long. Let's try and pack 4 around it, see how we go. Doesn't always come off.
So we've got one more game of this Paraman singles to go on the broadcast, and then we'll take a break and be back after lunch with coverage of the men's open singles in our final game, the women's open pairs, and then back at, oh, look at that, he just drawn a toucher. Oh, he can do almost no wrong, the Malaysian.
He is the correction king. That's what we're calling him. He may play a loose bowl every now and then, but I tell you what, he does correct well, does Rafi. A little bit of a smile there. He knows, he's looking up at the big screen, he's taking it all in. He knows he's won this match, and that's a nice way to go out with a touch-up.
So wait for Kurt's bowl to come on to screen. Here it is. Oh, just on the outside. Well, how good's your memory?
So have you managed to try some of the local food yet, Alex?
Some of the local food, yes. Yep. I can't remember what I've had, but I've had some of the local food. We found that wonderful mall at the bottom of the Petronas Towers, which is like 6 levels. And went to a restaurant there and had something delightful. It's been a great place to have a look around as we see a very good second shot there. What about yourself, Barry? Have you found your trip?
Yes, no, I went out for some tapas the other night and tried a few different local cuisines and, yeah, just sort of mixed plates, half a dozen little mixed plates. And, yeah, I had this really nice dish the other night. It was a chorizo sausage, like on a stick.
Yes.
Chaslik. And, yeah, just different dippings and...
Fair enough. That sounds delightful. And Kurt, just half a bowl narrow there, not to beat.
There's one thing I've never done back in Australia, eaten Malaysian. And you see the shops, Malaysian restaurants, but definitely keen to check it out back home now.
We don't have so many in New Zealand of the Malaysian food. So Colin and I are fortunate enough we're going to hang around for a few days at the conclusion of this event and see what we can find. It's a great place around. I'm sure a lot of the teams too and their supporters will, after the bowls or before the bowls or during the bowls, see what they can find as a tourist.
Has he got the legs, Rafi? He sure does. What a way to finish this game.
It's just an unbelievable way.
The crowd just appreciate. Look at them all. It doesn't matter what country you're from. You got to applaud that. 3 shots to finish.
Great stuff. And we'll be back soon. But before we come back, let's just have a look at some highlights from that match.
So let's check out Kurt Smith from New Zealand, but the correction king, Rafi, he was the one in the end. We see a beautiful weighted shot there from Kurt. Unfortunately, just couldn't sustain that level throughout the match, but it was from the pressure created by his opponent from Malaysia. Saw those great heads, nice type shots, but throughout that set, Malaysia picking up too many multiples, which really caused the damage. Third end of the first set, picking up a 2. Fifth end, picking up a 2. Sixth end, picking up a 3. So those multiples. And then throughout the second set, the Malaysian, he went 1, 1, 3, and then 2 and a 3 to finish off. So a lot of multiples from Rafi, and you can see why they're just packing in the heads. Alex, it was a great performance by both players, but Rafi just too consistent.
Yeah, and he just went from strength to strength, and every time you looked at it and thought, oh, Kurt's played a good bowl here, he's going to find a way back into this game. Rafi had an answer. Look at this bowl. That's a very good shot that Kurt held. Rafi able to find the shot, and a couple of times Kurt just a bowl or two off. He was more aggressive at the beginning than the end. I thought there was a couple of bowls in the last half of the game that Kurt might look back on and go, oh, probably could have given that more of a chance than what I did, but such is life.
And it was that 6-end stretch through the last 3 ends of the first set and the first 3 ends of that second set that the Malaysian went on that really put all that pressure back onto to Kurt there. So when you're winning 6 ends in a row across a 14-end game, you're doing good things.
Absolutely, and as we've said before, we will be back in the not too distant future with more coverage of the men's para singles, so don't stray too far away from your television sets and enjoy watching the last of these match highlights, brought to you by Aero Bowls.
Arrow, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Arrow's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Arrow's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Arrow provide the most accurate of bowls. Arrow, same line every time.
Apa lagi yang rangkaian telekomunikasi boleh lakukan? Bolehkah ia lindungi kehidupan yang terancam? Dengan Celcom Digi 5G, rangkaian kami bukan sekadar menghubungkan anda. Ia dibina untuk mencapai impian dalam diri kita. Inilah generasi 5G. Bersama kita membina masa depan.
Good. Oh, good.
Hey.
Oh, good God. It's still going. He's done it. Oh, what a shot. Beautiful ball.
Need a shoulder, he might just pick the jack up. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
What
What a ball. Look at this.
Could be
God,
good.
look, that is an outstanding ball.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
Hello and welcome back to the World Bowls live broadcast of this World Cup 2025, broadcasting from Malaysia. My name is Alex Reid. I'm joined in commentary for the first set of this game by Anne Nunez, a well-known USA representative. Anne, how have you been finding your World Cup so far?
It's been a really nice tournament. It's a little warmer here than it would be at home, but being able to play on the artificial and the portable rinks has been really, really nice. It's a good experience.
And to have this inaugural event, I think, has been run wonderfully, hasn't it, by World Bowls and Bowls Malaysia. The top 12 bowling countries in the world have all gathered here.
Yes, a lot of time and effort went into putting this together, and the high-level competition has really been excellent.
So this is para ends singles. We've got a USA representative, the borrowing Singaporean, and
Yes.
James Rednall here, the Australian.
Yep, Kerman Mohammed is, he and Desiree Lim are from Singapore, and they came over to give us a para team so that we could participate in this World Cup.
That's great, isn't it?
Yes,
How have they fitted into your team?
they've been great. They've been around every game to support us, and we're watching them. And as I understand, Kerman's actually Malaysian, so he seems to know a lot of the players already. Been really nice.
I do think of the country's uniforms, I think the American ones, you guys must have one of the better uniforms. I think it's very nicely
Thank you.
designed.
Yeah, 3 years ago, we worked with BLK to get this new design put together, so we've enjoyed it.
It's lovely.
Oh, nice, nice.
This is James Reynolds here from Australia. On his backhand. 7 end sets for the singles, so 2 sets of 7 ends.
Right. These set play seems to go really fast, and especially in the pairs where it's only the 5 ends, 1 end tiebreaker. No time to give up any big ends.
Yeah, back home in the USA, do you play set play a lot, or is it sort of something that you only come across when you're at this international event?
We only have, like for the women in my division, we have 1 tournament where we play singles and set play, and it's a lot of people like it, so it's possible we'll be changing up and doing more of that. I think even it seems to be the way international competitions are going, so it would benefit us all to be doing more of this.
Absolutely, and for those unfamiliar, the USA, the divisions, are those like the regional
regions,
associations?
Yes. Yeah, 7 different regions across the United States. And I'm from Southern California, so we have our Southwest division.
So Kerman looking like he's going to play on his forehand here. Big breath in and out. Nicely coloured bowls too.
Yes. You really see the focus in his eye when he's bowling.
So what would you play here if you were James, Anne?
Well, let's see. He's right-handed. I would probably play the forehand, just trying to rest one of the bowls, or
Sort of on the forehand side, either one of those 2 bowls.
exactly. Yeah.
Find out in a second. Looks like he's staying on the backhand. Welcome to commentary, by the way. We never get it right.
If he favors his backhand, or It's just a matter for this on the changing his weight a little bit. So he'll probably nail it here.
Looks like he's got a heavy biased bowl. Oh, that's outstanding, isn't it,
Yeah,
from
nice
James
bowl
Reynolds?
there. Absolutely.
Know that he's playing with Tigers or Tiger 2s. They look like those heavy biased bowls. Did you guys have any conversations before coming here to Malaysia about what bowl model you might be taking?
We actually talked a lot about it. It seemed like a lot of the Malaysians that we've seen play here and in other places have been using the Dreamline XGs, something narrow.
Yeah.
So I think we assumed that the covered artificial outside was a little bit quicker than it is. Janice and I brought Dreamline XGs, and our boys, Lauren and Aaron, brought Tiger 2s.
Yes.
So a little bit narrower playing bowls. But we are seeing a lot of people with Tigers or some grooves, a few other Tiger 2s out there. So a little wider than what we thought.
Yeah, it's an interesting mix. I'm intrigued because the portable rinks we've got laid down here, in theory, are very similar to what we were going to see at the Commonwealth Games. So it's sort of a good test case, isn't it, for the nation?
Yes,
just
it
to
is.
go, well,
Absolutely.
what bowls do we think actually work for us here?
Mm-hmm. And the portables are very nice. The pace is good. The lines, wide on both hands. We're not finding like little runs or anything like that. So very consistent.
So, Dean for the forehand again.
Yep.
It's like
I think Kerman's playing a little narrow bowl also for the bias.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're waiting a long time for that bowl to turn back in.
Right. We were trying to figure out how to steal some of these portable rinks and take them home with us.
Don't they look fantastic?
They do.
It's a great idea looking forward as well. If you think about portable rinks becoming easier to access, which hopefully they will be for the nations where we might not have established bowling clubs, the portable rink we know you can go down in like a large gymnasium or a big hall somewhere.
Exactly. We don't have any indoors in the United States. So something like this that can just be one or two rinks and set up. Even if we had a little bit of warehouse space, just somewhere we could set up and have an indoor, get to practice on it. Host a tournament.
I'm sure something will happen.
I hope so.
Start for the American representative with a 2 on that first end.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, I think we're the only country here that will not be participating in the Commonwealth Games.
Well, that's
We fought our way out of
That's
the
your fault.
Commonwealth. Exactly. I know. I don't think our government's ready to say sorry. Can we get back in? So
fair enough.
that's okay.
It's one of the good things I think about inventing like this World Cup, and we have the World Championship and the World Series events, is just having more international events for the participation.
Yes. Definitely something the U.S. needs, just to be able to get involved, raise the level of bowls in the country.
So have you been finding that back home with just sort of how's bowls going over there?
I would say for a while it was on the decline a bit.
Yep.
Just probably older bowlers. But now we're starting to attract some youth into the sport. One of the clubs in the Southwest, Laguna Beach, which is perfect location overlooking the water, Pacific Ocean, and the beach and everything, has 500 members, over 500 members to that club. So we're trying to bring in a younger group, not necessarily youth yet, but if we can get some 20, 30, 40-year-olds, and even if they're just bringing their friends in to have a roll,
that's great, right? Yeah.
and enjoy it. And hopefully some of the live streaming will attract more players.
Makes it more easily accessible.
Yep.
Becoming technology easier and easier to achieve as well.
Absolutely.
Live streaming.
So our U.S. Open that's going on right now in Arizona has been live streaming each of the venues, some of the women, some of the men.
Oh, brilliant. Let's go have a look at that.
Each day.
See, there was a competition, Canada
Yes.
and the US, about the, I think it clashed with the World Champion of Champion singles, but I watched some of that broadcast. It looked like a good event.
It was. We also had Scotland and Ireland there, so the Atlantic International
That's right,
Challenge.
yep.
Yeah, 4 countries. Last year it was held in Scotland. This year Canada. Next year we'll be going to Ireland, and 2027 should be in the U.S.
I know it was special for Canada because it was the first time they'd hosted an international event in quite some
Yes.
time.
It's been a while.
See things like that happen in the world of bowls, and it feels like we're in a pretty good space, doesn't it?
It does. It does. The United States, we used to have, it was more of a private event, the MAP Invitational. And I think 2 men from several different countries would come out and play singles and pairs. Very popular event we had for several years. And there's talk about trying to bring that back.
Oh, cool.
So if we can make that happen, that would be excellent.
Sort of a measure for shot all around
Right.
here. Sure, I'd want to call it.
I think most of the ITOs have just been told, like, call it a measure if it's anything close.
Make it, it's a safer score, right? If you just go,
Exactly.
yeah, well, it's a measure.
Yep.
.22 ITOs in attendance. Have you found
Oh,
that in
really?
your singles games, having the ITOs?
They've been
Is it
great.
a mark, is a
Yep, absolutely good. And it's nice to see some of the ITOs. I mean, they go from tournament to tournament, and yeah, a little bit more comfortable with somebody you've seen, you know, him or her around over the years.
I suppose,
really nice.
yeah, when they're an ITO, you know that when you ask a question, you're going to get a trustworthy answer
Absolutely.
out of them.
Yes.
Right. So on the forehand is interesting.
It is interesting.
Must be trying to draw around or through the short bowl that sits
Right.
at 10 o'clock to the jack.
Looks like he's a little wide on this
Yeah.
one. Weight's pretty good.
It's one of those heads where there's the fear of that
Exactly.
that red bowl.
Just, right. Don't want to help them out at all.
If I'm narrow, it's not very good.
I wonder if he was just trying to cover, trying to get something in the back to prevent the drag on the jack.
Yeah, potentially. That
Yeah.
might be good reason.
So
Okay.
since the U.S. coming here, we only had the players. We didn't have managers, assistant managers, and coaches. They have allowed like a player to sit with another teammate as their coach as long as we announce ahead of time. So Aaron Zangel was off to the side, and I did see them conferring before that ball.
That's good and reasonable from World Bowls.
Exactly.
Been impressed. And you wouldn't think it would be an unusual thing, but I have been impressed with the level of common sense that's applied to a lot of the World Bowls tournaments. So just good sound decisions.
Yeah.
So game's on the back end. You called it.
Yep. And a little bit of weight.
Oh,
Not-
great
okay.
effort. Tipped it out as clean as a whistle, so we'll see what the situation is around the head for second shot.
Yep.
Nicely played.
Oh, they're calling for a measure. Umpire. All right.
So one of the things with the ITOs, because they're all from around different countries, my understanding is that before a singles game, you talk about how would you like to be communicated with.
Yes.
So I know in New Zealand, I spoke to Barry about this yesterday, we have jack high, jack level and jack low. So if a bowl's jack high, it means it's past the jack. If it's level, it's level. If it's low,
Correct.
it's low. Everywhere else in the world, jack high is
It's level.
level, yeah.
We just had this conversation about an hour ago. I have always said, yeah, jack level and then jack low, jack high.
Yeah.
But I think somebody said the ITOs were told here to call Jack High meaning level.
Yes.
So, and then, yeah.
Because that's in the law book, I think. I think a Jack High is level bowl. So important just to have
the nomenclature
the
right.
clarification
Yes.
before you start, as
Exactly.
we see a New Zealand ITO here, Wendy Sutty.
Mm-hmm.
We were talking about before
Yes.
the players. So who are we looking at here on the right hand?
Aaron Zengel, playing, men's singles, and had played with Lauren Dion in the pairs.
It's a lovely pair of glasses he's got on.
Absolutely.
Our cameraman did a good job in following him for most of the way. Sorry, Jack.
Okay, Lauren's in the stands with Janice Bell. There we go.
So 1 red, so the 1 to America in the end.
All right.
3-0 after 2 ends.
So Aaron just got married a couple months ago.
Oh.
And his wife was nice enough to let him go on this adventure.
That's very kind.
Yes, because we're here, and then after this, we're going to Hong Kong for the Hong Kong International Classic.
Oh, brilliant.
So we'll be away for 3+ weeks.
Have you played at the Hong Kong Classic before?
Never.
Never.
I don't think the American women have ever been invited. The men
Really?
used to go, and then they stopped going for a little while.
Oh,
So this is our first.
Pleased
First
to see
here,
you there,
first there. It'll be great.
It's a famous event, of course, that Hong
Yes.
Kong Classic.
I think anybody who's ever gone has said what a wonderful tournament it is. Fun, competitive. All right. Good line.
That's what you file away as a bowler, isn't it? After
Exactly.
you've played it, you look for what bits you've got right.
Yep.
So your story in bowls, how long have you been playing, Anne?
28 years.
28 years.
Mm-hmm.
And what was it that got you into the sport? Is there a story there?
My dad actually started. He started a few years before he retired. And then, once you start playing bowls, that's all you talk about. So he would talk about it over every meal and set up the salt shakers and describe the different shots. So I came out to watch him play. He put a bowl in my hand and told me to try it out. And that was it. I was hooked. So signed up at the club, and I was still in my 20s at the time. So I think our Team USA was a little bit older, so some of the selectors were like, oh, we got somebody young, let's encourage her to play more. And yeah, I actually got on a team in 99 and came out here to Malaysia for the Asia Pacific.
That's amazing.
Yep.
And how was it? Was it this venue that you played at in 1999?
Yes, it was. And they were grass greens, and we were outdoors, and it was monsoon season, so it rained every afternoon. Kind of crazy.
But it was warm. It would have been warm, so you'd be okay.
It was hot and humid. Quite an adventure.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yep.
So holding one.
Yep.
We'll just explain that the scoreboard matches the stickers. So the bowlers have been given the stickers, and I think the God of Bowls has been laughing at us because we've had an uncanny amount of times where the stickers match the scoreboard, but the bowls
Right, the red
don't.
bowls with the blue stickers.
So we're in that
Exactly.
situation now where you've got blue bowls and red bowls, but it's reversed on the scoreboard. We match the stickers. We were given a sheet to follow, which makes
Very
sense
good.
with red and blue stickers, and that's
Yes.
what the scoreboard matches. But
Yes, my red bowls currently have blue stickers on them for my next game.
I do acknowledge that at a glance that might be a little bit confusing.
I've been very happy that the markers, when they hold up their paddles in the singles, have been spot on. They're not thrown by the red bowls with
confusion,
blue
no
stickers.
confusion.
No confusion at all. Usually I'm a little wary the first end or two to make sure when they say it's red that it's actually red.
Actually is.
But they've been right 100% of the time.
It's on the probe here. Bowl or jack on the back end.
Close.
Oh, that's a
Ooh.
lovely effort from James.
Yes.
He's been forced to play those shots.
Right, Kerman's getting the balls into the head. Doing a great job.
pleased. The playlist, they've adjusted the playlist today, and or songs.
So the World Cup song, the theme song,
Yeah.
amazing.
Yep.
It's great that they put one together, and
It
it's
is.
amazing. But I know when I heard it for the first
10 times.
2 sets of my game, an hour and 20 minutes, back to back to back, it was a little much.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
Great song. And it's a
yeah,
catchy chorus. I
absolutely.
mean, I'm going to go to sleep with that chorus rattling around in my
Right?
head, but
And well, they have one version in English, and then the second version is
Malay,
in
yeah.
Malay.
anyway. So James and Kerry Murphy, I mean, Kerry Murphy needs no introduction. She's one of the most decorated bowlers. I think on her hat, I think they go a star on the hat per 100 games played, and you can see 6 stars
wow.
there on the hat. So
Yep.
600 games played for Australia.
Mm-hmm.
So if she wanted to be available, she'd still be very close to the national team, but it's moved on to that coaching role.
Absolutely.
Great player.
So I think it was when I came here in '99, came to Malaysia. We were getting off the bus. She walked up to me and she's like, "I'm Karen Murphy, and welcome." And probably because I was a couple years younger than the rest of my teammates or something, and just nice to have another friend around.
Oh, that's
So,
great.
Yeah, we've been in touch all these years.
James switching to the forehand because his bowl can go with the jack on the forehand. He's very close.
Oh,
Look, it's a lovely effort that James has
Absolutely.
just played there. You played on the backhand. You have a world where your collision bowl gets caught by the shot bowl and you put the jack in the ditch, but you don't
Yep.
follow it. So it would have been that conversation that he had with Karen, I think.
Mm-hmm.
One more to the USA, eking away a lead. 4
Yeah,
shots to
sometimes it's
nil.
just that with the set play, just getting the one and keeping it going.
Take the first set off the list and start from scratch again in the second. Very impressed with the way they've dressed the facility up.
Right?
Saw
Yeah.
a photo when they were setting up the portable rinks, and look at that. Setting up the portable rinks, I wasn't sure how they were going to get it dressed up to look like a bowling venue because there was just 2 rinks and it looked like a giant hall.
Oh,
but
just an empty hall.
Goodness,
Right.
Bowls Malaysia have done well. There's huge signs up on the pillars. There's media balls everywhere. There you see the sign
Yep.
with the
All the
flags.
country flags.
It's going to look great when we get to that finals day.
Yes. A terrific job. They have like an army of volunteers here who've been helping any country that needs anything, taking care of food, and I don't know how many billions of cases of water they've been providing.
And water required.
So we thought, I thought I heard a rumor that they were going to try to enclose the outside arena and put air conditioning in there in the coming year.
That's exciting.
Yep.
That's
right?
very exciting
Imagine
news.
just going in there.
I was very pleased that we are broadcasting from the inside. And I thought this might be a bit too warm when we got here on the first day, but the air conditioning's worked a bit better than the last few.
Good. Yep.
I'll occasionally venture outside to watch an end bowls. And
I
just
was
come
going to say, don't you think you should have to go outside for a game or two?
do occasionally. I'm scurrying back into the comfort of here. Certainly, I don't mind heat. I'm used to heat from back home, but the humidity
The
is something
humidity
else.
is the thing. Yep.
The only good thing is the sun here is not as harsh as it is in New Zealand. But you'll know, Anne, having visited a couple of times, it's you get sunburnt very easily back home.
Oh no, it seems like it always rains when I go to New Zealand.
Oh, that's right.
That's right. Yeah. We don't talk about that.
That must be your fault.
We don't. We do have a saying now that Aunt brings the rain. So if you travel with me, bring the rain gear.
I assure you, it does. We do have sunshine back home. Look at that! What a bowl from James.
Very nice. Yep.
Still looking to try and get on the board.
So having these the tees marked at different locations and just setting the mat and setting the jack, I think it's quick in the game. It's unique, and I think actually the UBC or something may have started doing that before, but to have it for World Bowls should be really interesting.
I think it's a great idea. I'd like to see it sort of spread a little bit. One of my bugbears, when you see in the traditional game, the jack, it takes like 12 seconds to deliver the jack, and if you misdeliver it out the side or out the back, it gets sent back, and then it takes another 12 seconds for someone else to deliver it. Why not just place the jack like we see here as we watch? Right. Oh, that's a beautiful bowl.
There.
Well played.
Right.
Jimmy just can't quite seem to secure the head. It's just got to prepare himself. Be interesting to see. I think we'll see a switch to the forehand here, to the left of your screen.
Yep. You called it.
Mark it down.
Does he have the weight coming in? Does not. All right, Aaron giving a little bit of advice. Since our entire team was here as players and not really as coaches, when we're talking about coaching for one of our other teammates, it's more we're here for support. We're a sounding board. If they have, what do you think? We're not going to call them on a different hand or change anything.
Actually, I think that is. I mean, most of coaching, in my experience, has been just giving the player the confidence to play the ball they think they should play.
Exactly.
Should be a very rare occasion for a coach to suggest another shot. It's more about going, yep, you can do this.
You can do it. Yep.
Good to see a variety of people come in to watch the bowls. Yesterday was pretty special when we had the two Malaysians in the semi-final of the women's singles. There would have been in excess of 100 people here watching those semi-finals. Getting very excitable. There was some clutch bowls right near the end of those semi-finals.
That's awesome. It's been a little different. So our ladies para singles player had a game at 5 o'clock scheduled. So we were out there supporting her. We weren't able to come in. So the two different little venues has been a little difficult to watch. But
has he got the bowl clean? Oh, goodness gracious. He couldn't have done much more than that. James Reynolds turned
his weighted shots are just missing.
Half a bowl, eh? And it's one more to America, 5-0 as we start end 5 here. Oh, Anne, thank you very much for joining me in the commentary for the first part of this game. It's been a pleasure to have you here, and good luck for the rest of your bowls.
Thank you so much. I've enjoyed this. Appreciate it.
Very welcome. See this game continue. 5-0 to the USA after however many ends it's been. 4 ends, 5 ends, 7 end sets, remember. Been very impressed with the USA representative as we see Anne there having finished her stint in the commentary booth. Heading to play her game shortly. We got a smile. on the back end. Favourite food, lamb shank, cumin Muhammad. And favourite drink, a Sula bean drink. Other hobbies, playing chess and Scrabble. Started playing bowls in 2020. And has had a lot of success since then. World Bowls at the Gold Coast 2023. Won a para pairs men's bronze medal and the para Asian Games men's singles bronze medal. So certainly has the pedigree to go with his performance so far in this first set. James Reynolds just been half a bowl off so often. Sort of waiting for him to click into gear. I'm sure he will. On the back end. So he's allowed to miss on the back end by a little bit more. See what he's decided. Going to see some weight here.
Solid weight.
He's very close. He's half a bowl off again. Honestly, this game, he has been within half a bowl every single weighted bowl he's played. And every single one he's played has found nothing but fresh air. Can be a cruel game sometimes.
Yeah, it does. You hope it swings and roundabouts, but some days you can't miss. Some days you're just quartering, halving, or just missing things, going through holes that you don't think are there. That's 2 shots.
7-zip now as we start the penultimate end. And James probably looking to just try and find some momentum at the end of this set to move into set 2. And if that happens to be enough to draw the set, happy days, but it'll require a 4 and a 3, so I think it's just about trying to settle in. Even a score of 1 shot and change the length for the last end would be good fishing for the Australian.
So we see this a lot. A lot of players doing all their prep, grip, line length, everything all sorted pre-mat. Get on the mat, execute. It's a nice tempo in that takeaway speed there. Not bad. Yard short. I think Jimmy's got to try and enter the trail club, I call it. Play a little game back at my club and you can enter the trail club first. Just go out and play bowls that are always trailing the jack, especially when the greens are a bit slow pre-summer, coming out of winter. Growing up in Victoria, pre-Christmas, the greens are always a bit bushy. And if you can just keep playing that trail weight for James Reynolds, just get those bowls into good areas. Obviously he needs to pick up at least a 3 here.
If Kiriman Mohammed goes well at this World Cup event and clutches a gold medal, he won't be the first player to win a medal for America not being domiciled there. It was 1984. George Adrian was the reserve for the World Championships being held in Scotland, and at those times you didn't have travelling reserves for the country, so there was like a standby person at the host venue who was pulled into play for America. They won a gold medal in the triples with Jim Candelet and Skippy Cooley. There you go, bit of history for whatever it is, an afternoon on whatever day it is, Wednesday. Lost all track.
Did I hear Skippy there?
Yes.
Skippy for an American.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go.
So Kiriman here on the backhand. He needs the deepest bowl for me. He goes right to the back here. He will make sure then Jimmy Reynolds is playing difficult weight to move that jack for 3 versus solid weight. It's the hurry. Well, he's not hurrying. He needs to cover the jack. That's a frustrating bowl for Jimmy Reynolds. He's probably looking at that. Couldn't have walked down and put it in a better spot.
Oh, exactly. And it wasn't intentional, which makes it worse. What do you do?
Oh, I think you've got to definitely get another one behind. So if Jimmy puts another one out the back, that'll be 3 reds together. And then with his last, he may look to
find a miracle,
punch the front blue through a kill and run through for a 4, or he can still try and do that on his backhand, but he's got to make sure he stays on. This bowl must stay on the green.
It's a smart bowl, isn't it? Because you're backing yourself with your last option. Clean run. Yeah, that's really clever.
Yeah, that's the way. So at the moment, I mean, yes, Kiriman's leading 7-0, but this head does favour Jimmy, because if Kiriman doesn't put a back bowl in, Jimmy will be ripping straight through the shot bowl, looking to move the jack back.
And he'll be thinking too, look, I'm due to get a bowl square. He's been in the area for this entire game. And now is the hour. If there's not a cover bowl put in by America, it's a real chance for a 3 or 4.
So this bowl, anywhere past that back bowl, we can see on the left-hand side of the screen of Jimmy Reynolds. Wow, all of a sudden, shot selection in this sport is everything. And Jimmy Reynolds can pinch a 3 here. The backhand down through that hole, looking for the jack, or front blue through jack for a kill, respot 3 shots.
Now is the time. He's due a good result.
So any jack movement out of bounds or back
to keep the set alive.
He's pushed it.
That's how it's gone all game. And not to be. So we see, I think, 2 to the USA representative. Can't be beaten in this first set. James Reynolds, he'll be contesting the Paramix Pairs final later on this week. And quite some strife as he looks to find a way back when the second set begins. They'll play this end out, of course. Of course, when I spoke about 1984, it was the men's pairs that was won, and Jim Candelet was the one who fell ill, and Skippy was the lead for George Adrian, who came in as the Scottish reserve, won the World Championship men's pairs. Imagine that being named as a reserve for the whole event.
For another country.
Then you pop in and play for another country, play for America and win a gold medal. Quite staggering.
Yeah, something very, very unique. Yeah. I wonder how Skippy became the one to be nominated to fill in.
Not sure. I mean, we're going to have in the next week David Rhys Jones. I'm sure will sit down next to us at some point. He's probably there commentating on the final. I'm sure he'll fill us in on the bits and pieces. My understanding is the countries didn't take travelling reserves, so there was a reserve nominated by the host country, and that was for everyone. So if someone in your country fell ill, the host country goes, here you go, here's a bowler that we've got as a reserve for the event. I would imagine that practice was put paid to in the 80s, probably after he went and won a gold medal for USA.
Nice start, Jimmy Reynolds. That's what he wants. Last stand, take some momentum into the second set. No, he doesn't want to see that donut next to his name. We want to score a little multiple here. Just pick up a 2 or 3 and run with it.
Yeah. Would like to finish with a score, wouldn't he? And what he's playing for really is the right to set the length in the first end of the next set, which could be very important. No. Okay. I've only been watching for 3 days. I was looking for a positive, Barry.
No, that's good job by you. That's what you got to do.
Here we go. On the forehand. Another good tune coming through the ambient mics.
Just needs to get down. That's not there. So Jimmy, if he's not holding one, could be two, but you'll find this won't be far away. He'll be searching for that multiple. Up a double. Settle into some rhythm early in the second set.
That's good stuff, isn't it?
It's brilliant.
Looks like a heavy bias bowl that he's playing with. The Australian team, Barry, do they travel with multiple sets? How's that work for international events?
Yeah, you'll find, they'll at least have a couple of sets, chatting to a few of the team members. I brought over Adam McEwen's bowls from Tweed Heads. Wayne Turley gave them to me at the BPL last week, and Adam wanted to have a couple of different sets to try, so hitching a ride with me, which is good because I got less luggage on the way home. Bit some more room for shopping.
I like it. We were very close on the luggage because we only had 200 kilos of broadcast equipment to take across. As we see Jimmy Reynolds, that's an outstanding end.
It's outdone, Jimmy.
Exactly what he was looking for. Leading into the next set. Not entirely sure what that conversation was about. We see the first set go the way of USA as Jimmy Reynolds scores a 4, but it's too late. 4 shots to 9 as we start set 2 here. ITO's been doing an absolutely fantastic job.
Yeah, definitely lost without them. And some of the ITOs, they do move around a little bit in terms of back at their own club and where they play and what they do. Wear a few different hats, not just marking or umpiring. You'll find that they'll be working in behind the bar or doing some work on the greens, and so these volunteers are so grateful, great with their time.
That's what keeps the sport ticking over. Been so caught up in the World Cup too, Barry, that I forgot the Hong Kong Classic is coming up shortly, and Dan Nunes, who was on the broadcast earlier this game on the commentary booth, was telling me that the USA team are all going on from this straight to the Hong Kong Classic. You've had a couple of experiences there, haven't you?
Yeah, I've been to Hong Kong 3 times, played in the Classic a couple of times, and very similar to here in terms of the hospitality. As soon as you sit down anywhere, someone comes over to you. Might even be a bowler or someone from the club, and they're just there to help. Mr. Lester, what would you like? A drink, something to eat? Can we help you? Can we help you? And I remember saying to the Hong Kong members and the staff, and just saying, I don't know anywhere I've ever been in my life where I've heard those words so much. Can I help you? And it's just phenomenal. And they're just there to help anything they can. So, Hong Kong Classic, played 2012 and 13. Had a bit of success in 2012 with Matty Bouse, who just took out the BPL last week with the Moama Steamers. But, some great venues, and the players heading over after this, and the ones going there for the first time, they'll enjoy it. Wednesday night, Happy Valley Races is the tradition. And what they do is they incorporate a rest day, so they understand in the heat. Jimmy Reynolds, nice shot there. They incorporate a rest day on the Wednesday, so mid tournament, just so people can get out, take in the sights and the culture and that, and it's a nice way to. It does help the trip be a little bit more enjoyable in terms of getting out and seeing a bit more.
Brilliant. Yeah, I mean, it's a famous tournament. If you played bowls, so you've heard about the Hong Kong Classic, and great to see it still going strong.
Be a high on the ranking tier. So players that are doubling up this week from here to Hong Kong, getting some points if they're doing all right. Singles at the Hong Kong Classic, singles Saturday, Sunday. And the pairs kicks off Monday afternoon, Tuesday, Wednesday rest, Thursday, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, the pairs.
Sort of seen as a development, high performance space for a lot of countries, isn't it? I know a lot of players for New Zealand who've gone to the Hong Kong Classic and go on to play and get capped for the national team. It's a really good space to sort of learn your trade.
Yeah, get a bit of a taste for international competition. All the strong countries are there. I think of my time there, always played against countries like England, Ireland, Scotland, Wales, Canada, New Zealand. All those countries are there, so it is a really high-level comp. Some teams, countries choose to send their best, their most premium pair. Maybe it's a good way pre a big event just to get them working on the chemistry, getting to know each other well. We see there Jimmy holding a good two, but I tell you what, Kiriman, he's Jack. So Jimmy holds on. The trend is slowly changing here. Jimmy picks up a 4 last end of the first set, holding 2 here. He's definitely going to at least get that. Back-to-back ends for the Australian.
Psychologically, he'll really want to pick up a 3 here. He's got room. He's played 2 bowls that are good enough to count. So if he can repeat the dose, it'll be 3 shots on this first end to start the comeback.
And if you do draw third here, and I know Jimmy well, very well, let out a little fist pump. Look at your opposition in the eye and just say, hey, I'm back.
Absolutely.
I've just scored 7 shots in 2 ends. I'm back. And don't be afraid to show a little bit of passion and rink dominance there. Jimmy Reynolds. So that's 7 shots in 2 ends, and all 7 of them inside 2 feet.
Yeah, that's brilliant from Jimmy Reynolds. Be happy with that. And takes a 3-0 lead in set 1. Want to keep running this, riding this run of form. Jimmy Reynolds. Desperately want his first bowl to be real close as we see Gary Willis join Karen Murphy in the coach's booth. It's just a seat, really. Those stars on the cap, Barry, I was saying to Anne, I believe it's a star per 100 games played for Australia. It's a lovely little touch on the Australian uniform. I've always thought it's quite classy.
Yeah, it really is. Showing my age a little bit, but I remember when Bowls Australia went all out and did all the homework to put the cap numbers together. It's a great honour to get a cap for your country and to see your number on it. It's something else, knowing that number sticks with you forever. And then if you can actually get a star on your cap, that's pretty cool going too, knowing you've racked up 100 games. And Karen Murphy, the Australian assistant coach, sitting sideline. 6 stars on her hat, if you don't mind.
It's not bad.
And the lady sitting up in the back, up the top there, Elsie Cottrell, she's up to 5 stars now. So, yeah, it's a nice touch. And so you've got your playing cap and you've got your sort of memorabilia cap to keep. So don't ask me where mine are. I'm terrible at that, but I'm sure if I did pull it out,
somewhere.
It's it does bring back a lot of great memories and does mean a lot. It's a great part of what the Jackaroos have managed to do, and a lot of the countries recognise the para component too, so they'll get their number with a P next to it.
Yeah, I know we've done the same thing in New Zealand. Important to have that acknowledgement, I think, as we saw the Jack just snicked away, but James Reynolds, oh, look at this. Look at this. He can't miss this man. Last 10 bowls have been within a couple of feet of the jack. It's forced to switch to the forehand here.
And that's what you want. You want to push your opponent around the rink, forehand, backhand. You want to make them play all the hard shots from your pressure. Mix with their line, mixes with their weight, unsettles their rhythm. See there, German. Short and wide. Jimmy, free hand. Put another one in there.
On the backhand again.
It's the goods.
This is just an outstanding run of form here.
This is what he does, Jimmy Reynolds.
Been playing, I think I saw since 1993.
Oh, he's well renowned to turn a game on its head. Play that big shot when it matters.
This is close. Could use the wing bowl.
Yeah, just 4 feet of weight, narrow line.
Didn't need the wing bowl. It's just drawn just gone and drawn the shot.
So it looks to be 1 to USA.
I think so. It's the way it looks on that camera angle. That's a classy shot. Underneath that bowl that you can see it at 10 o'clock to the jack.
You stay on the backhand here, Jimmy.
Oh, he's played literally 3 perfect bowls on the backhand. The only reason one of them looks like it's well away is because the jack was moved from it.
So we spoke about playing those big bowls. Jimmy's made a career doing this. So he's playing it with weight for let the bowl do the work. Turn his own up. Or sit this shot bowl. He's played it perfect. Jimmy Reynolds.
Look, that's just outstanding, right? Oh, that's touch. That's just outstanding.
Enough to just sit that bowl of USA. Make 2. If not, just turn his own bowl over.
Beautiful stuff. Right. Just had to see what shot we see played here. Long walk back to the mat.
I love this. Taking his time, really studying things. A little look at the front, then went up about 6 metres, had another look. He knows momentum is with the Australian. Big bowl required here. At least 1 down on the head. 3 down on the scoreboard. With weight. Still have pushed it wide.
Yeah, just sneaking past. And so Jimmy Reynolds scores again. Come back well and truly on, looking in control of this set. 4-0. So we start in 3. Ryan Bester there on the right. What a bucket hat that is. Wouldn't go up a flagpole very well.
He's Ryan Bester, pretty relaxed character, as you can see there. Loves his bowls. Got a really good bowls brain. Quite innovative too, Ryan. been a bowls administrator for pretty much all his time out in Australia, and always looking to create something new or create a bit of innovation. Ran a tournament recently in a different way that I'd never seen before, and all the reports was really good. So that's what it's about.
There's a bowl somewhere that Ryan played probably 20 years ago for a televised match. I think there's two funny bowls. One of them, Wayne Turley pretends his leg has been broken by a drive and throws himself down onto the green in a game of pairs. And I think the other bowl Ryan played, he was 3 or 4 down, kills it, and then on the follow through gets rid of all the bowls and finds a 6. Can't remember what it was called. It's 2004 or 5. It's somewhere on YouTube.
It was actually, I believe, a World Team Cup.
Right.
I was chatting to Neil Dalrymple about it the other day and saying that there hasn't been a World Cup before, but a World Team Cup. And Keith Reaney was leading for him.
That's right.
It was Nathan Rice and Wayne Turley. And, yeah, Ryan drove the jack, and it actually hit a bowl and caused the jack to ricochet upwards. And that bowl was Australia's back bowl, and Australia thought, well, we're good.
That's the bowl that was stopping the 6 from happening.
Yeah, it was the actual jack that hit the bowl off the green, so you don't see that very often.
It's very entertaining. It's a great game of pairs, actually. It's somewhere on YouTube. We've just Googled, what did you say, World Team Cup, Canada, Australia. It'll pop up there somewhere. A young-looking Ryan Bester with very long hair. An entertaining game of pairs to watch. It's a high standard from memory.
Yeah, I think it was 2008. And Ryan Bester coming off winning the World Outdoor Pairs 2004 with Keith Reaney. And they backed up. At Darebin. And Jimmy Reynolds, well, he set up a bit of a target there, but not much else he could do there. He needed to get another one in there.
He's really flicked the switch, hasn't he?
Yeah.
No longer missing by half a bowl.
I think he's really just settled his draw game here.
Yeah.
Just needs to get down. Oh, not quite. It's good weight just to get to the split, stay around. Once again, always looking a bowl or two ahead. Kierman had to hit that bowl off the green and went super quick then. Wouldn't have anything out the back. Jimmy now knows. That's part of your pre-shot routine, just looking at all the good, the bad, the ugly.
I can tell you it was 2007 where we saw that Australia versus Canada. It was a semi-final, and it's about 57 minutes of your life if you just Google Lawn Bowls World Cup 2007 Australia versus Canada. Well worth spending. And yeah, I'm sure there's 2 or 3 separate moments. There's a 6 which we've just spoiled, and then at some other point Wayne Rooney falls down, which was quite amusing. He did. I think he got lightly hit, but played it up a little bit for the cameras, and for a brief second you can see that Ryan Bester actually thinks he's damaged this person.
Yeah, good character Turles. He's always up for a laugh, and it was definitely a unique moment, seeing a jack hit someone in the chest. I actually hit a bowl. I drove last year, and my bowl actually hit someone in the chest. Don't see that very often. A bowl that just bounced up and didn't hit him very hard, thankfully. But okay, big moment here. Kierman from USA, 2 down.
Interesting that he's chosen to play the forehand.
Yeah, I think he must see something else here, like a trail, or thought it was backhand for me. Get to the split.
Just hard to see how you could find the shot on the forehand side. So 2 more to James Reynolds. He's really fighting back well here. 6-0 up after 4 ends as he looks for that tie break. See, James has got those chamois on the shorts, aren't they, Barry? Did you use those when you've played with those shorts, the chamois on the side, just for the damp hands?
Yeah, absolutely. The chamois have been around for a while now, a few different companies. It's quite unique, but very, very handy to have, especially in extreme conditions, whether it be sweaty or hot or humid. I actually like to just put grippo on that chamois and then just use that chamois as a grip cloth throughout the game. Yeah, I've just got my own little fun, funky range of clothes, and through my partners, Star Sublimation, and they do the chamois cloth. But the key is trying to make it look exactly the same colour as the shorts themselves. So, very handy to have. It's good innovation. Once again, we could rattle off probably a dozen different innovations the last few days, Alex, and it's great to see the game always willing to move forward. I always talk about, whenever I am discussing anything about change in the sport of lawn bowls, and anyone wants to sort of, we're not going to do that, we're not going to try this. I mean, it was only 3 or 4 years ago, I think it was. Test cricket went from no names and numbers on the back of their shirts to introducing a name and number, and in the first few months it was like the world was coming to an end.
What have you done?
What have you done to our traditional game? You know, names and numbers on the back of Test cricket shirts. Now, it's not even spoken about, and that is the best example of just, you've got to move forward with the times and be willing to evolve and adapt and know that there is, green grass on the other side of that fence, not brown dirt. So
absolutely,
it's always great, and you're seeing that with World Bowls, Neil Dalrymple and his team taking on new initiatives and putting new concepts forward, and great to see these countries going with it. Yeah, the traditional sport of Test cricket. You can't put names and numbers on the back. Well, they do now, and no one even speaks about it anymore. So, Jimmy just pulling up. Is it enough, though?
Not sure.
See, still, yes, it is. That was a blue paddle. Just did enough. So you can see Jimmy not only is increasing his performance, but getting right down the middle there, Alex, getting those 3 bowls down the centre.
Yeah, getting on top first, so he's not having to try and play those bowls to get himself out of trouble, because he's the one who's actually putting the pressure on. Saw in that first set, it was the other way round.
When you talk about innovations in the sport of bowls, nice shot there.
Yeah, lovely bowl.
We talk about colour and we talk about equipment and aero bowls. Well, they're providing 60 different colours now, 5 different grips, and they're manufacturing bowls of the same line every time, all around the world, made in Sydney, and they're just going from strength to strength, and a very, very valuable partner of this World Bowls event.
Absolutely. If anything you can imagine, you can make pretty much with the Aero Bowls. If you go to aerobowls.com, they will have a bowl for you. Doesn't matter what country you're in, as we see Jimmy. Oh, that's just an outstanding lawn bowl, isn't it?
What a player.
Resting touch-up.
So he's put it back. Yes, he's put it back into a jack-high position, but it's right next to it.
Great thing about Aero Bowls too is they have a bowl builder on their website. So if you think, I don't want to order it sight unseen, you can actually literally go onto their website, upload logos that you want put on there, pick one of the 60 colours. It can be quite an entertaining way to spend some time, and given the fact that we're in early November, that might be a very good gift to get someone. And if your budget doesn't quite stretch to a set of bowls, they also sell a range of other apparel and bowls related bits and pieces on the website as well.
Yeah, you get a 360 view, 3D view of your bowl before it arrives in the mail. Upload your image, grab one of their logos, use your own photo of something, but that's the way the game is heading. Aero Bowls definitely a world leader in that. As we see Kiriman here on the backhand, lost the last 3 ends. Always talk about that word, momentum. Down the middle, not far away here. Oh, big effort. Jeez, if you're missing by half a bowl.
Lovely try. It's
You're
been
doing well.
the absolute reverse of the first set. Usual game we play in bowls. And we're going to see Jimmy score again. One shot. So 7-0 now. As we start the end of 7. And looks like we're heading for a tiebreak, although you want to speak too soon when there's still a few ends to go. 3 in this case. Results also available on World Bowls Match Centre, not only for the para disciplines, but also we have women's pairs and men's singles going on at the same time. As we see this first bowl absolutely on fire, Jimmy Reynolds.
So to our viewers, apologies. I can't really fill you in much about the first set. I had to attend a meeting, but since coming back, yeah, all I see is this performance by Jimmy, and struggle to believe going into the last end of the first set he was 9-0 down. But yeah, most people would just sort of think, well, just wasn't on his game. But I'd like to ask you, Alex. Kieran, he just must have played well. I know you said Jimmy missed a few.
Yeah. The first set was like this set, but with the other players. Just flick it around. It was USA who was smothering the jack, and Jimmy who was just missing by smidgens, playing reaching bowls, and the roles have totally reversed here. It started with the 4 on the last end of the first set from Jimmy, and he's just not looked back.
So when you look at the game across the 2 sets, you'll see Jimmy's on 7 in this set, 4 in the first set. So that's 11, and he's actually leading 11-9, even though he's a set down. But actually accumulated those 11 in 5 ends. So the last end of the first set and the first 4 ends of this second set. So he's on an 11-0 run across 5 ends, and that's pretty hot.
Yeah, he's playing well. He'll be looking just to keep it going. It's the quirk of the set system, isn't it? That regardless of, I mean, and Jimmy may run away with this set. Though, as I say that, we see the jack trailed around the corner. But should Jimmy win it, doesn't matter if he wins it by 100 or by 1. We're going to a tiebreak end anyway.
There's one thing this sport will always do. It'll test your character, and Jimmy to come out 9-0 after 6 ends and to go on an 11-0 run. He's up for the challenge. Body language is good. He's indicating to his opponent he's up for the fight. It's not the size of the dog, it's the size of the bite. English squad there.
How good. On the forehand. Looking to score for the first time in the set, 1 bowl to come each.
Just missing high there. So Jimmy Reynolds, 2 feet of weight required on a nice line with his previous attempt. See the eyes there, really narrowing in on that intended line. You can see there Nice release. He likes this, Jimmy Reynolds.
In the area.
Oh, what a player.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful bowl. He's just keeping that intensity up, isn't he?
Yeah, when you see a guy of Jimmy's standard, we always talk about certain players out there in the world scene of bowls. If they start chasing it after release, not many of them chase a bad bowl. And as Jimmy started jogging after that, you knew it wasn't far away. They're actually going off their biomechanical reference, how it felt, how the timing felt, the release, all that.
Long walk back.
I just want to, we can just see that front on view. And that view will do. So this bowl here behind the shot bowl of Jimmy's, if that was to be removed, is it 3? Because that's what Kerryman has to stay away from as he looks to attack or work into the head and chip that shot bowl out of Jimmy's. If he is slightly high,
certainly
on his own.
It's a danger, isn't it? Oh dear.
So he's heading straight towards it.
I'm concerned here. Oh.
He's heading straight towards it. Well, he's got enough of it to stay around, but
Annexations.
Probably at 7-0 down, it was worth the risk.
So penultimate in now. And the best that USA could manage here is a draw, which would be enough. It would be enough to win the game. I wouldn't bet on it, though. 2-4 seems unlikely with the form that Jimmy's in at the moment. I think we're probably going to a tie break, and it's about figuring out how you're going to get the best out of yourself for the tie break. Jimmy has to keep up the standard he's set for this set, whereas for America it's a chance to reset and go, well, it doesn't actually matter that I've had a poor 5 or 6 last ends. I'm going to get this opportunity, this one end, to make the difference. So Does it count back for the ladder? So important from Jimmy's point of view to try and extend his lead in the set as much as possible, should it be required.
So Kiriman from the USA, such a great performance in that first set. Seeing Jimmy Reynolds respond well. Eight 0 down. One down on the head. Forehand, looking to trail this jack or sit the shot bowl. Oh, there is a shelf there. He's going to get the outside.
Outside half. That's a absolute calamity for the American. Couldn't have gone worse if he'd tried. It'll be a 2, I think, to Jimmy Reynolds on the penultimate end to put him into double figures.
Yes, it's the ability a guy like Jimmy Reynolds has, the scoring power once he's on. He's now outscored his opponent. 14-9. Might just be the one. So it is the one.
So 9-0 up on the last end. The exact reverse of the first set where Jimmy found himself 9-0 down last end, got a 4. Wouldn't it be weird if he dropped a 4 and we had 9-4, 9-4 all the way around? Quite a remarkable game. Where is Jimmy? Oh, there he is. On the forehand. Nice heavy bias bowls, so just allowing them to come right back to the centre line.
7 ends in a row to the Australian boy from Bega. Prime time back in Australia. People just knocking off work. They'll be trying to catch a glimpse of the last bit of this match. And if they're super keen, they can stay up late tonight. 7:45, Malaysia takes on the world.
They do. They do. I know I was at 5 hours in New Zealand, so that'll be 1 o'clock in the morning. I'd expect that the Kiwis might tune in to watch Malaysia versus the rest of the world, either if they have sleep deprivation or want to watch something maybe in the morning would be a more intelligent time to watch that match. It'll be live on the World Bowls YouTube channel, 7:45 Malaysian time, which is UTC plus 8. Whatever that means. 8 hours plus the UTC. Universal time something. I'm trying to figure out what UTC means, Barry. Don't mind me, I'm just rambling. Because I do know that Malaysian time's UTC plus 8. But what is UTC? I presume it's universal something. Universal time code. Universal time code. Because we used to talk about the Greenwich Mean Time, didn't we? The GMT was what we went on.
Yep, definitely. Okay, so...
Oh, it's Coordinated Universal Time, of course. Of course UTC would stand for Coordinated Universal Time.
All right, Alex, you're Jimmy Reynolds.
Sorry. Yep.
You've won 7 ends in a row.
I have.
Everything's on your terms. Do you want to keep winning this end, or are you happy to maybe just lose the end just to keep the fire in the belly?
It's a very similar question to the one about whether you go first or second on the tiebreak, isn't it? And I'm not entirely sure what the answer is. I don't think I would be upset if I lost this. I think regardless, he'll be able to find a positive from this end. If he wins it, you go, right, I've got the momentum. If you lose the end, you go, oh, I'd rather lose the last end of the second set than the tiebreak that's coming up.
Some people would say just keep your foot down, right? Don't take your foot off the pedal or off the gas. So you see some kind of weight here from Kerriman.
Yeah, I think he'll obviously be trying to keep the momentum up, but there's certainly positives there. He'll be able to take either way. He'll make it spin right in his head.
Do you practice the weighted shot here? It's been a while. I don't think he's played one all set, has he, Jimmy?
Oh, if there's a time to hit it, it's now.
Does he practice a little flirty weighted shot going into the tiebreak?
I like that call. It's safe as houses because there's no bad result here because you've won the game of bowls. Or the set of bowls, sorry. Just a reaching bowl here from Jimmy.
Wants Jack. Sitting under.
So we're going to see an attempt to draw a second shot here by the looks. And then the ITO will toss a coin. And the winner will decide whether they go first or send the opposition into bat. Except wisdom would suggest if you win the toss, you want last bowl. That's what we've seen in all the tiebreaks so far. The person who's won the toss has sent the opposition in.
The only one we saw was Hong Kong, China against New Zealand. They won the toss and kept it. James Poe drew that front toucher.
Yes. Thanks for reminding me, Barry.
I didn't talk about the result.
Right.
So Kerriman there, he's picked up a 3, I think. There you go. Maybe that just helps Jimmy just stay alerted.
So he's won. USA representatives won the toss. Let's see what he opts to do.
So 9-4, 9-3, total opposites.
He's going first.
So he's keeping it. Matt right back. And Jack on the tee. Ditch to ditch.
Yep, the logic there is probably I've lost like 7 or 8 ends in a row. I want to set the length and see if I can start off well. Find that form that he had in the first set. Exciting times here. Big breath.
Ditch, 36 metre green, minus the 2 metres either end. And we're left with 32 metres. So it's a long end. Apologies, the Jackie's up 1 spot, so that makes it 30 metres. Still a long length. That's a clear tactic, and it's come off so far.
No, probably not.
I don't think so.
It was actually a nice start from the American. He'd be pleased with that.
Well, Jimmy's drawing rhythm's been phenomenal the last 6 or 7 ends, so I think he'll be backing himself to put one in close here.
On that longer length. Oh, look at this.
That's a nice start. About 4 foot heavy.
Gives himself all those chances in the latter half of this end as well because he's passed the head in the direction that the Jack is moving.
I always feel it's better to, if you're trying to play a tough draw shot, if you haven't got much room, it's always better to experience being heavy first,
Yeah.
so you can bring yourself back.
I agree.
know what the full experience is like versus trying to figure that full experience out.
Yep.
I've always been that way when drawing to the ditch too. You draw to the ditch and just flop in, you know what it takes to get there versus wondering what it takes.
It's actually a smarter way to miss too, because you're never going to get in your way if you're past the target to start off with.
So he's down the green here, Kerriman. He's only played 2 bowls, but he's just a bit of rink dominance there to Jimmy. Just, I'm up for it. He's still down the green. Jimmy, I know he'll know that. He'll be thinking, rightio, it's on here.
Badly want this bowl to count. Spoke about he had reasonable line, just a bit past with the first one. Something to correct from. As it all comes down to this tie-break end.
So he needed just a bowl higher in line and a yard off in weight. Can he mix the two? Can he mix the two? Will need to fall, I believe. Will need to fall. See what colour paddle goes up.
Red paddle by the look, so indicating one to America. That's really good from Jimmy. Didn't have to pass that bit of information on. Just saying you can actually ask to come and have a look at the heads. Good sportsmanship.
Gentleman Jimmy, we call him. He's one of the best. Yeah, nice gesture. Aaron Zangel having a chat there.
Gary looks thrilled to be on the television.
Fresh cut. Looking good, Gaz. Gaz has 6 stars there. Fair bit of knowledge between those two there. Australian team in good hands.
Right, here we go. America holding the shot, we believe.
Yeah, so that bowl over there at 10 o'clock. I do like the backhand here. You can see Jimmy's pretty much only got one hand to choose from here, which is the backhand, as the forehand's a bit clogged up. And if the man from India just get in there first, close it down. Real test to Jimmy. Looks to be high. So Jimmy Reynolds needs to take off 6 inches here. Doesn't need to nail the jack, just take the 6 inches off.
He's got his own bowl to rest on. And a heavy bias bowl, so it'll be turning by the time it gets back to it.
Fairly regulation bowl for a man of this standard, but game's on the line here. All about line for me. Must keep trusting that hand out there, let the bowl come back, do the work. Something like this. What a shot, Jimmy Reynolds.
Standing bowl.
Trusting the line and letting the bowl do the work. Mark Casey will be arriving in Malaysia in the next 24 hours. Entering the World Bowls Hall of Fame. He was always a big one on that, letting the bowl do the work.
And this is the last bowl from the USA representative. He's in the area.
Absolutely he is. Needs to get down. Oh, it's locked. It's locked in.
Did he do enough?
Got a good chunk of it, but it just caught that back bowl of Jimmy's.
So close.
Well, Jimmy, I'm not sure what's happening here. He doesn't have to play it.
If he's holding the shot, he doesn't play the bowl. my goodness.
I'm just trying to read the body language here and the communication he had with the coaches, but
hard to tell. We have to presume he's down, Barry.
Yeah, I thought he was saying, definitely got one, I can't give it away. That's how I sort of read it from the corner, but you've just played 2 right down the spine. Why can't you play a third? Wants it to rip now. Wants it to rip. He wants it to rip.
Oh, he's done it. He's only gone and done it. What a bowl. I think.
Close. Close.
Must be enough. Surely it's enough. 1-2 Australia. So he was down before he played the shot. What an ending to that game. And congratulations, Jimmy Reynolds, taking the win. Lost 4-9, then won 9-3. And on the last bowl of the tiebreak, snatching victory away from USA. What a game. Let's look at the highlights.
Yeah, Jimmy Reynolds, as you mentioned, off the top, Alex, just catching half of things. You see there, quarter of the bowl, shaving jacks, not just quite getting anything in the middle, just missing things, and that happens. But we set it off the top of the second set, put that behind you. I'm sure there were some good bowls played in there. Grab the goodness and turn things around the second set. But full credit to Hayman from USA. Alex, he did play rock-solid bowls that first set.
Yeah, he was outstanding at the first set, and then he gave himself every chance. I mean, you think about the tie-break end. He was holding the win. He was holding the win before that last bowl. So, yeah, I mean, the second set didn't go as well as it could have for the man representing USA, but goodness gracious me, what an effort it was. And Jimmy Reynolds in that second set too, just on fire. Look at this. You're going to see we've got a minute of highlights to go, and it's just going to be red bowls drawing within inches of the jack. Hard to beat. Playing like that as Jimmy Reynolds.
Yeah, we started seeing some holes and some halves and some quarters from the American, and Jimmy, well, he was getting everything in the middle, sitting the bowl square then, sitting in front of the jack square, but in the end it was one shot, 14-13 to the Australian, just outscoring his opponent. But when momentum's with you, the confidence is with you, and he definitely took that into the tiebreak and come up with that clutch play with his last bowl.
Absolutely, and I can tell you we're going away for a little bit now, but not too long. It's 2:30 Malaysian time that we're going to come back, and it will be coverage of the Open Men's Singles, Ireland versus South Africa. Adam McEwen taking on Jason Evans. We'll see you then.
Arrow, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Arrow's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours.
Arrow's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control.
Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Arrow provide the most accurate of bowls. Arrow, same line every time.
Apa lagi yang rangkaian telekomunikasi boleh lakukan? Bolehkah ia lindungi kehidupan yang terancam? Dengan Celcom Digi 5G, rangkaian kami bukan sekadar menghubungkan anda. Ia dibina untuk mencapai impian dalam diri kita. Inilah generasi 5G. Bersama kita membina masa depan.
Oh, good goal. Good shot. It's still going. He's done it. Oh, what a shot. Beautiful ball.
Need a shoulder, he might just pick the check up. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh,
Yeah, yes.
oh, what a ball.
This could be
Look
good.
at that is an outstanding ball.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
And welcome back to the broadcast coverage of this 2025 World Cup of Bowls live from Malaysia. We join you now with coverage of the Open men's singles. It's Ireland taking on South Africa. Jason Evans playing
Adam McEwen.
Thank you, Barry. Adam McEwen.
What a team we're turning out to be. Finishing each other's sentences.
Something like that. It's been a good day. We watched the para men in the beginning. You can hear now the ground announcer just talking through who's doing what. And Adam McEwen has already featured on this broadcast rink early on. I think it was day one, skipping the pier.
Yeah, first game. Day one. So he'd be keen to get back here.
Played lovely bowls on that occasion, and his pier's journey came to an end. They lost to Paul Foster and Jason Banks on essentially the last bowl. Jack was binned. So the players will be allowed one trial end. Adam McEwen, a civil servant, favourite food of anything. And says he started bowls in 2004 and he was born in 2000, so he's been playing for quite a while. He wouldn't have learnt to have walked for very long before he got into it. Plays for Old Bleach in County Antrim, whatever that means. Jason Evans, on the other hand, a little bit a more mature bowler, born in 1971. His favourite food, steak and a good curry. Oh, that's favourite food I can get behind. Self-employed and started playing bowls in 1985. Has won the South African Masters on 6 occasions. It's an effort not to be sniffed at.
Yeah, he'll definitely go down as one of the greats. To come out of South Africa is Jason Evans. He's been at it for a long time, as you said there, Alex. He's a really nice, likeable fella. He's Jace, big man, very unique delivery. Kisses the bowl before every release. Sets up, gives the bowl a little kiss for good luck. And some of the places I've played in around the world, if there's any ibises flying around, doing their business on a grass screen, you just want to be careful if you're kissing your bowl.
It's a brave call, isn't it?
Yeah, or certain pesticides or disease control on the bowls. But no, Jace, ripper fella. You know, you think of Jerry Baker, Neil Burkett, some of the greats to come out of South Africa, and Jace's record now starting to stack up.
Absolutely.
And Bobby Donnelly, etc. So, yeah, Colleen Keith. Yeah, there is just some great people to come out of South Africa, great players as well. So, but Adam McEwen, he's on the other side. He's still very young, but his resume bats deep. He's just come away recently, a couple of years ago, world champion pairs with Gary Kelly, and the Commonwealth Games gold back in 2022 in Birmingham. So,
yeah, can play bowls.
A couple of big titles. Got all the shots. Both players got all the shots. You will see some aggression if required.
Remembering it's 2 sets of 7 ends in these singles games. Adam just finishing his trial end. And remembering there's 2 more games after this broadcast. We're going to have a break and it'll be back with coverage of the Malaysia versus rest of the world. So see Adam just going through his pre-shot routine on the trial end.
Yeah, so Adam there, he sets up like he's actually going to bowl where he sets up.
Yeah.
And then approaches the mat and just completes it. So it's a bit uncommon, but geez, I love the way how he does it every time.
Looking forward to seeing this match. So the trial end completed now. And Jason Evans going first. Ireland and South Africa. Remember, you can find all the results on World Bowls Match Centre. Am I on the right pole? I am. Here we go. As they have both the jacks spotted a couple of times. It's been tempting to switch to the wrong camera. But that's okay. See this bowl on the forehand.
So we're underway. Both players getting centre rink in behind the jack there. Look at that. So line is not an issue. And I'm joined by a special guest in this commentary box. Someone that doesn't miss his line much either, especially using his aero bowls. Corey Wedlock, welcome, mate.
Thanks, mate. Thanks for having me.
So what's your program look like at the moment? Teesy's sidekick just supporting him in this game?
Yeah, I don't think I'm on to about 5-ish, I think. So, yeah, support Teasy, see how he goes.
So you've managed to have some lunch?
Yeah.
Very good, mate.
What did you do for lunch? I saw there's chicken in the players' lounge, which I looked at and thought I might have some boiled eggs.
I just went down to the shopping centre there and got some other chicken.
Yeah, a bit of protein, that's good. Long days, aren't they, mate?
Yeah, it's actually, you're sitting around a lot too, so got to stay up and get the body moving. I just sort of sit there and just do nothing.
Now, you come from a club, Warilla Bowls and Recreation Club, there in the Illawarra Shire down there at just an hour south of Sydney. Your home club has a beautiful indoor complex. Really nice surface as well. How are you enjoying the portable rink here?
Yeah, so I've obviously only played the 2 games on it so far, but yeah, from what I've seen, it's been playing really nice. Obviously, good speed to it, and yeah, you can, as you can see, they're nailing their lines, so it's pretty good to find centre as well.
And what about equipment? What have you brought over with you? Is it something you'd use home on your carpet at Warilla?
Yeah, so I've just stuck with the Quantums and the Optimas. I'd sort of switch between them two back home a little bit too, so no, they've been good.
How's this for a start?
Yeah, every bowl right down the spine.
Wishing the jack was a metre back. It'd be a very impressive head.
So Adam McEwen finds himself down at least 2 there. Sorry, just the 1, but he has at least 2 seconds. He's having a good look at that respot. If you haven't been able to draw it in 3 goes, Corey, and you've got 2 seconds, bowl and a half target, what would you look to do here?
Yeah, it's a tough one. It's only early in the game too. Obviously, first end, probably percentage-wise, probably easier to sort of look for the bowl. But obviously, he's got a good shot on to sort of just touch the jack down the line too. Was just a couple of feet.
So there you go. Coming from someone that's been out there the last few days.
Coming to have just another look at the angles. Seam has not been afraid to wind up from what we saw in the piers.
He's got a good hit on him, Adam McEwen.
Just be unlucky if somehow got movement on that one when all the dust is settled and suddenly Jack gets respotted and it wouldn't be a happy time. We'll see what he opts to play.
There is a slight chance if he got the jack too, he could get nearly Jason's bowls all off the tee, but decided to draw.
Probably a wise decision given that it's the first end of the first set.
Yeah, it can work both ways. So when you have 3 goes at something, there can be still some belief that you can get it done with the 4th, but sometimes just a fresh approach can help, but not finding it that time, Adam. Jason picking up the 1. And what about the format of not rolling a jack, Corey? Have you played much stuff over the years? Obviously BPL back in Australia. Have you played much other stuff where you don't have to roll a jack?
No, not really, to be honest. Played the VBL down in Victoria, which was quite good. You could place, obviously, they didn't have the marks there, so you could place it anywhere up the line, which was quite good. But, yeah, it's something new. And personally, when I'm leading, I actually do like rolling the jack because I sort of get a bit of weight for my first bowl. But yeah, it's obviously a format that you're going to have to get used to years to come, I think. I think they'll probably start bringing it in more often.
I save a lot of time. We were trying to work it out yesterday, as it's probably 15 to 20 seconds per end you save with not having to worry about the jack. 14 ends in a game of singles is whatever that works out to be.
Yeah. Definitely.
And then push it through the
time.
games. The games have been going pretty back to back as it is. Imagine what it would be like if we were having to deliver the jacks as well.
Yeah.
And of course, at the Commonwealth Games, they will have a marker down each end. So the ability for one marker to declare the head with the players, move off the rink at that end, and then have the jack ready to go by another marker down the other end will be the format in Glasgow. So the same as what they're doing now, just not having that extra marker on the rink. So Adam McEwen, forgive my lack of background with Adam where he's come from today. Has he come off the outside green or?
Yeah, I think both of these players have, yeah.
So Adam not struggling to reach, and that would be at least a couple of seconds slower out there, Corey.
Yeah, 2 to 3 seconds, I'd say.
And a little bit warmer.
Definitely warmer.
Willing this one to hold at the end of its line. Let's try just slice of hell into Jason's shot pole.
Both boys out there, South Africa and Ireland, choosing to use arrow bowls.
I think both using the groove too, I think, one of the wider ones.
See that nice high line. Adam coming in from out near the boundary peg there. No trouble getting back. If you can flop down, that's perfect. Adam McEwen.
Beautiful bowl.
Great shot.
Not an easy head to play to for Jason.
I think he will go, though. I think he will strike straight through this head, looking for the last bowl of Adams, kicking the jack out to the bottom left hand of the screen. It stays in. He should score.
Yeah.
Could get both bowls clean, too. It's the right angle.
Bowl through jack, or both bowls clean. He's close.
Shot.
Oh, good shot.
Oh, Adam's bowl has followed it.
They're wide rinks. Did it kill or did it not?
You're kidding me. If that jack stayed in, Adam's bowl.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Well, there you go. Jason Evans, Corey, you can't play it much better than that.
Oh, stiff as.
We let it go and thought, I've done it.
At that speed, for bowl and jack to actually travel together, so rare to see. And that bowl sitting up on the lip there, not far from the ditch. You can see both hands on the hips from Jace. A little bit of steam coming out of those ears there.
Fair enough. And some room.
And what about the character in these players? Corey, you get to say good day, hang out a little bit, get to know them?
Yeah, no, obviously, I've got to know Adam pretty well. Obviously, he had a season at Warilla as a marquee player, and he's a fantastic fella, great bowler too. Haven't got to chat to Jace too much, but little chats in here and there, and he seems a lovely fella too.
So we're one apiece after 2 ends on the 7 end first set. exciting start already. We've seen some shot play only on the second end that these guys have been out here on this portable rink.
So normally with that shot there from Jason Evans, you'd really recommend that he does go quite big, so bowls and jack don't sort of travel together as we saw there. And you said, Corey, very, very stiff there. If you're playing 6, 10, 15 feet away, you probably think that bowl and jack may hang around, but he was stiff for the bowl and jack to actually do that with that speed.
100%, yeah. Obviously, it's probably an easier shot to just go firmer, take the sort of the line out of it and just go bang. But yeah, very stiff for the bowl to stick around.
Handy start.
I wonder if he's ever forgotten to kiss his bowl.
I'm surprised he doesn't have, like, lipstick logo.
Does he have to kiss the same part of the bowl?
I'm not sure. I set so when
I've got lots of questions.
When I grip the bowl, I put my thumb in exactly the same spot.
Yeah.
Just near the O on arrow. So
yeah, by that logic, if it's part of your pre-shot routine, is it just I don't know.
Corey, do you do anything the same when you set up? Do you rub your hat or anything, or
Yeah, I'm known to rub the hat up and down a little bit, but obviously back home I use a trifecta with green and white, and I always like the green facing upwards. So I don't like to see any white in the bowl. Just I don't know if it's a pre-shot routine, more so like, what would you call it?
Superstition?
Yeah.
Lovely line from Jason.
So some big matches going on. Got next door, India playing Australia. Malaysia taking on New Zealand. Plenty of quality matches here in the indoor centre. And the USA taking on Canada. And what about Kuala Lumpur, Corey? Have you been here before? If not, have you got a chance to have a look around and take in the sights?
Yeah, first time here, and from what I've seen, it's a lovely city. So had a bit of a look around in the city a couple of nights ago, and it's a lovely place.
How good is this?
Needs to pull up, so he's going to grip the bowl and flop in.
Oh, great bowl.
Petronas Towers. You're going to try and do the walk between tower to tower, mate?
Yeah, I'm happy to give it a crack. We'll see how we go. I think we've got pretty much a full day Sunday off, so a good day to sort of have a look around and see a few more sites.
Well lit up. Yeah, it's well lit up.
Beautiful place. I do like you get Grabs here instead of Ubers. I think Grab makes more sense as a name. And Adam McKeown's gone, had a look down. Do we think, who's holding the shot here? It's hard to tell on the camera angles.
Yeah.
I've got the Jack High Bowl, Jason's. But yeah, very close. I think it'll really change Adam's shot though. Work down through the gap, turn that bowl out, or turn his front one onto the jack.
In the area. Here's the two for Jason. Does it require a switch to the back end, do we think, or can he make a two or just drawing on the forehand side?
Well, if he's definitely got a shot, I think he sort of switches over the backhands. Obviously a lot safer.
Sure is. Backhand it is.
It's the bowl.
Got the parochial shoes on as well. How does that look with the uniform? Coloured shoes.
Oh, look at that. Oh, what a mighty effort that is. It's nice to see the bowls coming back to the centre line, isn't it?
Yeah, both players, their line's been impeccable so far.
So one indicated to South Africa on that end. 2-1 after 3 ends. Place the mat. Have you found yourself going to deliver the jack at any point in the last 2 days?
I've gone to pick it up, but yeah, haven't got quite far as nearly delivering it. But I think a few of the UK players definitely have gone to deliver it.
And how was Scotland a couple of weeks ago, mate? You're only sort of halfway. You're nearly halfway to the UK now, but you're only there 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, about that. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was an awesome experience. Obviously, my first time sort of over there playing on the carpets over there. Obviously, heard a lot of good things about it. But yeah, it was probably one of the best surfaces I've ever played on. Sort of just throwing it out and watching it come back every time. It's lovely to play on.
So you've gone from Scotland, 10 days, 11 days in Scotland. You come back, I think you're home for a day or two, over to the BPL. I think you might have fit a game in Melbourne, did you?
Yeah.
Has there been any time to sleep?
Not really. It's pretty hectic. Even after this, so I've got to go straight to Melbourne and play the Moama pairs with Gary Kelly. But yeah, there's definitely a lot on till Christmas, that's for sure.
Freaking fly points, how they going?
Yeah, they're adding up, getting up there. Not as much as you, but
Lovely line.
Yeah, both players you can see there. Good angles, good lines, good lanes. But Adam winning the best weight battle at the moment. Portable rinks, Corey, are they the future? We can build a few, move them around, put them in shopping centres, exhibition centres, go to the people.
yeah, 100%. Obviously, this is the first time they've sort of done it, and I think it's come up great. So, yeah, obviously, if you can find a stadium like this, you can sort of whack it anywhere. So, I think it's definitely the way forward.
It seems like they play so well too. Just sitting here watching the broadcast, rank both hands seem to be pretty much the same. It doesn't look like it's up or down. Like, it just allows good bowls to be played, eh?
Oh, 100%. I think there's maybe a slightest difference in the two portables pace-wise, maybe half a yard or so, but yeah, they're pretty similar.
Adam McEwen, you can see there the release point, nice and clear of his body. Back himself to draw this. At least with this attempt, get a good line, feel the weight with the next. He's going to do that, so important to just hit that line, feel the weight to go with it. Jason Evans. He just played an unreal shot really on his backhand. He didn't have a lot of room. He's flopped in hard for shot. It is still fairly open on the forehand. It just runs the risk of potentially framing this head. That's what he was looking at there, just those angles. Come down, draw a touch on the forehand, but if he flops off the shot bowl, he makes an easier shot for Adam.
On the forehand it is. Gets it away, super smooth.
Obviously, if he can get to the front of the jack, closes the head down pretty good, and obviously Adam's only really got one in there too, so can't really attack.
Can he shut it down? Well, not quite.
Still got second and third and probably fourth shot there.
Adam also using the new Utopia shoes. Corey, I see you've got them on as well. They look super comfortable.
Yeah, no, very good. Can't complain. Obviously, what have they been out for about 6 months now? And yeah, feet are quite good after a long day's play.
Can he do something similar to Jason Evans? Draw it down on this backhand.
Oh, how's the weight? How's the weight here? And sit. Oh,
Great
what a shot.
That could be the shot. Very close.
Oh, that's pretty good.
So players of this ability, of course, they can play every shot in the book. Sometimes you're only as good as the environment, Corey. It must be a good feeling knowing that everything's pretty much playable out there.
Yeah, 100%. Obviously, you can play all the shots out there for sure, and play them with confidence too. So, yeah, it's good sort of stepping out on the rink knowing that every shot's available.
Wendy Sutty there, the ITO. One of three from New Zealand. And the gap just big enough to make it reasonable to use a tape. Oh, they've already made their decision.
So I suspect it'll be feeler gauges here.
Wendy indicated that she favoured the Irish bowl.
So we've seen a tape attempt already. I don't think we'll see tape again. Or maybe tape with a second opinion.
We'll see calipers, won't we?
No.
Right.
Interesting. It's just probably a matter of opinion now.
You got rid of the orbital measures in Australia, didn't you? Those weird sort of...
Oh, don't start me with those things.
I don't know how to explain them to people who haven't seen what an orbital measure is.
I think they still exist somewhere.
Why? Okay.
I definitely still see a few of them floating around.
They're orbitals?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like you make something to make it as easy as possible to accidentally move the jack.
What do we think of the new laser measure? You like it or?
No brainer. I'm right into AI and all that, mate. I'm all for the tech. You like the laser?
I've got sort of mixed opinions. I've sort of obviously playing bowls for 20 years and haven't had many dead heats, but since the lasers come out, I've had nearly 4. But I mean, I think it's still quite accurate. It's just funny how I've had 4 dead heats in 20 years, or in a year or 2 since it's been out.
I like them for the longer measures. Anything longer than an arm's length, I think a laser's brilliant for, because you can't tell me you can be accurate with a tape measure longer than an arm's length, and you can't do it quickly. So fantastic for that. Not sure about the shorter ones, but it's good to have this sort of innovation regardless, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I'm similar to you guys. I just do like the fact you have to worry about tension, because we all know there's different tension levels in measuring. So you don't want full strong tension, then weak tension. So the laser obviously takes that out of. But I think once again, still not being around for too long, that will evolve. I think the laser measure will definitely evolve into some kind of, maybe one day they'll have a little graphic on there. There's one for you, Corey, a little invention you can bring out, mate.
I've noticed a couple of them as the lasers too only go to the 3rd decimal point, where a few of them go to the 4th. So just fine tuning them, I think, all around the world would be good.
Bit of insight here. It's the voice of Corey Wedlock, multiple world champion, member of the Australian Jackaroos team. Cap number, Corey?
144.
144, mate. Where did you get your cap and when was it, mate?
2017, we had a test series against England at Broadbeach. Obviously a moment you'll never forget. Obviously you got that number for life. So, obviously dreaming of playing for your country. So to get that number's very cool.
Jason Evans, forehand. You can see that other bowl there, just slightly narrow. Similar lines there. If you miss your line, Corey, which you don't very often, but if you miss your line by a couple of feet and you feel like you did hit your intended line, will you move on the mat at all, a little bit left or right? Will you do something differently or just try and find a new spot?
Yeah, I suppose if it's, I wouldn't sort of change it bowl to bowl, but if I find it's sort of happening maybe 2 or 3 ends in a row, then I'll sort of start looking at changing. But with them little corrections, I don't try and correct a whole lot. I just maybe do work on 50% corrections.
Not wholesale, just 50%. Yeah, I like that.
Jason on the forehand.
He's there. He's real good, I think. God.
Oh, that's outstanding, isn't it? What a bowl.
Oh, could have been a lot better. Still a very good shot, but still keeps the door open for Adam McEwen.
Would have been excited for 99.9% of the track, and then it sat down.
Adam McEwen here doesn't want to be high and heavy. Pick his own bowl out. Suspect it'll be a bit just over the draw. Jack down the line, hit the bowl.
Waiting for it to dive.
High, I think.
Square. Always got away with it. And
Yeah,
set down.
square helps.
That's all you're screaming in your head, isn't it, when you know you've missed your
Square.
Please, God.
Yeah,
Well,
see,
Everett stuck second for that too.
if he had caught a quarter of that bowl, he would find himself 3 down. But they've managed second, like you said, Corey.
Jace has just got a high draw here. If he does manage to flop on the jack, he could make 3, maybe even 4. Looking over on this other rink, Teasy can't seem to buy a trick at the moment.
Yeah, he had a wall of bowls here too, and he's flicked out 1 bowl.
Oh,
He's played this well.
He deserved to snick the jack across there. Not to be, though, so let's see what it is on that end. Did Adam actually get to sit down for second shot, or is it 2 to South Africa? Umpire again. 1.5 maybe. Australian coach obviously watching the live broadcast on his phone.
Our rally to measure this one.
So from this camera angle, just the way the cameras are, it looks like it's the South African bowl to the right that is the shot. But the depth of perception can be challenging just with the height of the tripod. So we'll see if Adam snuck in for second. Back again. So 2 to South Africa takes the score to 4 shots to 2 now as we start the penultimate end. And one more.
So Matt middle, Jack middle. Both players travelling decent distances to get here. Should have overcome that by now, settling into the 3rd day of play.
That's such a steady first bowl, isn't it?
Adam McEwen, well, he's going with Jason here. Same hand. Any contact should help.
Andy. So, Jason says his Aero Bowl is a Aero Groove 4 heavy.
Yeah, really designed for carpet and slow grass greens, and seems to be handling them well.
See that nice turn back into the head.
Definitely in that wide bracket versus the quantum that Corey, you sort of more middle to wide, isn't it?
Yeah.
Quantum, yep.
Surprised if Adam doesn't switch to the 4 Andy. I think he's got a couple more options there than.
Barely any time spent on the mat.
If he doesn't hit anything, if he wins the tee, the respot, that'd be handy. So he does have the 2 backest.
Hasn't quite found that 4 end down there. I think that's why he's sort of opted to start first bowl down the back end, follow Jace, but.
Remembering too, he's trailing by 2 on the penultimate end. Don't really want to drop another shot here to South Africa. It'll be a long road back on the final end for Ireland.
Already talking about indoor form and indoor surfaces. You were the Australian indoor singles winner this year. Nullifying Jack McShane to go back-to-back, mate. I know that was a title high on the radar for you, mate. How'd that feel, that one?
Yeah, no, obviously I've had a few cracks at it now and lost a few semis and been close, so Finally get that win means the world. Even with Jack's last bowl, I thought he still sort of had it.
Amazing effort, wasn't it? And that takes you to Ocean Grove now?
Yeah, I was speaking to Matty Flapper at the BPL, so their carpet's not long down, so but from all reports he said it's running quite well, so nice part of the world down there, Ocean Grove too, so really looking forward to getting down there.
Yeah, well done to the Ocean Grove Bowling Club. Recently putting in a double roof, double indoor surface, and I guess receiving the nod to get that World Cup.
You find in Australia that's happening more and more with your clubs, just the development and putting either a lid over a carpet green or creating an indoor facility?
Yeah, obviously, sad as it is, like I love me grass greens, but I think from clubs moving forward, I think it's definitely the way forward if you can definitely get it right. Obviously, there's a few surfers out there that probably haven't got it right, but hopefully the more information and more developed they get, they can get some really good services out there for just for the game in general moving forward.
So South Africa 2 up on the card, 3 up on the head, 1 bowl to come, last bowl of the end from Ireland. What do we see, team?
Aaron Tees, well, bowls flying off the rink here, straight through the chute to help the wheelchair bowlers get on and off.
Could actually feel the ground shake.
Aaron Tees down a really, really tough 2. Put the jack in the ditch.
So he's just indicated he's looking at that bowl. What does that achieve? Got things moving?
Yeah, well, I think he's sort of try and drive the inside of that and just hope all 3 go without any jack movement. There's a slight chance, but I think the angles might get back to his own 2.
So when you look at a head like that, Corey, most players have a favoured forehand or backhand when they go big.
Yeah.
Would that be the first priority for you, even though that angle's open on both sides?
Yeah, I think it's probably pick your favourite hand and just go for it. I think slightly probably better backhand that.
He's very close. If he holds a smidgen, oh, that was half a bowl away from something very interesting. Not to be. Would like to see what would happen in collision there if he got a big chunk of that front bowl of South Africa. Certainly there would have been more than 3 bowls moving. 2 it is on this end. So 6-2 the score now as we start the final end of the first set. So the best Ireland can manage is a draw here should he score 4 shots. Like that, Jason just taking the time to clean his glasses, stay composed.
Yeah, well, we've seen that a few times. Now, Jason knows doesn't want to drop a 4, but we've seen that a few times. Is this random number being dropped by some of these players when they just sort of seem to just rush into each end, and that adrenaline gets up. And see there, Jason just cleaning his glasses, staying composed.
Definitely the most important thing too is when you do grab that first set is sort of not relaxing and really focusing on the next set. You find a lot of the time that the player that wins the first set gets quite relaxed. Obviously they got that first set on the board, and no matter what they go into a tie break, and the player obviously losing the first set's hungry to come out and start well. So I think that first end on the second set's huge as well.
So a little shake of the head there from Adam. He might be holding 1, but that bowl had to pass Jack, didn't it, Corey, when you're chasing a number?
100%. Still just in the area enough probably to potentially make something happen, but yeah, he wouldn't be happy with that.
Well,
great shot.
That sits pretty nicely for him, though. Sit that bowl for 2, finish in 6 foot behind.
Staying on the back end.
So aero bowls, both players using multicoloured bowls. We speak about the 60 different colour options, the 5 different grips. And make your own bespoke bowl by building your own bowl on the Aero Bowls website.
It's gone from strength to strength, haven't they? The last sort of, it's about 15 years Aero Bowls have been a thing. Was it 2000 and...
You've been with them forever, haven't you, Corey?
Yeah, I think it could even be longer than 15 potentially. But yeah, I've been for about 14 years now, I think. So yeah, obviously Walter and Sharon have been awesome to me, and I can't thank them enough. So absolutely love the product, and hope to continue to work with them moving forward.
Certainly very popular in New Zealand. I recall when they first came on the market. There's a lot of people moving to them. They're still a popular bowl that you see around the traps. Optimas and Dynamics are popular back home.
Just needs to hold. If he doesn't get the shot, maybe get the other one on the checkout. Not quite, so...
That's the 4 gone.
Now, Corey, we notice here on this indoor facility, they've got the rubber spikes in the ditches. We were just talking about some places have solid synthetic in their ditches. The Jackson bowls go in and roll around and really move large distances. Do you like the rubber in the bottom of the ditch just so it can trap the bowl and jack?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of what we've got at Rilla. It's like a big sponge. So as soon as any bowl sort of goes in there, it sort of just sinks straight away. So there's no moving around or rolling around. But from what I've seen, the spikes have been not too bad. But yeah.
Yeah, we've actually been quite impressed the way the spikes have handled the bowls and jacks going in the ditch. And
anything to create a holding surface. And I don't think there's a 4 here on for the Irish player. Might find a way to manufacture a 2 or a 1.
Every shot counts in this format, and obviously with sections of 6. Obviously in the pairs, even our section came down to margin as well. So
look at that turn at the end of the track.
great effort.
It's been so satisfying to watch on this portable rink, just how the bowls are wanting to come back to that centre line. Just the 1 on that final end.
You got a chance to throw a couple of bowls down, Baz, in the breaks or what?
in the breaks, no.
Breaks.
We've
no breaks.
I've put a couple of things out on socials. Obviously, been trying to have a look at the city of Kuala Lumpur. You know, a couple of restaurants, etc., and a couple of cheeky comments saying, "Are you doing any work over there?" And as you know, Corey, when you're playing, we're working long days as well. And I've put 2 bowls down, mate. So first one about 20 inches away. Second one,
front or back?
Front, mate, on the front. And they'll walk straight off the green. So, and that just told me I'm really wrapped with the way the portables are running. If I can get close on it, anyone can get close on it. So I'm really keen to see Alex and Cole get out there and have a crack. I know they've got itchy hands.
Oh, I was just about to say, I've not missed a bowl on the portable yet, but that's more because I haven't played one. Lovely weight. Oh,
I grabbed a random set of bowls off somewhere and put a couple down, and I was pretty impressed with what I saw.
This looks like such a nice surface. On the back end.
Yeah, good area for Adam there. Nice start. Down the middle.
Effective bowl, isn't it?
So, of course, if you want to catch up with all the latest results, keep up to date, know exactly what's happening, either it be someone you're following, an individual playing singles or a country, or whatever it may be, you simply go to
World Bowls Match Centre Barry is the place to go to, and there's multiple ways you can find that. You can Google World Bowls Match Centre, you can go to the World Bowls website, you could look at the World Bowls Facebook page. All the national bodies, Bowls Australia, Bowls New Zealand, South Africa Bowls, etc., have shared the links on their Facebook pages and websites as well. So Match Centre is the place for you, and Bowls Malaysia have done a great job too, because there's also live score updates for every game that is going on out there and has been going on for the last 2 days.
Yeah, it's pretty. I once again show my age a little bit, but remember when I used to play a lot of Premier League bowls in Melbourne years ago? You had to actually wake up Sunday morning, buy the newspaper, and you'd get a bit of a write up and see all the results that happened around the divisions, the other teams.
Sorry, just quickly, does he wind up at these, or is he just going to stay on the draw?
I think he winds up.
Here we go. Needs Jack now. No holes. Well, he's got Jack in the back one, so good conversion from Adam.
Sure.
He's got one left to go, so he's created a lot more room.
See that feeling to it, didn't it?
Yeah, so Sunday morning you'd wake up, you'd buy the paper, read the paper and have your coffee, and you'd look at all the results from around Metropolitan Bowls, who did what, and yeah, these days it's one click of a button and the results are happening live. So how times change.
I think that's even showing my age too, because I can slightly remember that too as well. So
yeah, you're always checking up if I got a rink win or not, weren't you? Snelly lost again. I know, well done. Great technology. Not only are we trying to bring the game to you live by live streaming and YouTube and all that, but also the results via the Match Centre app.
And you can see the rank markers there, and also there, just to indicate where the bowl and the jack have ended up in the ditch for the players.
I'd be keen to make this one count. Oh, has he got a good yard or so?
Needs to hurry.
Well, that's the head, and that's his bowl. Just
disappointed in that one.
Yeah. 1-2. Adam on this first end of set 2. It's taking his time, you can see there. Haven't noticed either of these players have a favoured side of this portal rank. I suppose it's because they both play nicely, Corey.
Yeah, I think they've slightly favoured that forehand down, what they're playing now, and the backhand up. But yeah, they're not afraid to switch if they have to.
Oh, good try from Jason back to the centre line, past the head. Yeah, good bowl. Lovely bowl. Jason very quickly into his work on the backhand now. Players are good at just missing in the right areas, aren't they?
Good effort. Adam will just want to sneak past here. On either side of that wing one. Run back to Jason's bowl, about 2 foot pass. Perfect home. Right back to the jack now. Great shot.
Yeah, good shot. And set down, which is probably better than it staying up.
That's where you want it, right on top of the jack.
Jason's a mile away.
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
Play a worldie here.
Oh.
Jason Evans, well, he's flopped out, but my goodness, what an effort.
One of the better bowls you'll see today. What do we think the shot is for Ireland? If we presume, let's work on the idea that Ireland's holding the shot. So that's what it looks like he'll be doing. Do you play?
Yeah, it's a tough one. If he is holding, you'd nearly think about getting the spot, but if he is just down, probably just over the draw on the forehand, gets one turn out of his own. It's a tough one too, though, because if he does get one roll, he could sort of open that jack up and give Jace a chance to make a number.
Wouldn't want to overplay it either with the two South African bowls at the back. It's an ugly head. Be interesting to see what the shot selection is.
Look, he's going around the back.
Watching Teasy next door. He's big weight. Nash really testing Aaron Tees next door.
From what I've seen, he's just gone T to T and played unbelievable. Not sure if Teasy scored the first set.
Well, there's a place we can find out.
Well bowls match center.
Yeah,
brilliant.
You're all over it, Corey. You're all over it.
That was really subtle, Barry. I'll go have a look, eh?
So backhand again, Jason Evans. 6-time South African Masters singles. Incredible effort.
Oh, this is in the area. Watch the jack. Back to the two green ones.
Oh, a shot.
Beautiful bowl.
What even made 3 out of that?
Oh, that's as good as it gets, right?
I'm sure.
And weight control too. Literally perfect.
See, for Adam might have not tried to go as deep. But he might have just tried to just get past them bowls.
Jack always seemed to be going straight down the line.
I can tell you too that it was a clean sweep in that first set, India versus Australia, and the set 2, there are no ends recorded for the set. So I presume that means they've only just started set 2, or someone hasn't pressed the button for a little while.
I think they're 2 ends in to the second set. So
I'll keep that window open, and we'll see if we get an update.
Jason Evans, though, I mean, we try to give you a bit of an insight to what these players are thinking and doing, why are they choosing certain hands and certain weights, and that is as good as it gets. Potentially 1 or 2 down there.
Just found the score for you. So 4 ends played. Looks like it's 6-0 to India.
Adam McKeown, backhand, nice start again. So it's just trying to nullify Jason Evans' weighted game at the moment. Adam's front end bowls have been pretty handy.
The only difference really has probably been when Jace has missed, he's missed in good areas just like that, just past, which is Adam's probably played on the shorter side of probably a little bit too much. But
I know I was talking to Mike Kernahan, the New Zealand head coach, about the men's pairs, and I know the New Zealanders played South Africa, and he said Jason was just unbelievable with the conversion shots that he was playing on that particular game, and we've certainly seen flashes of that here. Stay up, he thinks. Yeah. Can't see a lot of it.
Once again, as mentioned by Corey Wedlock, that ball at the bottom of the screen belongs to South African, and he's got something to play to. Helps your confidence levels.
He's chasing it.
When's it going to turn? What a try.
I think Adam's just got to try and match that back one now. It sort of just pulls up inside of her or just past it's perfect.
So finishing high would be ideal. Just in case that jack spits out.
Trying to draw another shot.
Well, I'd be interested to know if he was trying to draw another shot.
Played it well.
Yeah. Or is that just good line and you've fallen short? What are you thinking, Barry?
Well, I think they all go. I mean, you'd like to think that Jack will move, but it's the beauty of what Corey was talking about before. Jason's first one missing in good areas. As much as Adam's trying to get close and, you know, nullify that scoreboard pressure, but that back bowl's coming into play here. Jason looks up and sees that back there, gives him so much more confidence to play the shot, but if he can catch the quarter of that front bowl at 11 o'clock, they may all go. Or the outside of it.
Oh, it's stiff.
Oh, he's got the middle. He's got it right in the middle, which caused it to stay. Any inside or outside quarter of that bowl, you'd like to think a couple leave, and even the jack.
He didn't muck around with the weight either.
Oh,
it's a great effort right in the area.
That was very unfortunate. Good strike, wasn't it, Corey?
Oh, great hit. Probably an inch off being perfect.
Aaron Tees, well, holding at least 2 here. Going to look to see if it's 3 with 1 to go. Dinesh is out of bullets, so Aaron Tees looking to pick up a really important multiple as Adam again does the same.
Adam disappointed himself again. It's 2 times already this set that he's missed a free kick with the last bowl.
So it could be 5-3 up.
Especially in these short formats. Trying to make those free kicks count.
Absolutely. That's the jack to be placed. And first bowl on the forehand. How's the running?
High.
Andy start. Jason is missing high there. So Adam, little sniffer here and here, just to get some momentum back. Strangle this match back onto his terms.
He is always missing that sort of metre pass, which is lovely in a game of singles, isn't it, with the first 2 bowls from Jason, just to give those options later on in the head.
Yeah, 100%. Obviously, have you seen Adams probably got the better of him in the first 2 bowls, but he's been either sort of probably maybe a little bit too neat, where sort of created a good shot for Jace to play with his 3rd or last bowl.
When's it going to turn?
Just on the outside of it.
Try. I think still 1 down. I find the Irish accent so hard to understand, eh? Like, it's lovely to listen to, but goodness me. So you have to really pay attention to what they're saying sometimes.
Oh, it's Corey's second language, spending so much time with Gary Kelly. Similar to myself, been around a fair few Irishmen over the years, and you do get better at it, don't you, Corey?
Yeah, 100%. Maybe not after a couple of drinks. But
It's a great accent. Love it.
I usually just nod. I go, yep.
Ideally, you're in a fairly quiet space.
Reaching past, it's a nice place to miss.
Sure.
Gary's lost a fair bit of his real broadness, I think, since being out here, what now, 6 years?
Yeah, I think, obviously had that Irish slang, but he's got rid of that a little bit. Getting more into the Aussie slang.
It's like an interesting mixture. 6-4 the score over on that other game on this portable rank. So many good games going on here at this World Cup. Don't know where to look.
Yeah, we see Aaron Tees picking up a 4 there. Changing the length, of course. Another one over there using the Utopia shoes. in the aero bowls. Good mixture of colours, swirls. As you said, trifecta before. Corey, you used the trifecta back home.
Yeah, trifecta, duo, quad, abstract. I've got it all.
So, Adam able to lift his ball up and over once with his final delivery. We've preferred for it to go a little bit further, and Jason now, what's he going to find? He's on forehand.
His point of release is so nice, Jason Evans.
It breaks enough, it's perfect. He's trying to get back, not to be.
Yeah, bowl height.
It's heartbreaking as a bowler because you know you've given it most of the chance. 2 to Ireland. 5-3 the score as we start end 5 here. 2 to go after this one.
Irish crew watching on.
Lovely.
Played. Good shot.
So nice to see no straightness running down these ranks. And same line from Jason on the back end.
Good ahead of bowls forming. Both players only put 18 inches away.
The Greens in South Africa, they run on the slow side, don't they, traditionally?
Oh, I mean, I'm no expert over there. I've only played there once, but from playing over there once and having met a lot of the South African players, yeah, they're on the slow side. They don't have anything artificial. I think they've got one artificial somewhere. It's only 2 rinks. So out of the whole country, the size of that country not having an artificial or carpet, I mean, it's something World Bowls and the sport will be looking to definitely assist the country in their development. Jason Evans, great shot.
Great shot.
But when I played over there, I played at the Wanderers Club in Johannesburg, and green speed would have been around that 11 to 12 second mark. I love how the grass edges run into the ditch. So the actual ditch, the back of the ditch goes up onto the footpath.
Okay, well, that's interesting.
One continuous. Not always like that everywhere, but...
No, we had a South African come to join my club at Point Chevalier in Auckland. And it was a good bowler, and he turned into a good bowler very shortly, but his first roll-up amused me, as we had like an 18 or 19 second Manitoto green, and he was used to like an 11 second grass. It was not quite what he was expecting.
So, Corey, just talk us through that. So, I know that bowl's vulnerable to be sat for 3, but Jason's effective rate is much higher on the inside hand, and we see that's a really bad bowl for Jason. Is it? I say optical, so the visual of it. So, just seeing the boarding, the ditch side, can it sort of suffocate you into playing a tightish bowl?
Yeah, definitely. I think the rinks are quite wide, but especially if that jack gets moved sort of off-centre a little bit, your aiming point can be quite weird too, because you sort of, well, for me, I'm off the bank a little bit, and if the jack gets moved sort of off-centre a little bit, then you sort of aim at the sideboard nearly, so it can be a little bit off-putting.
How's the weight? How's the weight?
So we see there, that's what we're talking about. The effective rate, the comfortability of both players seems to be much better on that right side of the rink. Jason choosing to switch over to the forehand and wasting one. Does he now revert back to the backhand where he's played his best bowl?
Yeah, I think so. Just draws a shot, little touch. You can lay Adam's bowl over for 2.
Worst case scenario, he goes from one down to a different one down.
Yeah.
Aaron T's fighting hard next door, holding a really good 2.
He needs a 4 to stay alive. 7-4 last end.
Underplayed bowl. It's a
Yes.
poor bowl. 2 poor bowls, 3rd and 4th. Probably the 2 worst ones Jason's played in this entire match.
That's that mix we speak about, Alex, and I mean, no one really wants to go forehand, backhand, do they, Corey?
Nah, you're just, especially on these carpet rings, just trying to. It's important to find the length and find that hand early. Try and stick on it unless you really have to.
Aaron T's next door.
It's close here.
Looking for a 4 to keep this game alive. Well, he's got 3, has he?
Great
Yes, he
shot.
has. 3 inside a dinner plate.
How good is bowls?
So currently holding a set draw, but he needs to win this set.
Handy bowl. First bowl we've seen Adam miss pass with his first for quite some time. He'll actually be pleased with that.
Yeah, definitely not wasted. Up 6-3. Good areas.
Oh, look at this. Lovely shot from the South African.
Well played.
Adam sticking to the forehand.
He needs to take about 4 feet of weight off here.
Lovely effort.
Big effort there from Adam. Jason Evans backhand.
Could probably nearly stayed on the forehand again.
Yeah.
Inside a rink again.
Particularly with Adam's bowl sitting flat at 11 o'clock to the jack, there's not a real danger of.
Played the same bowl, it's definitely around it.
So a bit of a wipe of the hand there. Just waiting for things to happen. Finish next door as Adam resets. Goes again here.
Look at that.
Oh, what a shot.
Beautiful bowl.
It was either going to be bowl or jack. Great body language too, up and about.
Tucking it around the corner.
There's a slight angle for both bowls here, I think. It has to be absolute perfect. Back in the draw.
Brave. Oh, he clears the front one.
Oh, he's just going to miss, is he? No, he's clipped the front. Can he open it up?
Oh, there goes your 2 bowls plan.
Yeah.
Leading by 3 on the penultimate end. Holding a good one. No real way to remove the bowl without there being jack movement as well.
I think he's just going to get past here.
Yeah, so good luck.
Angles look terrible for Jason.
Wasn't too bad 30 seconds ago, but absolutely there's nothing on that doesn't require a bit of imagination now. I suppose there's a world where maybe you could hit the outside half of that bolt to try and cannon that one out.
If Jason does go express, I mean super express, he catches the ball in the top corner, might be able to flick it out clean. I mean,
yeah, true. Yeah.
But that would probably only make him 1, maybe 2. But as Corey said, the angles aren't great.
It's never ideal when you're having to look to hit a bowl onto a bowl.
Adam probably wants something not too far away from the head in case something drastic happens, but obviously this needs to be passed.
It's poor.
Well, there you go.
I reckon
that's an angle. That is an angle.
I can just wind up in this general area. Get something square and see what might happen.
Wind up, you reckon? So that is a potential angle. So now,
and off there.
Yeah, Jason goes big at that, and he gets the bowl and jack. He might even get the back one on the exit.
He could get all three in the kill.
Do the same thing if you hit that
Yeah,
one.
all three
there.
in the kill. All three in the kill here.
Oh, it's going to be exciting. Let's see what he can find.
It'll be reaching. There is a small chance here. Outside bowl through
the split and bowl jack.
Yeah, well, he won't be as short. Here we go.
Even if he manages a one out of it, keeps him in it.
It's Express.
Oh.
There you go. Never say never. Who would have thought that would happen?
Things moved. It's not going to be enough, so they'll play this end out for score diff. We're heading to a tiebreaker here. Wendy Sutty, the ITO, indicating that it is 2 more to Ireland. Been a great game. 8-3 the score on this final end of the second set. And I'm just trying to stay in that headspace. One of those quirks of the set system is that both players, you start from scratch on that tiebreak end.
Yeah, nice start around the back. All right, Corey, the $1 million question, mate. We're off to a tie break. From what you've seen so far, and you know both players pretty well, who are you leaning towards?
Tough one. I suppose it's big on whoever gets the mat too. So yeah, I'm going to go whoever has the last bowl wins it. Maybe not on the last bowl, but just that pressure of knowing that you have to potentially not use your last bowl.
So what about, I know in this particular format the mat can't go right up, but has there been any discussion this week in tiebreaks, mat up, jack in the ditch?
I just think it's, percentage-wise, it's not a great option, just on how far the spot is away from the tee. And then you have seen a few jacks actually bounce out of the ditch too, so.
That's pretty encouraging for Jason. Yes, he's going to lose this set, but that's really encouraging for his thoughts and processes heading into the tiebreak. 2 really close bowls. Now, to break your rhythm up or so on here, Corey, would you desperately want to try and win this and maybe play a weighted shot to just get that feel of a nice 6-foot, 10-foot trail shot? Or
Yeah, well, I think that's the shot anyway now. And sometimes hitting one of them can really get your confidence up too, leading into the tiebreak.
Jason Evans, well, he needs more ends this set because that's phenomenal bowling.
Isn't bowls a strange little sport? You'll be thinking, well, where have they been?
It's unbelievable when the pressure's off and the sort of set's done and you just play freely.
Yeah, bang, bang, bang. Suddenly
Yeah.
it's right on the jack.
I think Adam will try and strike this on the forehand. It's right up it.
That's amazing. Oh,
wow.
Well, it's a good thing that he's 8-3 up in the set because that would have been very disappointed if you were hoping to get a result out of it. Maybe an 1/8 of an inch narrow, just cannon the bowl clean out with no movement.
He's just, you can see he's just like, I'm brushing that off, that result.
Doesn't matter, right?
Just see it as a result that you didn't want to happen in the tiebreak, so you're glad that it happened now because you can't play it much better than that. When you're hitting bowls at that speed, and you got a fair chunk of that, for 2 bowls just to hang around like that, pretty uncommon. But you want those results either going against you early in a tournament where you can say, well, we've got plenty of time left. It's how you react. And or you want it obviously going against you in a stage where it's matches and on the line.
So 2 to South Africa, and we're on the tiebreak. 1 end tiebreak it will be to decide who wins this match. Great game of bowls it has been. see that we are running. Well, you can't see there, but I can. We run a little bit behind time. Such is life. Decisions. So, who's got last bowl? Because Corey said that's the person who's going to win the tie break. If we just we're getting a coin toss. See Mike Kernahan wandering around. Anyone going to go?
Let's find out soon.
I'm guessing Jason's won the toss here and he's just decided whether to keep it.
Conventional wisdom would indicate last bowl is preferred.
Either he lost it and he's just having a chat about the length. So it could be two things, but
yeah,
as we normally see in most formats like this now, most players will definitely give the mat away.
Interesting.
Whereas you go back 15 years ago, if you won the end, you gave the mat away. We had a format there for a while, Alex, in major events where if you won the mat, you could won the end, you gave the mat away.
I found that so confusing because I didn't play outdoor then. I played indoor bowls and I went to watch once and I got hopelessly confused and went home. So I couldn't figure out who was winning the end. That Bill Bowles saw sense.
Yeah, I think that rule, you definitely found a lot of runs in games. Like you find yourself 10, 11, 12-0 down, and then just win the mat, and then you could find yourself back to all square. So I think it was just maybe too big of an advantage. I think.
Yeah, the reason our scoring system is the way it is that you're supposed to have the advantage of having last bowl.
Yeah.
Well, that's the whole point.
It was amazing how long it did. It did stay around for quite a while. And if you go back further than that, we had the side respots as well. Never a fan of those. You're spraying a bowl, missing your line, super narrow or super wide, and you're getting rewarded with side respots. So both players right down the middle here.
Oh, good start.
Jason, well, that locks in. Adam McEwen, he's got to just take 2 feet off here. Same line.
So Joe Edwards looked down at his feet, but I don't think it's part of his pre-shot routine. I think he didn't like the bowl.
He's pretty good.
Just got to hurry, I think.
Nothing wrong with that.
He's played it well. He can lock in even better.
Oh, beautiful shot.
Oh, that's a good shot. Look at that for a standard.
Gets it away real good.
Sure does. Okay.
Doesn't have to change much.
It's definitely out there. I think that might cost him. He's got a lot of work to do. So he'll be disappointed there because his weight's really good. Pushed it slightly.
What are you saying about the pressure of knowing you don't have last bowl?
What do you do here, Baz? You go behind or?
Sorry, bit of noise going on.
Quite some excitement on the adjacent rink.
Yeah, we've got a Malaysia playing New Zealand. Looks like maybe a big shot was played.
Better have been by New Zealand.
Having last bowl, I think no, you jam another one in there, Corey. I think that wall of bowls, if Jason elects to change, it's, especially with that shot bowl being locked in, if you do frame it, probably want to frame it on this side so you come across and that bowl stays versus if you frame it here, you kick that bowl out. But ideally, I think another one in there on the centre of the rink. No workers, nothing to frame, no framing. So yourself, go to the back and draw it with your last. Or?
Oh, I'm just thinking if he does go and gets a spot and Jason does draw it, then he's got a real good chance to just attack it for the spot.
Okay, so there you go.
If he does try and draw and doesn't, and then Jason does draw it, those angles aren't great. I think it's shooting his back one clean out of the head.
Soon find out. Great insight from Corey Wedlock. You cover the respot, so you might need it with your last if Jason changes the head, or do you get another one in there now?
Expect to see him follow this bowl up.
Looks like the spot looks on the runny side. And on the real wide side, Adam McKeown. He's out there.
Where'd the bowl go?
That's
Oh, there it is. We're okay.
He's
He stayed up on the paddock. It's fine.
That's pretty good.
Just tricking us for a second by looking absolutely ropeable when he let the bowl go.
So Jason Evans from South Africa, the 6-time Masters singles champion, down game.
That's probably what I would have done, to be fair. Give Jace. I mean, he has got probably less than a foot to draw it.
Is he going to swap hands though, Corey? Must look nice on the backhand. He is. So his first look on the backhand here. Running, looking for the shot bowl. Stalking.
Looks wide.
Outside edge of that bowl.
What could happen here? Nothing.
What an effort. What a game that was. And congratulations to Ireland. Rolling just over the top of South Africa in the end. 2-7, 8-5, 1-0 in a tiebreak. Thank you very much, Corey, for joining us in the commentary booth. It's been a pleasure to have you. Let's sit back, relax, and enjoy some match highlights brought to you by Aero Bowls.
Yeah, great standard of play from both players. Shots play there from Jason Evans. Plenty of heat on that one. And Adam McKeown, well, we know why he's been so successful the last few years for Ireland. His ability to just pack the head.
Yeah.
And then we see this man here, the reason why he's won so many titles, the consistency in his singles game.
Felt like a really evenly matched game, to be fair, Barry. We saw big bowls from both players all the way to that tie break.
Yeah, definitely one of those games that fits in the category of, unfortunately, there happens to be a winner. And we see there Jason packing the head, giving his bowl a kiss, delivering forehand, backhand. Adam playing some weighted shots, kicking jacks around the rink. That's why they're the best players in the world. That's why they're here at Bukit Kiara in Kuala Lumpur for this World Cup. They are the best players on show on this beautiful Porter rink. And how good's the rink playing, Alex?
Oh, just perfect. And you can see it. We've seen so many good bowls. It's beautiful green on both hands. It's not uphill, downhill. It's a nice weight. It allows the full range of shots to be played. And we will be back with another game in about 10 minutes. And we need something to eat and something to drink. So sit back, relax, enjoy the music and the highlights of this game.
Arrow, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Arrow's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Arrow's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Arrow provide the most accurate of bowls. Arrow, same line every time.
Apa lagi yang rangkaian telekomunikasi boleh lakukan? Bolehkah ia lindungi kehidupan yang terancam? Dengan Celcom Digi 5G, rangkaian kami bukan sekadar menghubungkan anda. Ia dibina untuk mencapai impian dalam diri kita. Inilah generasi 5G. Bersama kita membina masa depan.
Good ball. Good hit. It's still going. He's done it. Oh, what a shot. Beautiful ball.
Need a shoulder, he might just pick the check up. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, yeah.
This.
Oh, what a ball. Look at this.
Could be good.
That is an outstanding ball.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
Well, welcome back to the World Bowls coverage of the World Cup 2025, live from Malaysia. My name is Alex Reed, and delighted to be joined in commentary for the second time by David Rhys Jones, and this must be, what, your millionth broadcast game, David?
Well, it's a trip down memory lane for me. It's really great to be back. It awakes so many memories of decades of bowls, and decades in the commentary box too. It's a pleasure to be with you, Alex.
Oh, thank you very much for helping us out. Nice to have different voices. And we see here from Wales, Ross Owen, who will be taking on Paul Foster in this section play match of the men's singles. Looking forward to this one. Certainly two names very well known to the Northern Hemisphere viewers, David.
Yes, absolutely. I know both these guys very well. I've watched them develop as teenagers, really. That was a few years ago now, of course. But yes, they showed promise at a very early age and came through very well. Ross is still on his way up, I would say. He's a great player, and I think there's more to come from him. His opponent today, of course, Paul Foster, is well known to everyone. He will be admitted into the World Bowls Hall of Fame later this week, and former world indoor champion on 5 occasions, I believe.
Look what he's doing.
What is he doing?
It's a piece of paper.
Yeah. Don't eat it, Paul.
Goodness gracious. Well, the things you see on a bowling green. So just one of those classy bowlers, both capable of magic. We watched Paul Foster play with Jason Banks in the men's pairs. They're through to the final to be contested later on this week, and just some magic moments.
And of course, Ross Owen is through to that very same final,
yes,
with his Welsh partner, Danny Davis.
They're allowed one trial end, and then it's into it, and the trial end's completed, so the game will begin. Remember, it's 2 sets of 7 ends. And,
I guess they find it a little troublesome with just one trial end, because they haven't rolled back in the opposite direction at all. So it's almost, the first end is almost another trial end.
Second trial, yeah. The bit of paper was his stickers there. David, he must have had not a big turnaround between his previous game and this one. So Paul Foster just putting the stickers on, and knowing our luck, I reckon he's going to have blue stickers on or red stickers on a blue bowl.
Yes.
It's been the wrong way around. Often, we've got 2 red sets of bowls, so the stickers are actually going to be very helpful for us here.
I'm sure we'll sort it out.
We'll just be grateful we've got coloured bowls at all.
Yes. Yes, I have vivid recollections of the old days when everybody had black bowls and you couldn't really tell who was who. Not very good for spectators. That's a great start. Brilliant start from Paul Foster.
We did. We've created some stickers for Bowls New Zealand for our nationals, some very big red and blue stickers, and they were inspired actually. The 19. Well, look at that! What a start this is. 2 touches.
It can't get better than that, can it?
We were watching an old video, the 1988 World Pairs, when Peter Bellis and Rowan Bressy won, and on that occasion the countries had country-specific stickers that were large and on the very outside of the bowl, and I thought those massive stickers are so easy to see on television. We've emulated them now, which I'm looking forward to using for the coming season.
That was when Bressy and Bellis defeated Bryant and Alcock in the final in Henderson in 1988. I was there, and I was in the commentary box.
Amazing game of bowls. It's 4 bowls down the middle of the line. Foster. The darker red bowls with the red stickers on them, and Ross Owen with the lighter red bowls with the blue stickers.
Not a lot in it for shot at the moment, I think. There's Ross Owen in the red for Wales. And as you say, Alex, with blue stickers.
This is a fair effort.
That must be the shot.
It certainly looks like it, doesn't it? Level with the jack.
The ball below the jack, of course, is further away than it looks. There's a bit of foreshortening involved there.
It's one of the challenges with putting together a bowls broadcast, and it's very difficult to get a directly overhead camera. Most need a purpose-built facility for that. So we see Paul Foster with his last bowl.
Not far away. Oh, needed to run.
Interesting hit, isn't it, for Ross, because he's holding the shot, but it looks reasonably dangerous to try and find a way. And what would you play here, David?
Well, yes, I agree with you entirely. Forehand, backhand, there's something in the way. He could easily push his opponent's bowler up for shot. If he is holding shot, which we're pretty sure he is, he might decide to keep it, not to try too hard.
Perhaps just draw to the back as a practice. Yeah, so that's what we've seen there. Nice line, and I would suggest that means it's 1-2 Wales on this first end.
He wasn't too keen with that one. Practice shot for him. And bowls must be one of the only games in which the two players in a tough match like this have a little chat along the way.
Absolutely.
I mean, the pace of the game, I suppose, Alex, allows that.
Yeah, allows there to be that conversation. It's not action all the time. It's only when the bowl's going up the rink. Such an unusual delivery Ross Owen has. Sort of cups the ball, doesn't he, in the side of his hand.
But in the Northern Hemisphere, we tend to have a multiplicity of delivery styles. There isn't one which is prescribed. And that means the delivery of the players is natural. It's to them and unique to them.
Yeah, we've sort of gone and come back with that in New Zealand. There was a time where there was a prescribed delivery, but we've learnt with coaching that everyone's a different shape and a different size, and what might work for someone who's 6'3" isn't going to work for someone who's 5'2". So it's just about getting the basics right.
That's it. Yes, I mean Australia did a lot for coaching, and they introduced something called in the groove, but it had a prescribed way of bowling. This is how you do it: stand like this, grip like this, backswing. And you know, everything had to be done by the book. But I'm glad to hear that things aren't quite like that anymore.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's a lovely bowl from Paul Foster, and it's going to sit down, I thought, with the heavy buys. Wants to. Well, this can't be a million miles away. Ross, oh, would you look at this bowl? That's beautiful, isn't it?
I wondered if it would bend, but it came back beautifully, didn't it?
Something we've seen on these portable rinks. The bowl wants to come back into the centre. It doesn't seem to have any straighteners on it at all.
I think Paul Foster may still be holding shot here, you know.
Very well be. On his backhand, unlucky to get wooded by his own bowl there. What do we expect to see Ross play?
Well, he's played the last bowl very well on the forehand, and I don't see any reason to change. If he pushes his own bowl in, he could even take out the Foster bowl, and he could score 3.
Into there, 2 or 3 rolls on his own bowl that's sitting flat would do the trick. Where he is. I've seen happier looks.
It's an attacking bowl, I'm sure. Will you bend? What about that? Well, that could have done it.
Tells us he had perfect weight, doesn't it? Because he's pushed that bowl up to be in line. I think Paul, now that he's removed the bowl out of his way, particularly if he's down, will be very tempted to play inside out on that backhand side, turn Ross's bowl into the jack.
Paul Foster, an Ayrshire man, and first came to prominence when he won the world indoor singles title in 1999.
Oh, rocked it, so he must have already been the one down.
Well, I'm not sure. Oh, Ross has gone for the mat, which suggests that he has got the shot.
Well, there you go. So 1 to Wales. Wales and Scotland, these two players, would they see a lot of each other in a normal domestic season, David?
Oh yes. The domestic play is confined to the 4 different countries, but then you have an international series, and you get PBA qualifiers and you get international opens. So these players will know each other really well.
And there is so in the Southern Hemisphere we'd call it like a champion of champions, but am I correct in saying that you have is there a British Isles Championship where you get the multiple champions playoff?
That's absolutely right, yes. The champion normally of the year before turns up, and so there are 4 countries, so you're all immediately in the semi-final, as it were.
It's a great idea. You see Paul on his backhand. Both of these players playing with the heavy bias bowl. Paul's bowl there next to Ross's looks a little bit smaller. That might just be an optical illusion. Says they both play with size 4s. On the sheet that I've got in front of me.
Certain people have a preference for a straighter running bowl, but Paul Foster isn't one of those. He puts the bowl out quite wide and dares it to come back. This looks wide, you see, but it'll come back in its own time.
Yeah.
Beautifully done.
Well said, and this portable rink's been allowing that. It'll be very interesting, I think, to see at the Commonwealth Games, which is going to be played on a very similar facility, whether the countries all go for those heavy bias bowls, because we have seen a mix, and there's still been good bowls played with the XGs and whatnot, but the better bowls, in my opinion, appear to have come from those heavier bias bowls where they're allowed to sort of fight back into the centre line. I'll be interested to see what the countries opt to play for or with in the Commonwealth Games.
Well, that's right. One of the theories about bias is that the wider the bias, the more chance you've got of getting around any tricks that there are on the green. Because some carpets are quite difficult. You get in a rut and it goes straight. If you've got a wide swinging bowl, you're coming around all that stuff.
That's certainly a game where you could talk about it forever. It's interesting, in New Zealand sometimes we play on a starweed green, which are quite fine bumps, but we usually talk about there being, if you play on a starweed green outside, there's actually 2 lines. Because it's full of little bumps, you can take a half green, or you can take a lot of green and go around everything, just the way the bias works on a bowl. I think understanding those little intricacies is quite important sometimes.
in my day, New Zealand has always talked about the cotula. Is that still the case?
Less common. We have Maniatoto now, which is a water weed, so it's still a similar. I think it's the similar wider family, but for whatever reason is more common.
Good.
Oh, a little snick. The grain speed's still pretty quick in New Zealand, sort of between 16 and 18 seconds in general. Inside probably the most well-known New Zealand club to international viewers, having hosted the World Championships in 2016 and a number of international events before and since. Henderson Bowling Club still going strong. Down on the east of the river, isn't it? That was built, I think, for that World Bowls Championship in 1998, where a lot of the facilities were developed. I believe it. They ran it a bit close. I was talking to one of the guys who did the plumbing plays at my club up in Auckland a couple of years ago. He said they were still putting some finishing touches in with not that long to go before the championship began. Foster. Uncharacteristic there.
Yes, every reason to reach. Measure of a shot, it seems. Yes, I remember arriving at the Henderson Green in 1988, and a couple of days before, there was scaffolding and all kinds of building materials around. They were still getting it ready.
Yeah.
And myself and my press colleagues were dying for a drink. And we thought, we'll use the bar. Are we allowed in the bar in shorts and T-shirts? So we elected the smartest of us to go in to talk to the barman. He minced over to the barman and he said, "Excuse me," he said, "do you think the members of the Henderson Club would mind if we came in dressed like this?" And the barman said, "I don't know, mate. I just serve the drinks here." Well, I think he put a few more words in than that.
I can only imagine. I wouldn't be too worried in New Zealand. And let's see what that was. Let's wait for the ITO to indicate to us. So many things in your pockets. Here you go, one to Wales. So 3-0 the score after 3 ends.
A very steady start for the Welshman. Throwing the gauntlet down to the Scot. And of course, in scoring 3 singles, only 2 ends left, he's really putting the pressure on.
That's the thing about these 7-end sets, isn't it? It feels like you blink and you're sort of halfway there. Here it means we should see more shot play. It should create more exciting games because the players have to take their opportunities. In the more traditional game, sometimes you can see a win by suffocation, where players are happy to just score in 1s and 2s and 1s and 2s.
It works both ways, of course. You've got to go for the shots if they're there, but you've got to be a little bit careful that you don't drop too many as well.
Obviously, we have seen a couple of blowouts actually in the sets, and I think like you're right. I think that's the downside. Ross, this backhand. Are there any other? We talk about idiosyncratic deliveries. Ian Taylor from Australia had a very unusual delivery, and I would encourage anyone to Google him because I couldn't explain that with words. Anyone else stand out to you when you think back over the years with unusual deliveries?
Ian Taylor is top of the list, isn't he? But I spoke to him once and asked him how he developed that delivery, and he honestly didn't know what he was doing. He said, "I didn't realise until I watched myself on television what I was doing."
It was quite unique. To try and explain, he just did loops. He sort of looped his arm around a various number of times and then let it go beautifully, smoothly, but such an unusual wind-up.
Well, New Zealand's Phil Scogland as well had an incredible delivery on very fast greens. He'd put his bowling arm with the bowl in his hand, up in the air, and come down with an enormous front swing, and then slow down and delivered it beautifully with the finest touch.
He was there in 1988 as well in the triples. Maybe won the triples, I think. Can't remember. I've only watched it once.
I wish you wouldn't put me on the spot. I should know.
I think they certainly, there was a triples and a fours final. I think New Zealand may have defeated Scotland in the triples final. And it was Ian Dickerson, Bill Skoglund and someone in the middle. That's all I've got for you, David. That's all I can remember.
I remember Ireland being in the final and England winning the fours, I believe. But there we are. Something I'll have to look up afterwards. My memory isn't exactly as good as it was.
Sure, there'll be some bowling train spotters rushing to Wikipedia as we speak. It's Ross now on his backhand. He's down on the head. Say probably just the one down. Excuse me, the wrong way round. He's holding two. For the blue stickers, right?
It's in the hunt for another shot.
Is there any merit on the forehand?
Ah, that's a nice little shot. Well spotted, Alex.
Little plant. See, Foster's certainly capable of playing it.
And he'll certainly have seen it. How much weight will you play it? Doesn't need an awful lot. It's not coming back.
He's trying to give himself chances, I suppose, of multiple results, but disappointing for Paul. Sort of got on the high side of it when he let it go, and it never came back. So two
shots
to Wales. 5-0 as we begin the fifth end of 7.
Talking about memory, Alex, when you grow older, you lose 3 things. And the first thing you lose is your memory. And I can't remember what the other 2 are.
I have to write that down somewhere. It was going to bug me if I didn't find out, so I have looked it up, and I can tell you that in 1988 World Bowls Championships, the gold in the men's singles, of course, David Bryant defeating Willie Wood, men's pairs, New Zealand with Peter Bellis and Ryan Bracey defeating Tony Alcock and David Bryant in the triples. It was Phil Skoglund, Morgan Moffat, which I should have remembered, and Ian Dickerson, who defeated 3 other, well, there's really 4 Scots out of 6, isn't there? Alex McIntosh, Willie Wood, and Willie Paul in that triples final. And it looks like New Zealand lost the fours final. I think Ireland won. Jim Baker, Sammy Allen.
Yes, it was Ireland who won
John
it, absolutely.
Rodney. Yeah, and then us with the Rowan, Ian, Morgan, and Bill. So I can sleep easy now at night that we've answered that question.
Yes, well done, Alex. I feel better now. As you mentioned Morgan Moffat there, he was a Scottish international, moved to New Zealand and was picked up by the New Zealand selectors and did very well in that winning world triple.
Yes, he's remembered fondly in New Zealand. He was domiciled in Christchurch. As we see this pole on the back end, the New Zealand fours in the 80s as well. Morgan Moffat lost a singles final to Peter Bellis. Anyway, back to 2025. I could get easily distracted talking about bowls history.
Yes, these 2 are typical of the stars of today.
Still such a high standard, isn't it? Just with Ross Owen's consistency, and again we see it there. 3 bowls on a lovely line, 2 just past, 1 right on top. What does Paul play here?
Well, I don't think he'll drive at it because there are holes to go through. It's a draw, basically. He's got to get the draw right. And he's being outdrawn at the moment.
Look at this.
Oh.
Do you think, is that a sign of some frustration?
Well, I'm slightly surprised that he did go for the big gun there, but it came off. Two shots out. There's still one shot of Ross Owen in there.
Sort of understand, I suppose, if we put ourselves in Paul Foster's shoes, it's the fifth end. He hasn't scored yet, he's been close a couple of times, and you see an opportunity to hit it. Maybe you just want to get that tension out and let the ball go. It was a shot that was still available to him. So Ross now important. He's got a lonely bowl to pick it up with the second shot. You look at this.
That's very good, but it's not necessarily the best result for Ross. It's a bigger target now, and Ross Foster rather can push those two bowls out of the head.
Yes.
At a stroke.
Interesting. I don't think there's any jack movement either. It was important that he gets that shorter one as square as he can. Does it matter if he's on the back end of the forehand, David? What side would you prefer?
Not particularly. I think he'll play forehand, actually, but I may be wrong.
That splits them off quite cleanly, doesn't it? Let's see. Looking for both of the bowls. Oh, he's nearly done it.
What has he done? I wonder. 3 bowls in there, all in contention for the shot.
It's a great bowl. He did play it on his forehand side. And unlucky there, really, to not remove Ross Owens too. But he's got the mat, so he's fine. He must have moved it enough, so under Scotland. What a shot that was from Paul Foster.
He's famous for his drawing, of course, but he is a very good driver and quite some pace behind it.
So the indoor game in the Northern Hemisphere with weight, is it common to see that sort of speed, or is it more that you see the running shots?
More the running shots, I would say, but yes, the indoor greens are so true that you can go straight at it, and the faster it is, the straighter because the bias doesn't have any effect.
Paul's first bowl, just out of camera shot there, at the bottom of your screen. Look at this, Ross Owen, right on top of it again. Playing lovely bowls.
He looks very comfortable, doesn't he?
Telling this bowl to hold up, trail it back. Oh, just a slice of hell there.
Your bowl is 3 inches in front of Jack high. 4 inches behind Jack high.
Right here, that communication, isn't it, between the ITOs and the players.
Yes, bowlers have come a long way in terms of ITOs. In the old days, it was the president used to come on and measure a shot when required. And sometimes with a very shaky hand.
I would find that quite stressful.
Yes. I'm sure there are presidents who could do the job very well. I'm not knocking presidents in any way.
I'd forgotten about that. We use the honour. It was common in New Zealand as well. The honour of marking a major final would go to either the president of the association or the host club. I think we now just get them to be in the photo, hand the trophy out.
We've just watched another brilliant bowl from Paul Foster, showing how keen he is to get in there. Again, slightly unlucky. I think the shot is still with Ross Owen. Well-placed delivery there.
So we are on the penultimate end, and Paul is trailing by 4 shots, so he must score on this end, or the set is done and dusted. Down to the bowl at 1 o'clock to the jack. Forehand would have to be perfect, wouldn't he?
It looks inviting on the forehand though, doesn't it? Just to overdraw it, push the bowl out and stay for 2 shots. But he's got to get it absolutely right. Not far away. Can he hold?
Just underneath.
What a great effort. He played 4 good bowls that end, and Paul Foster didn't get the best of luck with any of them.
So for Ross Owen, holding the shot, 4 up on the card, you could not convince me to go anywhere near this head. At least something happened.
No.
They play a very short bowl or across the head, perhaps to a point near the out of bounds mark as some sort of practice, but there's no need to go anywhere near it. Don't like to waste a bowl, but
and he doesn't have to play it. He could have turned it in, but he's being careful, never reaching.
I'm not good enough to trust myself to miss short.
Yeah.
One more to Wales. 6-1 the score on the final end of this first set.
Some people would be asking, why bother to play the last end? Because the set is safely in the possession of Ross Owen.
There's, of course, a section play at the moment, so if we were watching a post-section game, they wouldn't play, and the laws match that. They actually match that now, which is really good. So if it's mathematically impossible and a result is needed, it's done. But because it's in sectional play and there's a ladder that comes to sets 1 and I think points differential, etc., etc., players will play it out. Still important for Paul Foster to try and score here, just to keep that score diff down as low as possible.
And to keep the momentum going.
Yes. Got a good line. Yep, nice bowl. Handy start.
Oh, that's the first time we've seen Ross falter.
Bowl from Paul Foster. Ross quickly into his work. Switching to that forehand side. So while good bowl, we watch this end play out, and it's a inconsequential end. I was having a look, David, because I didn't realise how many different forms of the game you have in the UK. I know you've got ground green bowls, which we've never seen before in New Zealand, and it's technically like an ancestral game for the flat green lawn bowls. Can you talk us through, I saw this thing, federation bowls.
Yes.
Where there's no touches, something about no fours games. How does it, what are the rules? How does it work?
It's a very similar game to the flat green game. Unlike the crown green game, which is played on an undulating surface. Now, Federation is in the northeast of England, and it was originally a working men's game, and they played at lunchtime.
Yes.
So they only played with two bowl singles, and that was it. Very, very simple. And as you say, no touches. You could take the jack into the ditch, but the nearest bowl on the green would count. And there's been a little bit of a rivalry between the. It's a very, very, very definitely an English thing as well. There is no federation bowls in Scotland or Ireland or in Wales. It's just the northeast of England, and there was a little bit of rivalry for a while between the EBF and what used to be the EBA, which is now Bowls England. I think they get on reasonably well now, and some people play both codes.
Yeah, it was quite interesting just looking through, because of course in New Zealand we essentially we've got two codes. We've got indoor bowls, which you call carpet bowls in England, which is 3 7/8 inch sized bowls, played on a 22-foot long woolen mat, and we have outdoor bowls, which is everything else. Those are the two codes. So interesting to see that there's that variety in other places.
The makeshift game in church halls and so on is called short mat, played with normal outdoor or indoor bowls, full size, but very, very short mat with a piece of wood placed in the middle,
like a
so
block
you
in the
could
middle.
go around it.
Yeah, interesting. Fascinating to see all the different versions of the game. All
Yeah.
the same goal, of course. We're trying to get our bowl as close as we can to the little white one. And we're on the first set of set 2 now. Paul Foster starting well.
Yes, I don't think Paul Foster would have been at all worried. It looked as all the time as if he was going to lose that first set, which he did. But in the sets game, you know that you've got a chance to redeem that in the second set. And his first bowl showed he means business.
It's been playing bowl since 1985, has Paul Foster. Favourite food, Chinese. Fair enough. Well,
Failure just down.
to make that correction is Ross Owen. Third time lucky, or is it? Oh, what a bowl.
That'll do. There is something in the sets game, Alex, that I call second set syndrome. You win the first set, and the danger is you're going to relax. You say, oh, I've won that. All I've got to do is to tie the second set. And on the other hand, your opponent who's lost the first set says, oh, I've lost the first set. I've got to win this next one. And there is a change in momentum.
Absolutely.
Change of balance.
Well, Paul Foster very disappointed with himself on that bowl. I think he let it go and knew immediately he had missed. And Ross, having had a look at the heads, not got a bowl past yet. Is that what we're expecting to see here?
He mustn't he? The way those bowls are set, Paul Foster has the better position in a sense. He's got two bowls at the back. As you say, Ross must pass the jack with this delivery.
On the backhand. Oh, he's grimacing upon release.
I don't think you can read too much into that. Bowlers tend to show their emotions like that. He's reaching. Oh, he's not through though, is he?
Well, here's a shot for you, David.
Yeah.
If Paul plays the same weight he did before, that bowl is low of the other two. Do you think his collision bowl comes across at a sharp enough angle to do something interesting?
Could be. Alternatively, he could play it on the backhand.
Yes.
Using the two bowls there, the two short bowls, as a split.
And it's less weight on the backhand, isn't it? So.
And the jack is bound to move.
Yeah, absolutely.
In Foster's favour.
And he's on the backhand. It's almost like you've seen him play before.
Yeah. Oh, he's missed it.
Could play my shot. Just about did. But across the head, disappointed with that.
It's definitely two. It could even be three shots to Ross Owen. Two conceded. Measure for three.
What a way to start the first, or the second set, sorry, for the Welshman. Have laser measures made their way up to your part of the world yet, David?
I was in the commentary box in 1984 in Aberdeen.
That didn't go so well.
The score was 20-all. Willie Wood and Peter Bellis. And Peter Bellis played a weighted delivery his last ball and shuffled things around, and it was a measure for shot. A 20-all world final, measure for shot. And they brought on the laser measure, placed it in position, messed around with it a little bit, and then discarded it. Because there was nothing wrong with it. The battery had gone flat. It was the worst bit of PR for a state-of-the-art device that you could imagine.
I think that's almost my favourite bowling story from New Zealand. I've heard Peter Bellis tell it a few times. It never gets old, the story of that final. It had everything you could possibly want in a game of bowls. It was a shot that Willie Wood played with 3 ends to go. I know this because we've only just pre-published it as Bowls New Zealand. We've been trying to digitise the archive pretty much. So we've been asking people to send us in their old VHS tapes, and we've got one in the office, and we can digitise it and put it on YouTube so that it's saved. So we only just watched it. And Peter Bellis had played a bowl, arms in the air. I think he'd drawn essentially a front toucher. Thought he'd won the game, and Willie, with a runner on the slight inside track, got this miracle result and folded us out to force the extra end. 20,000 people or Scottish people in the stands all went wild. Just a remarkable game of bowls. If anyone wants to relive it, I highly recommend it. You can find it on the Bowls New Zealand Facebook page, I think is the place to go. Great game.
2 players there, Willie Wood and Peter Bellis, who are going to be installed as in the Hall of Fame.
And rightly so. Talent. Ross really feels like he's got the momentum in this game. Won the first set 6-2. Scored a 2 on the first end of set 2.
He's got the advantage of being able to merely tie this set and still walk away the winner.
How far short is my last ball, please? Thank you.
Staying on the forehand.
Ross Owen, the man in charge at the moment. Bowling such a good length, isn't he? I mean, Foster, to be honest, is bowling quite well. He's hardly bowling a ball more than 2 feet from the jack.
Absolutely.
But he is being outdrawn to that little white thing.
Standard Foster's playing out would be enough to beat a lot of players. Hasn't been enough yet to beat Ross Owen, as we see Foster draw the shot.
That is the shot. 6 bowls delivered.
A little plant there is Ross Owen.
2 to come.
See with his foot placement, he's looking onto that short red to see if it plants onto the shot bowl. Cannon it out. Players tend to do that with their feet, don't they? Just to sort of help them visualise what might happen in collision.
It helps us as commentators as well to know what they've got in mind.
Absolutely. So he's put his foot there. This is on the wide side. He's going to chip the shot bowl out.
He's looking for it. He's
little
got it right.
Oh, what a bowl.
Perfect. Well, almost perfect. He's got one shot out of it. At one stage, it looks as if he might be getting 3.
Yeah. I think it was actually his collision bowl that he ended up hanging around for the shot, but just threw that nice little plant. It's what he wanted to play. Paul Foster with second shot at least. And last bowl. What hand do you think Paul will play here?
Forehand draw. Would have played the backhand draw, but it's entirely up to the player, isn't it? We can pontificate in the commentary box and say what somebody's going to do. We don't know. It's entirely in the head of the bowler. He makes his own choice.
Seen.
Overplayed it with weight. Oh, I think perhaps he might have been going for that wing bowl, the shot bowl, because there's an awful lot of red disc bowls.
Yes, yeah.
Reasonably close. He could have come out of that with 3 or 4 shots.
Second and third. Not to be, so the score 3-0. 3-0 now as we start end 3. Interesting. All not showing a lot of emotion. A lot of these players don't show a lot of emotion, so you have to try and read in between the lines. He's got his arms crossed, so perhaps a little bit frustrated.
All of these top players have got a good temperament, though. They're never beaten. They're never worried. They know that they're good enough to come back.
Yeah, absolutely. There's certainly, if you did a Venn diagram of people who've won a lot of major championships and those who are able to manage their emotions, it's okay to feel them as long as you know how to manage them.
Absolutely.
It's a big crossover. Bowl.
But that's the story of the match so far, isn't it? Ross Owen bowling a better length, Paul Foster bowling a reasonable length and good line, but he can't quite break through.
If he's waiting for Ross Owen just to pull back a little bit, he may be waiting too long because they are only 17 sets. If it was a game to 21, we'd probably be saying still got time here if you can limit the damage. Not the case with this format. It's not a happy man.
Look at this.
Yeah, just smothering the heads as Ross Owen. Foster. What's he going to do? With a running shot now. It's close.
Got the jack.
He's close. Well, that feels like a summary of his game for me. Not very far away from a perfect shot, whilst at the same time you've got Ross Owen playing the perfect bowls, equals these results. That was a fantastic effort from Paul Foster.
He could hardly have played it any better.
Yeah.
He was going for the jack to take it through. He's left it on the green. But I believe the marker, the official, has suggested that it's a red shot at the moment.
He's done enough.
Surely.
Imagine moving the jack just around the corner. Thought Ross may have trailed it a foot to hold a 3 briefly. So that's the space that Paul Foster's got to draw between. Does it matter if he's backhand or forehand here, David?
Well, it looks a few rocks in the way on the backhand. I think he played on the forehand, and it's something you would expect Paul Foster to do every time to get the shot in this position. But will he stop? I don't think he will.
I think we're okay. You can just see the shadow of the bowl.
Yes, that'll do. Oh, relief there for Paul Foster.
It was absolutely concern etched all over his face for the majority of that bowl, but he's done enough. It's 1 to Scotland and the score 1-3 after 3 ends. Great stuff, isn't it, to watch these bowlers ply their trade?
Sheer class.
Makes an easy job to sit in the commentary booth. Had it for the last 2 days as well, just with the standard of play here at this World Cup. Top 12 countries in the world. I did accidentally ask Anne Nunez from the USA how she was preparing for the Commonwealth Games. A few hundred years off there. Seemed like a reasonable question at the time.
Anne's an interesting character and a very fine bowler, winner of the World Champion and Champions 2 years running.
Yes.
And she's an aeronautical engineer.
That's correct, yeah. Lovely woman. Said she first played in Malaysia in 1999 in her second year of bowls. There must have been an event here. She said that the first Australian to greet her and introduce herself was Karen Murphy, who's also here this week. So great to see both Karen and Anne having had such a long association with the sport at an international level. Changed a little bit in Malaysia since those days. Paul still not able to have his bowls consistently. Oh, well, he got helped out a little bit there by Ross.
Yes, a lot of people would be quite happy to get consistently within 2 feet of the jack, which Paul is doing, to be fair. But, that's not close enough today. Would be, oh, fell the wrong way.
There's the harsh thing about bowls. If Paul had been an inch wider, so an inch to your left on the screen, and hit Ross's bowl first, it's likely that it would have fallen in. But he's an inch narrower, so he hit the other bowl first and fell out. What more can you do?
They say there are 3 L's in the sport of lawn bowls: line, length, and lady luck. That's 4 L's, really, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, I'm not sure. Is it going to get the right way this time? Yes, there we go. That's exactly what we were talking about, but in reverse. Oh, Paul Foster.
Spot on.
So it's 9 o'clock in the morning in England at the moment, 10 o'clock at night in New Zealand. So that means we should actually have some people watching from both countries. I'm having just started their day and some at the end of it.
I hope you're enjoying it as much as we are.
It's a privilege to be able to bring this broadcast to the world. That is a really good bowl.
Oh, yes. He's being ruthless, isn't he, Rosamond? Paul Foster was hoping there that he'd done enough to at least stay on the scorecard and keep his hopes alive. But an inch perfect delivery from the Welshman.
One of those games where Paul's thinking, goodness, I could probably be playing 9 or 10 other people at the level that I'm going and be in a better position than what I am now. But he's run into Ross Owen absolutely on fire.
And at the same time, Ross is not over the line yet. And Paul Foster is not out of it yet. All he's got to do, it sounds easier now, is to win this second set and go into a tie break.
And Paul, well, you've been around as long as Paul has. He's been in this position many times before and has got himself out of it as well. So he's got that to draw on. Lovely line. Yeah, good first bowl from Paul Foster. Be pleased.
Yeah.
Finishing past.
Still playing the second fiddle.
Right. Here's an important bowl. Nice if he could put Ross under pressure with the last two.
Yes, indeed. I mean, it has to be said that Ross has given him a chance here. Oh, I don't like it. Well,
stand up.
Yes, missed his line.
The backhand again. Holding up, holding up. A lovely bowl.
Yes, beautifully played. He's hanging in there.
I see Paul Foster again on the backhand. Paul's going to have last bowl on this end. So he'll be trying. Was he past the front one? Oh, that was nearly perfect.
Oh, that was the question. Could he get past the front?
Again, perhaps a covering bowl from Ross called for, or should he be trying to play Paul's shot before he does, David?
It looks very inviting for Paul at the moment, doesn't it? So he may play on the backhand and get another shot in there and make it look not quite so inviting. But the forehand shot to go behind the jack was always an option.
Sort of the two decisions.
Yeah.
One's a defensive bowl and one is an offensive bowl, and Ross opting to play the bowl first. If he holds a little bit, it's very good. Oh, he's not changed a lot there, but I suppose he may be counting. Interested to see what weight Paul opts to play this shot. There's like a nice timing shot on the backhand, isn't there, just reaching right through?
There is, but he may feel so frustrated at the moment that he'd take it out with more weight. No, it's hardly more than a draw.
You'd be hoping that if he's narrow onto the plant, he's still going to get movement. Is it turning off that one? Oh, that's a top-notch bowl from Paul Foster.
That's what he needed.
Didn't waste any weight at all. That's such a hard bowl to play under pressure, isn't it?
Yeah, that's one to remember. Beautifully played. For 2 shots, and he's very much in this this match still.
Well, I think Rosa just saying, I thought you were going to hit that a bit harder than what you did, but you've gone and made a 2 out of it. Which echoes what we were saying in the commentary box. What a shot.
They're doing a post-mortem between them in the middle of a tense match like this.
I like to see it, to be honest.
Great, isn't it?
Players and all asking for the jack to be placed. He's moving where the matters, I think, but the jack's on its normal spot. Oh, not happy. Not sure what he's not happy about, though.
I wouldn't be too displeased with that, would you?
Those are my bad bowls. I would have won a lot more events than what I have. 3-4 the score, an ultimate end. see too, David, that the Bowls England and the English Indoor Bowling Association are in a conversation about potential amalgamation?
I think it's serious, yes. I think they're going to merge. Would that be the word?
Yeah, I think so. From the New Zealand point of view, I think that's great, because we down here, we just have the one governing body. Bowls is bowls, isn't it? So I follow that with interest from the bottom of the world.
That's right, yeah. I mean, it's not long ago. In England alone, we had the English Bowling Association for men, English Women's Bowling Association, obviously for the women, and then we had the same two indoors as well. So you had 4 national associations in England alone.
Yeah, we're quite proud in New Zealand. Our 2 national bodies, women's and men's, amalgamated in 1997, which was very early in the context of the bowls world, and it's gone well.
I believe it was George Shaw who was instrumental in bringing that amalgamation about.
He's one of the Kiwis who's done a lot in the world of bowls. Right, what's happening here? Paul Foster fighting to stay in this game. It's on a good green. I'm not sure what the weight's like here. Oh goodness, look at that. And if it sits down, it's probably going to count. No.
Well, to be honest, we don't know who's got the shot at the moment. The official or the marker might inform us.
The ideal. He said to Rosso that he's one down, so he thinks Paul Foster's holding the shot. I want what's most interesting for the broadcast, so I need Paul Foster to win this set, so we go to a tie break. No fun unless the tension's ratcheted right up, is it? Oh, Ross.
What a bowl. That's incredible.
You won't see better. I suppose it's you follow that down for Paul Foster on the forehand. Wouldn't need a lot of weight, would he? Just sort of visualising the jack to there to rest the bowl out or move the jack.
Crack an egg on it. There was a Welsh skip who used to use that expression, crack an egg on it, and he'd say, every egg a bird.
How are we here? Paul Foster needs his bowl to hold. I think he's got it. Close.
If he's got enough weight. Oh, he's pushed one in. And it's fallen out again.
Such a fine effort there from Paul Foster.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bowls delivered. So I think Ross would be well advised to keep away from this, wouldn't you?
I agree. Well, the game is over. Ross has put on an exhibition so far. The question is, can he finish it off with this end?
He mustn't go into the end too defensively. I mean, the temptation is for him to say, right, I can drop one, or I can even drop 2. But that's not really a positive way of looking at it.
Correct. That sort of mindset can actually lead to disaster. And Ross, pretty good with his first bowl. He could fit maybe a bowl and a half between the jack and the shot bowl. Paul Foster will have scored a lot of threes in his time to roll over the top of his opposition. That's unforgivable. Not ideal, is it, David, when you're chasing a number?
No, he's not far short, of course, but that I think I'm confident in saying that bowl won't count.
And that's the problem, because he needs
3
3 of his bowls to count.
Yep.
On the backhand, again Rosso, and he's just been outstanding in this game, hasn't he? Can't miss.
Been bowling like a machine.
His bowl stays up. Oh dear. Well,
He's lost it in the ditch. It's a dead bowl. That one won't count.
At what point does Paul go, I'm probably not going to score the 3 here, let's try and score one shot and keep the score diff down for the ladder? Does he keep trying to the end?
It is not theoretically impossible for him to score 3 on this end, but he's got to get rid of those 2 blue disc bowls. He's pushed his own short bowl a bit closer.
Meanwhile,
but look at this.
So I suppose the question for me is, and he's playing his bowl, you're probably finding 3 with your last bowl, aren't you? So for Paul, he's trying to get another bowl on the head. No, he's not. He's playing an aggressive bowl now. Yeah, that's that. That'll be that over. I did wonder if he might wait for his last bowl.
Yeah, I think he should have, yes. But
you must just take your head off to Ross Owen, though. He's just played delightful bowls this game.
Beautiful bowls.
Paul Foster's played well. He's played well. That's just not been enough on this occasion, as we see last bowl from Ross. And a final score of, is it 1 or 2 on the final end?
I think this is coming in.
Is it 3?
Touch of Jack. Oh, yes. Oh, dear.
Well, there you go. Oh, there's another bowl to come. I'd already written it off, David. It's unbelievable from Ross.
You can do nothing but draw here, and we won't have anything to show for it, even if he gets the shot, apart from a little bit of applause, perhaps.
Well, there you go. So the final score in straight sets, 6-2, 8-3. Well done, Ross Owen. Thank you very much for joining me in the commentary booth, David. I've thoroughly enjoyed your company and the game in front of us.
It's been a real pleasure. Let's do it again, and let's hope for as good a match if we do.
Sounds like a plan. In the meantime, sit back, relax and enjoy some match highlights brought to you by Aero Bowls.
Arrow, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Arrow's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Arrow's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Aero provide the most accurate of bowls. Aero, same line every time.
Yang rangkaian telekomunikasi boleh lakukan. Bolehkah ia lindungi kehidupan yang terancam? Dengan Celcom Digi 5G, rangkaian kami bukan sekadar menghubungkan anda. Ia dibina untuk mencapai impian dalam diri kita. Inilah generasi 5G. Bersama kita membina masa depan.
Beautiful ball.
Need a shoulder, he might just pick the check up. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Oh, what a ball!
Look at this.
Could be
Look
good.
at that is an outstanding ball.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
Welcome back to the World Bowls broadcast of this 2025 World Cup live from Malaysia. My name is Alex Reid. Alex Reid. I suppose if you look at the origins of the name, it means red, doesn't it? Reid. Alex Reid, and joined by David Rhys Jones in the commentary booth. And David, we saw a great game of singles, and surely we've got a good game of pairs coming up.
Well, we've got some good players on display again in this match, but you're right. When Paul Foster lost to Ross Owen, the standard of play was amazing.
Oh, just incredible stuff from Ross. Paul played good bowls, didn't he? He actually played well.
He did. He probably wouldn't admit that he did because of the scoreline, but he did. He got his bowls quite close to the jack, but not close enough for Ross Owen on today's form.
Yeah, it was just an unbelievable performance, really. Straight sets for Ross Owen, the Welshman. He'll be feeling pretty good about his bowls if he can keep that standard up. And we see here a pairs match. It's Wales taking on Canada. We've got Amy Williams and Caroline Taylor from Wales taking on Emma Boyd, who you can see here, and Kelly McKirahan of Canada. Four very well performed players, aren't they?
Yes, indeed. Actually, the lady on the left is actually Caroline Taylor. I'm not sure if they've changed positions or what, but I can assure you that this is Caroline Taylor from Mid Wales, who has got a fantastic record. She's a prolific winner of national titles. Emma Boyd, next to her, the tall Canadian. She's 25. And it's interesting that the Canadians are both based in Australia, but they have to keep up club membership of a club in Canada to make them eligible for Canada in international events. So they're a member of a club in Canada, and they're also a member of a club in Australia.
Oh, very interesting. You see the obviously the Welsh supporters.
In fact, on the left there, that's Amy Williams' dad, Paul.
Isn't it great to see the family and friends make the trip out to events such as the World Cup?
And Paul took up bowls because Amy was playing. Traditionally,
it's the other way
around. But in this case, Amy took up bowls and Paul became a bowler himself.
Brilliant stuff. So they complete their one and only trial end. It's one of the innovations that we've seen at this World Cup. Not only is the jack not delivered, it's placed, but the players and teams are allowed just the one trial end, which is a little unusual, isn't it, David?
Well, it is, and I must say I don't think it'll be too popular with the players because they would like to see how the rink is bowling in both directions, not just one.
Certainly. I suppose the only positive is particularly, I can only talk to the indoor portable rinks that we've seen here. Doesn't appear to have a difference going one way or the other. Might be different outside or on a rink that's been down a little bit longer and has some quirks, but these portable rinks certainly there and back seem to be pretty much the same.
Yes, that's absolutely true, and it is correct that the Welsh pair have changed their positions. Amy was leading and Caroline was skipping, and they've swapped over. Their results so far haven't been in their favour, and so they're going to try a different combination.
Oh, fair enough.
That's Caroline applauding the bowl arriving of her partner Amy.
This is Kelly McKirahan here, who we saw, of course. We hear quite some noise from the adjacent rink. Malaysia taking on New Zealand. Kelly was the world singles finalist, wasn't she, where she lost to Taylor Bruce in 2023 in Australia.
Absolutely right. Yes, yeah, and she's been in Australia for quite some time. Centre screen at the moment is Amy Williams, a data analyst, and she's 32 years of age. And I didn't realise that she was quite that old, because she's definitely one of the up and coming youngsters in Wales.
Yes. I'm about to turn 32, so it's not old at all. Actually, have I turned 32 already? I did. I did in October. So who cares about the age anyway, David?
It's just a number.
Yeah. That's really disappointing. I was about to say I'm 31 going 32, but not the case as we see this first end underway. Now, we've been watching singles today, and that's been 7 end sets. The pair's a bit shorter, isn't it? 5 ends per set.
That's right, and it's a 3-bowl pairs format, which again will surprise some people in different parts of the world. It's a relatively new format. Pairs was traditionally 4 bowls per player.
No, certainly from the New Zealand perspective, almost the only pairs we play is this 3-bowl pairs. There's very occasionally you might see a 2-4-2 competition, which is what it sounds like. One player plays 2 bowls, you cross over, then it's 4, then you cross over, then it's 2, and it works out that you get to play the lead bowls and the skip bowls because it's alternating, and that's the only 2 pairs games that really exist in Down Under at the moment.
The 2-4-2 one, is that the one that's called Aussie pairs?
I think Aussie pairs, we call it walking pairs, and the Aussie pairs you play 2 bowls, then 2 bowls and 2 bowls and 2 bowls.
Oh, right, yes.
2-4-2, if you and I were playing 2-4-2, David, on the first end, I'd play the first 2 bowls.
Yep,
We'd cross over, you'd play the middle 4. We cross over, I play the next 2, and then it's your turn to play the first 2 bowls.
I can see why
and
they call it walking pairs.
Yeah. So just all these different formats of the game, but 6-bowl pairs for this one. On the backhand, Emma Boyd. You can find the full results for this event on World Bowls Match Centre. And having a look at it, as you said, the Welsh pair have had a forgettable run so far, losing to New Zealand and South Africa, and it's been disappointing losses both on tiebreak ends, 1 set apiece, you can see, whereas for Canada it's been a different story, defeating South Africa and then Malaysia, sorry. South Africa and Malaysia. So 2 out of 2 for Canada, 0 out of 2 for Wales so far. Rest of the results you can find on the World Bowls Match Centre, and I recommend clicking on the ladder button. So about halfway across you can see ladder, and that will show you where the teams are in their section. There's a cut line as well, which is quite convenient.
Amy Williams, a left-hander, means she takes a slightly different line from her right-handed colleagues.
It's all to do with where the bowl is released, isn't it? Ellie.
It's the pink bowl of Caroline Taylor that is holding shot at the moment. Amy Williams plays for the Merthyr West End Club, up one of the Welsh valleys. And she plays at Newport indoors.
How's this? Oh, that's a delightful bowl, isn't it?
Is it close enough?
Like it was at a glance.
The touch it got took a bit of the momentum off it. It does look like 2 to Wales.
So Kelly having had a good look at the head. Looks like they're opting for backhand. It's convenient. It's nice to have bowls that are shy of the jack and set up as a wing, isn't it, when you're down as a skip, as it means you can afford to miss on the wide side and use them.
That's right, yes. Yeah, and this end is really wide open, isn't it? She can play forehand, backhand with impunity. Looks a good line. How's her weight?
Right in the area here. Oh, just passing through potentially. Great try. And I think it's going to be at least one shot to Wales on this first end of set 1. Two
without a measure. Wales draw first blood.
So many volunteers here helping out World Bowls and Bowls Malaysia with the running of this event.
Certainly took a bit of organisation, didn't it?
Originally, I believe it was scheduled to be held in Hong Kong, this inaugural World Cup, and got shifted across to Bowls Malaysia, who took up the challenge with both hands. Well,
great start from Katherine Taylor. She doesn't play indoors, but concentrates on the outdoor game.
How common is that in the Northern Hemisphere, having someone who just plays one format of the sport?
It's not that common. Most bowlers tend to play both, but it's quite nice to have a break from bowls, because if you're playing indoors and outdoors, you're playing 13 months in the year. Because the formats overlap at both ends.
And then in Wales, what's a typical green speed? What would you expect for the speed of the greens in Wales?
The speed of greens in the United Kingdom, or in the Northern Hemisphere generally, are much slower than those in the Southern Hemisphere. Whereas you'd be playing, I expect, Alex, on greens of 15, 16, 18, even over 20 seconds at times. But back in the UK, a green of 14 seconds is pretty quick. We have to play on greens of 12, 11, maybe sometimes even 9 seconds.
Yes.
At the beginning of the season, when the grass is long.
I do know when we watch coverage of the bowls up north on the grass greens, a lot of Kiwis and Australians wonder why there isn't a chalk line down the middle, because it's common back home. We'll put a chalk line down the middle. That's because our greens are quite hard. We can actually do that.
Yeah.
Not sure how you'd go putting a chalk line on one of your greens.
It wouldn't last long. It would be washed away by the rain, I guess.
Sam Tolchard there on the left. Saw him play some fantastic bowls. First game we had on the broadcast, Sam Tolchard and the Peers. won the game single-handedly. Waiting for this bowl to come back into view. Behind a neat, here we are.
Yeah, Sam Tolchard was in conversation there with the Chief Executive of the Bowls England, John Cockcroft, who's just arrived in Malaysia. Going well for Wales so far.
Yes, this change appears to have been a good one. As we see Amy Williams on her forehand.
Doesn't want the jack.
Oh, it's a slice of hell.
Very unlucky.
Yeah, it's well played. It just turned across the face of the jack. May have given the shot away. See what Emma indicates.
It is really close for a shot, buddy. It doesn't change you. You're tucking the jack.
Said it's close for the shot, but it doesn't change what you're playing. It's good communication from the lead, isn't it?
That's what pairs is all about. You know, the player doesn't have to come up to have a look at it if they trust what their partner is saying. A great bowl there from Kelly.
It's as good a bowl as any we've seen today. It's amazing how quickly this head's turned around. Wales were sitting looking pretty good. Snicked the jack back to be potentially one down, and Kelly's jumped on top of it, drawn a front toucher. What are they looking at here, David?
It's definitely two shots at the moment. There's only one approach, and that's on the backhand. But how much weight? And if she hits the front toucher, the jack will go, and it might bounce back up the green, which would be in Wales's favour.
Yeah, that's the conversation. What happens if we hit this bowl? We know the jack is coming out in this direction. So the question is, does it hit the bowl on the way past, or does it go cleanly? Be interesting to see. It's something that only the players can see, really, isn't it? Even with our television angles, it's hard to see how stuff is lined up perfectly. They will know. On her forehand.
Yes, I described it as a backhand shot, and it is for a right-hander, but she's left-handed. She's very close.
Lovely effort.
Not close enough.
Yeah, we'd call it the backhand and her forehand. most bowlers, we talking backhand and forehand, and we're talking, yeah, from your right-handed perspective. Yes. And Kelly repeat the dose with her final bowl. No reason why not. And her bowl's not quite touching the jack, so it's safer than it looks.
Would it bend? Is she up? These are the questions. Looks good. She's in, surely.
Oh, that's outstanding bowling. Kelly McCurahan turning that head around.
Precision stuff from the Canadian. And Canada take the lead. 3-2.
Let's wait for the... Oh, here we go. And 3. Beautiful stuff. And already this 5-end set, we're actually almost at the halfway mark, aren't we? End 3 of 5. Blink and you miss it. Must be a challenge for the players, David, to get their bowls brains around the speed in which these sets are finished, because most distance, so for shot selection, I don't know how they would approach this.
It's got to affect the tactics. In a sense, it doesn't matter how many ends you play. Whoever's got more shots at the end of it is the winner, and you adjust accordingly. But you're right; it does affect the sort of shots you're going to play sometimes. You want to make the most of it by scoring as many shots as you can, but you don't want to drop shots, so you're going to play a little bit apprehensively.
Be interested to know, and I expect that they have, but in preparation for this event and knowing that going forward, we're only going to see more bowls like this. What a beautiful shot that is from the Welsh lead. Whether the teams have spoken about it as a group, like, what do we do when we're in this situation? Is there a time that's better in a set to be aggressive with a 5-end set? I don't know. It's all new, isn't it?
Yes, I mean, quite clearly, in the tie-break situation where you just want to win the end, that is the time to be aggressive in a way. It doesn't matter if you drop 4 shots, 1, 2, 3, 4 shots, all the same.
Absolutely.
So you do tend to see people playing adventurous shots on the tie-break.
So Caroline Taylor was saying she only plays the outdoor game. She's corrected very well because this portable rink here is running 16 seconds at least. That'll be a lot quicker than what she's used to.
Oh, absolutely, yes. But she is a quality player, and I think she has played indoors at some stage, either in Mid Wales. There's a green in Shrewsbury, Welsh pool is that, and certainly in a place called Llandrindod Wells.
That was very impressive pronunciation. See here Caroline's international representation 2003 through to present, and his medals at various World Bowls, and represented Wales at the Com Games in 2014, 2018 and 2022, so certainly a very well performed international bowler for Wales.
She won the Welsh singles title for the first time when she was heavily pregnant. At least 8 months.
It's a fair effort.
Yeah.
It's nearly pairs at that stage, isn't it? Spectators in. It's great yesterday, David. The semi-final stage of the women's singles, and Malaysians had one Malaysian in each semi-final. The crowd was absolutely electric here at the facility.
Yep.
Look at this little trail. Oh, just leaving it behind. Kelly. So Wales still holding one. Clean run all the way through, leaving Kelly that rinse and repeat, so very similar bowl to her first one.
Yes, it looks as if she's got her eye in at an early stage. Excellent. That's what she wanted. She wanted the bowl, but she wanted it more cleanly than that, to push it out of the head. Signs that she's serious today.
Yes.
Alex.
Canada looking okay on the ladder, as Wales have lost in 2 tiebreakers, so they've had a disappointing day, but not through lack of trying. Ooh, both bowls sitting down. We've seen that a lot on this portable rink. Why would it be that bowls need to sit down more often than stay up? Is there a reason for that, David?
You've got me there. I don't know. I mean, that was a case of a bowl pushing the other bowl to sit down, wasn't it?
Yeah. I did wonder if it's on the slightly quicker greens where the bowls tend to sit down more than they do to stay up on their running surface, and I suppose it depends on the type of bowl you're using as well, but I've seen a lot of bowls that tend to just It's been sitting down on this broadcast rink.
Certainly at home on grass greens where you've got long grass, there's a lot of friction, and they don't sit down. So the faster the green and the less friction, the more likely they are to topple.
Kelly switching to the forehand, just missing by a smidgen there. So Caroline Taylor suggesting to switch to the other hand for Amy Williams, and looking to miss wide. The target area, sort of trying to draw to there for your bonus bolt. If it comes back, it comes back. You're holding. Prefer not to miss on the narrow side.
She's not narrow.
This is a fair effort here. And sit down. Oh, down the gap. What a mighty try.
Oh, yes.
So, see one there. And we're on the fourth end now. And the score locked at 3 shots apiece. Well, I remember, David, we had Barry and I were commentating earlier. And at this event, Singapore has supplemented USA's para contingent, and that rang a bell in my head. So we Googled it, and it was USA in 1984, and the pairs was someone fell ill and was replaced. We Googled George Adrian from Scotland.
Yes.
Do you remember any more about the story, or why it is that a reserve from the country wasn't used? So it was hosted in Scotland.
Yep.
And Scotland won for America.
Yep, that's right. It's thought not to be cost effective to bring more than your 5 players. 5 players in the team. And so if one of them is suddenly taken ill and has to be replaced, there is a pool of players from the host country who was prepared to step in, and that was quite remarkable because George Drain, his name is, he stepped in and replaced. I can't quite remember the name of the guy he replaced from the States, and he went and they went on to win the title.
Yes, yeah, and that's what was sort of tickling the memory in my head, because I thought, well, if one of the para bowlers does really well for the USA, it actually won't be the first time where a medal has been won for that country by a player domiciled and playing for another one.
That's right.
Good weight from Emma, but just underneath the line. Lovely delivery, isn't it, from Caroline Taylor?
Very studied.
So, and now we had perfect weight with her first 2 bowls. Just be looking to take a little bit more green. She's done so. Well, would you look at that? Well played. Very close to the shot there.
I think, Alex, that they're collecting autographs.
Yes, and you just saw that no one said, can I get your autograph, please? Isn't that cool though to see the enthusiasm? On her backhand. Slightly on the high side. Andy Bowl still down, Canadian. Seeing a switch of hands here.
The left-hander's forehand.
Well, that's a good line.
Weight looks good.
Oh, would you look at that? That's a delightful bowl. Beautiful shot.
Move the jack slightly closer to the red disc bowl, so it may only be one, but it's a safer one, isn't it?
It certainly is, and protected by the front. Kyrus and Hazel, in a rare moment of not having to do something. If you've read any of the media releases for this World Cup, Kyrus is the woman behind the pen. Does a great job promoting bowls. Not only for World Bowls, but for the other organisations as well. I think I saw she just been named the media person for WBT. Just underneath the line. You all need one of those.
Yes, keeps you cool.
So Wales holding still. What's the best bowl to play here, do you think, David?
Is a choice. She can draw on the forehand or the backhand, but she doesn't want to change things too much. It's very good as it is. So she wouldn't want to move the jack into the open, for example.
In that danger of creating a target. So sticking with the forehand. Look, I mean, it's not worse, is it?
I don't think she was too interested in that one.
See, this is from the player's end. Kelly's just played a bowl on her forehand side, and it's probably the forehand that she'll have to play because it looks from here the backhand is a bit blocked up. She can see the jack on the player's end.
And if she can just urge the jack through, her first two bowls are waiting to receive it.
Absolutely. Anywhere in that space. It's an opportunity. Locked at 3 apiece on the penultimate end. Dearly love for this to be an effective bowl. Go a bit quicker based on the delivery. Yeah, forcing right through this. There's a short bowl to use.
Looks wide. Oh, there's always a chance of a winger.
Wing bowl that's low the head. And it's going to be 1-2 Wales on the penultimate end, which means the score, as you can see, 4-3 as we start the final end of set 1 here. Great first set so far.
So what's the odds on a single to Canada and a tied set?
Well, we've seen, I've actually lost count of the number of drawn sets that we've had. Reflection of the ability of the players. I think the last bowls have been so effective all the way through at this event that we've had so many of the drawn sets. In theory, if it's an odd number of ends, that shouldn't be the case.
Just a slight grimace from Emma Boyd there. She delivered her first bowl. I think she realised that she'd overplayed it. Not by that much. A yard or so.
It's actually an indication of the talent of these bowlers, isn't it? That the moment they let the bowl go, they probably know how they've missed.
Yes.
They have that really good understanding of.
Certainly, if they're in good form. If you don't know how good your bowl is going to be once you've delivered it, then there's something wrong.
It's the hardest thing, the hardest thing to correct from when you're actually trying to play bowls is if you let it go and it feels good and you miss. Because what are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to correct on if you think you've done the right thing and you've missed by a metre or two? How's this for a correction? Oh, what a lovely bowl. And sit down. Here we go. Great shot. Canada trailing by 1, remember. So at the moment sitting with a drawn set. Oh, I don't mind this to here. Just short of some running.
Great try.
Really good skipping there from Kelly McKeown to placing her foot as a marker for Emma to reach to. It's usually decided in the pairs teams, isn't it? What the way that best describes where you want the bowl to be. Because I do know some bowlers, if you give them a foot, will give you a dirty look from the other end, and other bowlers like to have the foot as an indication.
She certainly overplayed that one, but a ball round the back of the rink is never wasted. You can often come into the count at a later stage.
Absolutely. See there the other game going on this rink, and I can't remember what the scoreboard said before Scottish player stood in front of it. Ah, there we go, 3-2. Yeah. After 4 ends. It's another close game.
It's Caroline Brown, one of the top Scots.
Caroline's everywhere. Oh.
Got it.
Mighty effort.
Oh.
So a lonely bowl from Canada now on the head. Amy successfully moving the bowl that was in the way, so very important for Kelly to give it a friend. Maybe in the eye, but isn't in the way.
Must make it look a bit more difficult from the mat. Amy was very close with the last delivery. Can she do this? Will it bend? I think it will. Will it reach? Oh no.
Oh dear. Oh, that's a calamity for Wales. A well played bowl crashed into that front bowl of Kelly's, and they've gone from a drawn set to a lost set as it sits. And Kelly is now, she's playing a defensive bowl, isn't she? Doesn't have to make it at hold the 2 because Wales have done a job for it.
Emma quite clearly showing Kelly where she'd like the bowl to finish, on the wide side. The jack moves. Needs a bit more running. Well, you never know. It just could go in that direction.
It looks like the jack isn't touching the shot bowl. I suppose the challenge is, can Amy get down enough that she can get that blue bowl on the screen square enough to pop the jack out to the bottom right as you see it? Because we do have the issue of having that short white bowl. Do you see anything else, David? What would you play?
That's what she would like to do, is to push the blue bowl onto the jack, and the jack will spring out to the right of our picture. But if she can't get it absolutely right, she could take one of those out, one of the scorers out, and the set will be tied.
I suppose she'll probably look at that white bowl and go, I need to be as close to that as possible on the way past.
Just miss it.
Big bowl.
The danger is being too close to the short white bowl and deflecting off it.
It's on its way.
Plenty of
Surely
weight.
she's in the area here. Oh, it's not going to come back. It's not going to come back in time. Well, that's a disappointment for the Welsh pair who've played so well in this set.
It looked a good line, actually, didn't it? But,
it did.
shows exactly what bias does. The more weight behind it, the less effect the bias has, and away it went.
Probably overplayed in the end, I think, for the Welsh, and it's 2 on that last end to roll over the top of Wales. Sees Canada win that set 5 shots to 4 as we start set 2 of 5 ends here.
Amy's mum and dad there quite disappointed with that. Things were looking so good for them.
Well, Wales, it felt like they almost played the better bowls. Kelly played some really key shots, but Wales felt like they were looking good for the majority of that set to me.
They did.
Kelly with a couple of bombs, and then just that disappointment. There's a heart-wrenching feeling as a skip when you do your opponent's job for them, isn't it? Just it's a hard one to swallow.
And it was Emma who drew the shot on that last end initially. Now she's grown in confidence and she's done it again.
Yeah, beautiful bowl.
That one's good too. Don't take away. Literally just that. He's got a turn now. And again. And again. It's a hell of a reply, whatever.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, pretty to watch.
Yeah, nice shot. Some lovely national uniforms, aren't there, on display at this World Cup. I like the Canadian one with the maple leaf, and the Welsh uniform as well, very colourful.
That's one of the great things that's happened to bowls over my lifetime. Gone as the grey trousers and white shirts and ties and blazers, and for the women the hats and the tights and the hem lengths. All of that stuff has gone, and colour has come into the sport. Not just with the uniform, but with the bowls themselves.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Nice to look out over this World Cup and see each nation with a different shirt. And there's obviously thought that's gone into creating these shirts that the athletes are so proud to wear. So it's great stuff indeed. As we see Emma chase this bowl down, just sneaking past the shot and sitting in a very nice position. I must admit, I do have a soft spot for blazers when in the right conditions.
Yes.
I think it's important to have one for a formal occasion, or one of the special things in bowls, if a bowler passes away, and we often see like the guard of honour given. In New Zealand, we've moved away from blazers as we see this bowl. Look at this! Oh, what a shot from Caroline!
Absolutely brilliant. Whether it's got the shot or not, I'm not quite sure. I don't think it has. But it's made the head much more attractive from the Welsh point of view.
She's been playing excellent lead bowls, but yes, in New Zealand we've moved away from blazers, which is fine on the green. I don't think there's a space in actual bowls, but if I'm going to pay my respects to a bowler who's passed away, I think it's much nicer if I can be dressed in a club blazer rather than a loud, colourful short sleeve shirt. But call me old-fashioned. I'm happy to be. I'm happy to bow on that one.
I didn't realise you were an old codger.
Right, Kelly on the back end now. We'll play this with confidence before the Welsh do, right? It's important to play this bowl first.
Always the danger of flicking her own bowl out. But as you say, play your opponent's shot before they have the chance to do so.
See these top bowlers so often do that. They play that aggressive bowl first because they know if they don't, your opponent's going to. You could see Amy had every intention then. That's beautiful weight. Just
it looked good for a while.
Yeah. And with that speed, she just needs any of Caroline's bowl and it's fine. Effort.
Yes, there was a bit of danger. She got away with it.
Here we go.
Better line. How's the weight?
Oh, she's done it. She's done it. Oh, what a bowl. What a shot.
Yeah, fantastic.
That's as good a bowl as you'll ever see.
Very controlled weight. Hardly any weight at all. Just enough to send the shot bowl of Canada out of the head.
Really showing good touch there. And unfortunately for Kelly, her first bowl that she played at 12 o'clock is now right in the way of a much easier shot through that split.
Should probably come down the forehand for this, I guess.
Certainly looks like that's the way to go. Trying to navigate it on the backhand though. She plays this, it's an absolute peach. And she's not far away, David. Look at this bowl.
She's close.
Oh, what a bowl.
Oh,
what a bowl.
Oh, unlucky in the end. She's moved the jack across. Cut it to 1 though, which
that bowl's
is important.
That was such a hard shot to play. And Amy having another look at the head, so let's go back to it. There's 2 bowls here of Canada's. A bit stressy for Wales, so that we know that there's nothing that can really be played with weight. The danger of playing the backhand is it's more likely to get the outside half of Kelly's and the inside half. I suppose it depends if Wales is holding.
If Wales are holding, I would be inclined to take it, put it on the card.
Well.
Another brilliant bowl.
Oh my goodness gracious me. I thought she had that perfect.
It looked like it, didn't it? A little flick off the front.
1 to Canada. What an end. That is one of the better ends of bowls you'll see today.
And Kelly's short bowls proved useful to Canada in the end.
Ironic, isn't it?
Yes. And it's Canada have taken the shot. I felt that it was Wales holding the shot.
Yes, because it's Kelly's bowl that sat down and moved the jack, but it mustn't have moved it far enough. Oh, what a game we're witnessing here. One more thing to pick your brain about, David, and it's a difference between, I think, New Zealand and the rest of the world. So back home in New Zealand in the 60s, we had a man whose name escapes me, Rhys Jones maybe, won 5 national titles. He was the first man to get to 5 of our national titles, and the Dominion Council, as it was at the time, decided that should be recognised as a special achievement. So they created something called the Gold Medallion at the time, and it's morphed into a Gold Star. So now in New Zealand, if you win 5 national titles, you're awarded with your National Gold Star. And our districts do the same thing. If you win 5 district titles, you get given a Gold Star. 5 club titles, you get given a Gold Star as recognition to that. And I thought, growing up in New Zealand, that was common all around the world, that if you won 5 titles, you got awarded a Gold Star. And it's my understanding that isn't the case. How do we make it happen? Because I think it's a good idea.
Well, yes, I've never heard of it. The closest I've heard to that is that if in an open tournament you win it, you win the trophy 3 years running, you get to keep the trophy.
Oh.
That does happen occasionally in the Northern Hemisphere. But no, and 5 wins and a special award, no, I've never heard of that.
You get players that chase them, and there's players, you go, they're in a final, you go, oh, they're on 4 titles. If they get their 5th, they are awarded with the Gold Star. It creates quite some excitement. It's a special for the players. I never realised it was a uniquely New Zealand thing, as we see Carolyn just reaching past. This is the first end. She's looking like she's being comprehensively outled by the Canadian. With the bowl to come, of course, she may play an effective 3rd shot. It's been a very impressive performance from Caroline so far.
Quite deliberately, I think, going round the back.
Yeah, lovely leading, isn't it? 2 on, 1 behind. If it's a clean run past, although Wales aren't holding, at least there's bowls past the head here for Amy Williams, who we've seen be very effective with weight. But it's Canada who hold 2 shots on the crossover. Ellie now. It's a handy bowl, isn't it?
He's having a very, very good game.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, what a shot. Good. I mean, it's just...
Yeah, it's beautifully played.
This is proper bowls. A bit of chalk spray.
For those who may be new to bowls, the chalk spray is put on a bowl that has touched the jack. It's a toucher. Now, what does that mean? Well, if that bowl at any time during this end finds its way into the ditch, it remains a live bowl. Doesn't happen very often, but it's one of the old laws of the game.
Yes, yeah. Originally it was marked with a bit of spittle. Used to spit on the bowls. Luckily, and thank goodness, we've moved to we've been using chalk for quite some time.
Health and safety has come in since then.
The forehand. Either around or underneath, but not through. Oh, that's so disappointing as a bowler when you know you're going near something that could block you.
She did her stuff with her previous delivery.
Still holding on. Expect to see Kelly on the forehand, just reaching through. She's got the short pole of Emma that sits at 10 o'clock to the jack. Afford to be arriving to this head. Not entirely sure what weight she will opt to play it with. Looks like a nice line to there. When's the bowl going to turn?
Too soon, perhaps.
Yes. Just underneath. Not to be. Canada.
Just 1 to Wales at the moment, and Amy could push Caroline's bowl over once to make 2.
Yeah, I'm in agreement. I think the backhand to me looks like the easier side to play. There's not a lot that can go wrong on the backhand side. Here we go. See just the foot through that bowl. There's not a lot that can go wrong. Whereas on the forehand side, you could get unlucky if you miss your line.
Just a reminder, Alex, that it's Amy playing this one, so it's her forehand.
That's my turn. It's my turn. The backhand and her forehand. Yes, yes. Make all the bowlers play right-handed and keep the commentary under control. It's turning. If she gets through clean, she's fine. If it's clean, it's fine. Oh, goodness gracious me. You wouldn't read about it.
It hasn't snuck in, has it?
No.
No, not at all.
It certainly deserves the one shot, but she did sneak. And we're all square now. 1 apiece after 2 ends of 5 ends in the set. A great game. Every player is doing their bit here.
Welsh support.
Good line, but just on the short side. Yep, well played.
Emma's come on to quite a game, hasn't she?
Certainly last three ends. It's just seemed to settle in. This is a good line. Oh, well played. And sit down here. Good shot. Such an even battle. So Emma indicating she'd rather switch to the forehand. It'll just be the way it looks from the player's end. Yeah, good bowl. Anywhere past was good there for Canada, and it's finished nicely in line with the jack. Well, love the line. So on the crossover, it's going to be Canada holding 1. 3 short bowls from Wales. What would you play if you were the Welsh skipper here, David?
It's a difficult one, isn't it? Amy, on her backhand, has only got a dead draw to the jack, nothing else. On her forehand, there is a channel in to the jack, and I think that's probably what I would play.
Looking to miss on the heavy side too, so that if she doesn't get the initial target, she's putting a bowl past the head that she can use later. 1.5 rolls. What's she done?
Halfway there.
Favour Wales. Outside half of that bowl. Oh well, that on a carpet, because the bowl's rocked, it should have, in theory, it should have skidded closer to the jack.
It might well have done so, and an eighth of an inch is all it might take.
Yes, yeah. Amy drawing into that pocket. Or just on that wide side. Expect to see Kelly play with a bit more freedom here. Clear the front bowls on the back end. You've got 2 bowls to rest through.
It's an unusual shaped head, isn't it? Don't see one like that very often.
Oh, this is close. Let go at all. Oh.
Another slide for the pink bowl.
Certainly, you would think it would encourage Kelly to play that with more weight with her last bowl.
If it was a measure originally, then it's got to be Wales now.
It's probably moved an inch or two to our left since it was first played. It feels important that Wales is able to get a bowl anywhere in this space. It's looking like a lonely shot at the moment. Amy on the forehand. Oh, she's close here. Don't sell the farm. Oh no, she's moved the jack. I think they're going to be one down.
That was very unlucky.
That is...
Couldn't have predicted that.
That's a calamity for Wales. They've had a couple of poor results out of good bowls in this match. Sort of feel for them. Amy had to be there, didn't she?
And if she'd arrived with more weight and pushed the pink bowl and fallen in, she'd been shot. And that's what she appeared to be doing. And she managed somehow to tiptoe through the gap.
Is it letting go? We're going to see a shuffle again. Oh, nearly.
Oh, yes. Not quite.
Oh, we'll see who picks up the mat. It's been hard to tell who's had the shot. We think Wales certainly had it for quite a while. I'm pretty sure I saw an indication that it was one to Canada just then. And yes, it is. So 2-1 the score as we start.
And Emma Boyd coming up the rink to meet her Canadian skip to discuss what sort of length they would require the jack for this next end. And they can choose, without delivering the jack, they can choose where to put it these days.
Yes, they can. And in this particular event, it's on three different spots. The mat can go in 3 different spots. The jack can go. So you're rewarded for winning the end by having absolute control of where the jack is. Traditional game, that's the theory, but you still have to get the jack there, which is harder than it sounds sometimes. Opting for jack placement. It's like a long jack to me. And Emma on the forehand. How good is this first bowl? Nicely played. In a low-scoring game, hasn't it? Look at the scoreboard: 5-4 in set 1, 2-1 in set 2. Indication of the sorts of heads they've had.
And all 4 bowlers playing some good stuff.
Yes. Emma in particular over this last little while has been peppering the jack. Probably 4 ends, maybe the last 5 ends even. Seems to have just stepped it up.
She made a tentative start at the beginning of the first set, but has worked at a game and is now operating on all cylinders.
How's your weight, Caroline? Anything more? Oh, good try.
Oh, once again the wrong side of the bowl.
Sure about the weight on this bowl, but at least it's passed. It's a nice way to miss. You see, best leads in the world tend to, if they do miss on the heavy side. At this level, their skips are more than capable of playing the shots to make use of the back bowls.
Yes, short bowls rarely count and can often be a nuisance.
So talking with Barry on one of the commentaries we did in the last couple of days, and the Winter Olympics, of course, is coming up. Curling's in the Winter Olympics, and apart from the obvious difference where they don't have a jack, their head reading is a reverse of bowls, because for them the jack is static, it never moves, it's in the middle of a target. So they fall short on purpose, and you can cannon the bowls or the stones up. In bowls it's the reverse, isn't it? You're better to have back bowls because your target moves. Sort of a cousin sport to bowls, isn't it, curling?
Yes, if the stone goes beyond the target, that is useless.
Yep.
Finished.
No good. So it's their back bowls are our short bowls. Handy start from Kelly McKirahan. Look at that, just adding to the bundle.
That's another shot, I think.
I'm sure during the Winter Olympics a large proportion of the bowling community tunes in to watch the curling as Amy Williams plays perfect green, but just past the head. Really just trying to understand how many shots they're actually holding. It's not super key to the shot. Sometimes it's just nice to know. All the way round the back.
Could be a key bowl. Depends on whether Amy is going to be bowled here. At the moment, it looks like a draw. There's nothing in the way.
That's what it does mean for Amy, is she is likely to be restricted to the draw. Look at this bowl. Go, she says. Oh, maybe not. Very impressed by all four players here.
Yes, they've all done their bit in turn, haven't they?
Certainly have. You guys do the silly little finger measuring thing in the Northern Hemisphere, or is that restricted to the Southern Hemisphere? We just saw, sorry, it's disrespectful to say silly little thing. I'm no good at using the finger measures, but it appears to work for some people.
Yes. Some people do. I think they've learned it from Ian Schuback, I think, originally. He was the first one I saw using that style.
I suppose if it works for you, it works for you. I'm not steady enough with the hands. I just look at the bowls and
yes.
Well, what do I think? But, here we go, Kelly on the forehand. This is a good line.
Weight's not bad.
Oh, that's right up to the seam and not over it. That angle, it certainly looks like Canada, I would say, is holding the shot there. And then it's a measure all round for second and third, which in theory means Amy plays a very similar bowl again, doesn't it? Just staying on her backhand.
I guess so, yes. I mean, there are all kinds of options that she could take, but there is nothing in the way of the traditional bowls shot, which is the draw to the jack. Wide open on her backhand, as you say.
Way, giving it plenty of room to breathe here. It's down to the weight. She's got the green absolutely perfect.
She wants an inch more weight than last time, and she's got it. Oh, well played.
What a bowl.
Well played.
That is amazing stuff. Goodness, we've seen some good bowls in this game, haven't we? May have trailed it enough around the corner to hold a 2 there.
Looking at it for the second.
If she's made a 2 out of that, oh, that is amazing. Nothing left to say.
Well, absolute precision stuff there from Amy Williams.
To be good enough not only to draw the shot in that situation, but to move the jack 6 inches towards your lead's only bowl that's past the head. Outstanding. And we're on the last end. No, we're not. Yes, we are. We're on the last end of this set. And Wales now leads 3 shots to 2. I don't want this game to finish, so let's hope for a tie break.
Yes.
Think about that. Think about the decent start that. Yeah, next.
It is, of course, an end that Wales have to win. If they drop even a single shot,
Not enough.
then they've lost the match.
Technically speaking, the odds are against them because in bowls, the same thing in darts when you're holding your throat. You go first in darts, you're expected to win the leg. If you go last in bowls, you're expected to win the end. The advantage is slightly with you. So the advantage slightly with Canada in theory. How's this from Caroline Taylor?
Here's a winner. Oh, he's running through.
Like it was going to.
Didn't that bend?
Yeah, it's at the last gasp. So now it's the turn of Emma Boyd, who's been so good in the last 5 or 6 ends of this match, to put all the pressure in the world on Wales, who, as you say, David, must score on this end to force the tie break. And here comes the number 1 shot. That's a lovely bowl. From the Maddie end, it'll look like the forehand's the way to go here, but we may see the backhand be played. No, on the forehand she switches, and that's because of where Emma's bowls finish, isn't it? Something to rest on.
Drop really hard, mate. Drop really hard. Drop. That helps.
There's quite some excitement there as that bowl dove into the head.
And in fact, she's a bit unlucky because she's pushed it into a safer position.
Anywhere in here is really good. Yep.
To be fair, even if Emma finishes out there, it's a handy bowl, likely to count if the jack is moved. Needs to rest on something on the way. You wouldn't. Whoa. Oh, that would have been heart and mouth stuff. She's an inch and away there from actually rolling Caroline Taylor's bowl closer to the jack. What do you think here, David? What's the best bowl for Wales to play?
Amy does like her backhand, it seems to me. Her forehand, rather, that's on the right hand side of the screen, and I think she'll probably draw on her forehand.
So looking.
That's it.
Into there.
A touch on the jack would move it across to the pink bowls. Oh,
Interesting.
She doesn't agree. She's playing the backhand.
You're right with your initial statement.
Yeah.
I suppose if she rests on her leads bowl. Has she done it? Oh, she may have done it. Well, that's an outstanding draw bowl under pressure. Yeah, she's drawing the shot there. As we wait for the monitors to come back on, we're still live, so no need to make this happen to us twice. Yeah. In the commentary booth. Every now and then, for those watching, if you heard panic noise from the commentary booth, all the monitors go black for no particular reason. Oh, as long as you can hear stuff in the headphones were okay, David.
Yes, we keep you up to date.
It was very nearly a radio commentary. Right. Yeah, so now on the forehand side, as you suggested, because although they're holding the shot, it's still not a safe head here. Wales need to score. And it's wide open for Kelly.
Yes, it doesn't look as if Wales are holding the shot, but we've been informed that they are. It's not the green bowl. Oh. Was there a touch on that?
Not sure.
Oh no, Emma thinks that it's still a shot against, and she's asking for a bit of weight here from Kelly McCarrion, who rather enjoys playing a firm shot.
Yeah, that's absolutely beautiful. She's got rid of at least one of the bowls. Oh, Canada own shot out with it. Well, now Wales is holding about 4 shots, and the danger's at the back, isn't it? Very simple decision to make. You have to try and draw as close as you can.
It was very unlucky for the Canadians there. It was the right shot to play, I think.
Well, she missed by a bowl and somehow managed to cannon all the Canadian bowls off the head. Be backing herself, I'd imagine, to make that correction, Kelly, and just take a narrower line with her last bowl, or a more narrow line.
Now what's Amy got in mind?
Needs it to
positional bowl here, right round the back, anticipating that Kelly's going to have another go at it.
If Canada win this game, Amy can look back at the last hand and think, I drew the shot on the backhand, I drew the shot on the forehand, and then I put a bowl right where the jacket's going to get respotted. Literally can't do anything more than that. Final say is going to go to Kelly here. This is where the touch you were talking about earlier might come in very helpful, David, because if Kelly puts the jack in the bin and follows it through, her bowl will stay alive. It will still count. See if she can manage it.
She seems in two minds, but I think she'll go for it again. What do you think, Alex?
I think so. I think she has to. Yes, wait this time. As we watch the bowl come onto our screen. Oh, what a shot!
Yes.
What a shot! What a control bowl, and as we say, what more could Wales have done there? That is absolutely outstanding, and Kelly McCarrihan playing very controlled weight with her last bowl, just sitting through the shot bowl for one. What a match.
I was very surprised to see her drop the weight in the way that she did, but she did it so well, you can't argue with that.
Absolutely, and again, thank you very much, David, for joining me in commentary. It's been a pleasure to have your company. I was going to say this afternoon, but it is this evening. Congratulations to Canada for winning that match. And good night to those of you watching on Sky Sport New Zealand. But remember, later on tonight, 7:45 Malaysian time, we have an exhibition match live on the World Bowls YouTube channel. We'll see you then.
Arrow, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Arrow's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Arrow's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Arrow provide the most accurate of bowls. Arrow, same line every time.
Lagi yang rangkaian telekomunikasi boleh lakukan. Bolehkah ia lindungi kehidupan yang terancam? Dengan Celcom Digi 5G, rangkaian kami bukan sekadar menghubungkan anda. Ia dibina untuk mencapai impian dalam diri kita. Inilah generasi 5G. Bersama kita membina masa depan.
CEO of World Bowls, distinguished guests, committee members of the World Bowls, Bowls Asia and Bowls Malaysia Council, officials, coaches, athletes, volunteers and friends from around the world. Selamat datang, salam sejahtera, and a very good evening to all of you. It is my great honor to be here today and to witness the important celebration of the sports of lawn bowls. As the President of Olympic Council of Malaysia and Vice President of the Olympic Council of Asia, I wish to express my steadfast support for the inclusion of lawn bowls in the Olympic Games Brisbane 2022. Lawn bowl is a sport that embodies the true spirit of inclusivity, fairness and community, values that are at the heart of the Olympic and Commonwealth sports movement. It is a sport that brings people together across all generations, the abilities and cultures, and its growth in Malaysia is a testament to its enduring appeal and accessibility. From our records, lawn bowls is one of the longest standing sports in the Commonwealth Games, having been completed since the inaugural British Empire Games Hamilton 1930. The Bowls of Brisbane 2032 campaign represent a historic opportunity to showcase these remarkable sports at the global stage. I assure all of you that the Olympic Council of Asia will continue to provide full support and collaboration to World Bowls, Bowls Asia and National Association to see this vision to be achieved and realized. Together, ladies and gentlemen, we will work tirelessly to strengthen lawn bowls' visibility, competitiveness and impact across Malaysia and beyond. Malaysia has produced world-class lawn bowls athletes who exemplify excellence, sportsmanship and national pride. With continued dedication, collaboration and advocacy, I am very confident that lawn bowl will secure its rightful place in the Olympic Games Brisbane 2032, inspiring new generation of athletes and fans alike. I would also like to take this opportunity to acknowledge the remarkable achievement of Bowl Malaysia under the visionary leadership of Dato' Awalan Abdul Aziz for their outstanding performances at the Southeast Asian Games, where the sport has been contested 6 times in 1999, 2001, 2005, 2007, 2017 and 2019. Across these editions, the lawn bowl teams has contributed an impressive 39 medals, comprising of 27 golds, 6 silver and 6 bronze to the Malaysian contingent under the jurisdiction of Olympic Council of Malaysia. Whereas at the Commonwealth Games, the bowls team has proudly represented Malaysia in 8 consecutive editions, spanning more than 30 years since making its debut in 1994. The team has further enhanced Malaysia's sporting legacy by winning a total of 16 medals, comprising of 4 gold, 5 silver and 7 bronze for the Malaysian contingent under the jurisdiction of Commonwealth Games Malaysia, which is also currently chaired by myself. I firmly believe that Bowls Malaysia will continue to join forces with other lawn bowls powerhouses around the world and within the Asian continent to advocate for the sport's inclusion in both the Olympic Games and the Asian Games in the near future. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Olympic Council of Malaysia and the Olympic Council of Asia, I pledge our unwavering support for the growth and global recognition of lawn bowls. This is a moment for the sport to shine, and we are committed to ensuring that it receives the platform it deserves at the Olympic Games Brisbane 2032. Thank you for your presence and for supporting this remarkable sport. Together, we will continue to advance lawn bowls, celebrate its values, and uphold its place on the world stage. Again, I would like to congratulate Dato' Awalan and his team for hosting this magnificent event, the pride of the nation of having a World Cup in Malaysia. Malaysia. Congratulations Dr. Awalan and the team. And therefore, I do close and appreciate the match between the rest of the world and Malaysian team. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Yang Berbahagia Tan Sri and gentlemen. With that, our campaign for Malaysia for Brisbane for Bulls from Brisbane 2032 is now starts. So we are going to have a special match tonight. Please extend your support to our Malaysia team versus rest of the world. With that, over to you, Barry.
Thank you very much. Keep the round of applause. Let's get in the mood. Bowls for Brisbane 2032. Let's make it happen. And tonight we've got a very, very special game. Some of the best players in the world right in front of you, showcasing this wonderful sport of long bowls. And what does the format look like? Has anyone watched the Bowls League before? Bowls Premier League, BPL? Very good. So we're going to play the same rules and conditions as the BPL. 2 sets of 5 ends. Okay? It's going to be high quality action. Does anyone know what power play is? Double points. So when our coaches want to have a power play, they've got to come over
and hit this. Okay, so when our coaches want power play, what happens?
Double points. Power play, okay? Also, our players, our team can also nominate to kill the end. And if they kill the end, they restart. Okay? So very, very important that we know how the power play works and how the replay of a kill end works. And if it's 1 set each, we have a tie break. Will it go to a tie break? Or will Malaysia win straight sets? Straight sets win for Malaysia or for the rest of the world? Very good. Who? Excellent. So we're going to welcome out our first team. Please big round of applause for the world. Emily Kearney from England. Corey Redlock, Australia. Wai Ling Tan, Hong Kong, China. Jared James, South Africa. And Jimmy Reynolds from Australia. Please welcome Farah to announce the Malaysian team.
Thank you very much. All right, Malaysia, are you ready? Yeah. All right, from Malaysia, Siti Salima Ahmad. Muhammad Ilham Amin Rahmat. Outer, Hazli Ilyas. About Ratna Aizam Muhammad Idris. Hello, please. Muhammad Ahmed Muhammad Yusuf.
How good is this going to be? Malaysia versus the rest of the world. We've already had one match. Karen, who I should probably introduce into the commentary. And here comes the second one. Who's your pick to win this?
Oh, I think I'm going for the home team. You know, they're going to be hard to beat. I'm sure they've been practicing on these portable rigs for a while. So, yeah, home team advantage.
Oh, it was outstanding for the semi-final stage of the women's singles. We saw the Malaysian crowd make such noise for the two Malaysian semi-finalists yesterday.
Yeah, they certainly get behind their players, the Malaysians, and they'll make lots of noise tonight, I'm sure.
Great stuff. I'm looking forward to this one. Remember, it's 2 sets of 5 ends, triples, same conditions as the BPL. Karen, do you want to talk the viewers through how it works, please?
Yeah, so yeah, basically they play three spots, and yeah, 2 sets of 5 ends, 1 in tiebreak. So the power play replicates BPL, so you can use your power play anytime throughout the set. It's generally, as a rule, probably used more so when your team's got last bowl.
Yes.
Probably more effective, probably for that, but not necessarily. And then timeouts as well during the sets too. So it'd be interesting to see what sort of players they're going to start with. There's obviously triples, but yeah, who's going to play where? If it's anything like last week, you couldn't play the same player in the same position both sets.
Interesting.
So I'm not sure whether that's happening tonight, but that certainly was the case last week.
We'll find out when the second set starts. And, of course, you can see there in the middle the gong. So we've requested to know that there's a power play on, you have to ring the gong. That's the signal for the power play as I understand it. Or maybe we'll have someone running around shouting that they're playing a power play. I've just been joined in the commentary booth by... Can you introduce yourself, please?
Yeah, I'm Ramble Oxley.
Yes. And what's your title? What's your position?
Formerly I was the Secretary General for the Malaysian Lawn Ball Federation.
Yes.
And also Asia Lawn Ball Federations. Now I'm more on international coaching. I coach most of the states in India. And I'm back because the president appointed me as council members.
Brilliant.
And my task is to organize the gala dinner on the 8th of November.
Oh, yes.
But suddenly they're giving another job. So I'm here now with Karen Murphy. Karen Murphy, yes.
Yes, Ramble and I have known each other for 20-odd years.
Oh, yes,
so,
that's right, yeah.
Yeah, so, yeah, lots and lots of years ago. So it's really, can I just say... I'm really excited to see Lena play and Lena be involved in the Malaysian team. She's been the hero of Malaysian bowls for years and years, and she's an absolute superstar. So yeah, really great to see her out there and see what she brings tonight.
Yeah, he's leading the team. Now you have Siti Zelina Ahmad with Idam. Idam is a newcomer. He's our current national singles player, and he also won the silver medals in the under-25 Indo in Scotland recently. And you have Hazli. He's also an Asian medalist, and he's in the team. And I think it's a very good combinations. So let's see what's the lineup set by the coach.
Does that mean you're going for the home team as well? Do I have to be the one picking the rest of the world to win this match?
Well, you see, we are very grateful and very proud that Malaysian is playing in the rest of the world, and definitely you have very good players representing the rest of the world. But we try our best to put the best players that we have. You see, we have a current nationals, future players, and also our legendary Siti Zelina is with the team. So I think it's a very good combination. We have one para day.
That's fair.
And it's really great to watch now.
It's
going to be very interesting, yeah.
I'll barrack for the rest of the world, but I agree with you. And regardless, it's great to have an exhibition match like this, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it looks like we've got Emily Koenig skipping the rest of the world team with 2 boys down the end. So for our viewers at home, so Emily she's an English player. I think she's around 20 years old. She's going to be a very, very good player. She already is, but I think she's got a long, prosperous career ahead of her.
I've been playing some outstanding bowls. On that note, Karen, I was talking to Anne Nunez earlier today. She was in the commentary, and she said she met you in 1999 here in Malaysia.
Yeah, we've been mates for a long, long time. So I've been coming to Malaysia since 98 Commonwealth Games, which we played obviously on the outdoor greens all those years ago when Bukit Kiara was very young as a club in the world.
Yes.
So, Anne's been she's been a superstar for USA Bowls. Still going strong.
Yeah, if you're talking about 1998 Commonwealth Games Kuala Lumpur, and Siti was playing force, and his first medal, he got a bronze in the force, women force.
Yep.
That was in 1998.
That's right.
You have to put that in perspective. That's the first year that Malaysia had a bowling facility, isn't it? Within the first couple of years.
Yes.
That's an incredible result from a country to medal in the Commonwealth Games.
Yes.
Yeah, and they had Robbie Dobbins, one of our Australian coaches, coach them, from scratch, like absolute scratch.
That's right.
And they still all have the same delivery. They're so similar in their style. Yeah. Robbie did a great job in fostering Malaysian bowls, that's for sure. So
we've seen the first 2 bowls played.
Yeah, Hasley, he played his first ball.
Ramble, tell us how many hours has this team been practicing on this rink for? Like weeks and weeks?
Well, it's, because when the portable ring arrived, they quickly fixed it in just a week, and they've been practicing, I think, about a month.
18 hours a day. I'm
yes,
sure.
they've been practicing.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Nothing else.
Yeah.
Fair enough. So looking for a correction on his forehand side here. How good is the logo too? Bowls for Brisbane.
Yep.
Oh.
Trying.
He's done it.
Oh, he's break the jack there. What a shot.
What a shot.
Oh,
Absolutely outstanding. Gary Lester thought it was pretty good.
So exciting, this initiative from World Bowls to, for the bid for 2032. I feel like, bowls is such an inclusive, it's multi-generational. We have out on the rink here, we've got able-bodied players playing against disability players. It's just such a great sport, and I feel like we tick a lot of boxes, certainly in our bid against other sports for 2032.
Absolutely right. Tonight we're going to show the world that this game is played by not only the able people, but also disabled people, and they can play together, regardless of ages, regardless of levels, and whatever disability you have.
Absolutely.
And tonight is the night that we're going to show the world the game of lawn bowls.
Good crowd in tonight too. All the players have stayed back, which has been really good. To see your young Malaysian. What's his name, Ramble?
Which one?
Your Malaysian player.
Idam.
Idam,
Amin.
yeah.
Idam Amin.
Yeah, great shot there for Idam.
Very good correction.
Yep. Side toucher.
That's Idam Amin from Malaysia.
Yep.
The crowd going absolutely wild for that one, and who wouldn't?
All right, so Corey Wedlock, one of our Jackaroos boys. On his backhand, playing weighty up, looking for some connection. Yeah!
This is something interesting. Yeah.
Well, got a slide off the clubhouse.
Look at that.
And straight it goes. Out goes the shot ball. I think Corey's nearly embarrassed. Anyway, that's okay.
Well, sometimes they say luck is also a skill.
Yeah,
look at this.
Got it out in the replay for the viewers at
that.
home. Well, still one down, but that's definitely makes the task a little bit easier for Emily.
Well, he had the right bias and he had good weight.
And he was up. Yeah. Absolutely.
So here's Siti Zalina Ahmad,
Absolutely.
our back-to-back gold medalist in the Commonwealth Games.
Yeah. Beat me in the final Ramble
yes,
in
definitely.
2002.
I was there watching.
Yep, and
2002 and 2006 or so.
On the mud patch.
In Melbourne, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in Melbourne.
Yeah. Manchester.
Manchester was in 2002.
Yep.
Yes, 2002.
There's a good shot here from Lena. Not surprising, however.
Still got it.
It's good line.
Yeah.
So we go, the young English star.
Good sports person, Emily. She's got a very UK-like delivery. I could say that.
It's been interesting to see on the broadcast rink. Look at this.
Good shot. I was just trailed it back to
That's right.
Lena's Good effort there.
So Malaysia's holding one now.
Yes, and she can play the same bowl again. It'll be a front toucher and a back toucher.
It's really unusual to see Lena in her headwear ramble. She normally, when she used to play, she didn't she didn't wear that, but
Well,
it's great to see her in that tonight.
Well, he left the squad in 2022.
Yeah.
So he did a private coaching, and mostly he's involved in NGOs. You know, taking care of the olds and the kids, giving them basic needs and food. So this is what she's doing now.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
And giving back, yeah?
Oh, yes,
Brilliant.
yes.
Brilliant. Right, Emily, what have you got? Are we going to see some weight here from her? Yes, we are. She's reaching. She's looking. Where's she going here?
Oh, another lucky shot.
Oh, Ramble, don't get too excited.
One shot from Malaysia.
One shot. Okay, one's okay.
One shot is a golden shot for Malaysia against the rest of the world.
Yeah.
There we go, 1-0 after one end.
I'm going for the rest of the world team
Oh,
because
yes.
that's my team, but I appreciate that you're.
Yes.
We're the underdogs, Ramble. You
That's
know?
right. That's right.
Absolute underdogs,
Yeah.
flying under the radar. We are.
True,
We're not
true.
expected to win here. See,
Okay.
trying to talk it down.
But lawn ball is always an open game.
Lawn bowls is the winner, isn't
yes,
it?
open games.
Ah.
It's anybody's game.
Very
sort of thing,
diplomatic.
yeah.
I see what you did there.
Yeah.
Great start. That's a really good shot.
Lawn bowls is the winner is what I say if I'm not the winner.
Hasley.
Hasley.
And he's not shy enough. His profession is a barber. He's a full-time barber.
Oh, he's a barber.
And,
Okay,
yeah, but interesting, he got 4 kids all playing lawn bowls, and 2 of them is representing the Malaysian team.
Oh, that's
Such
really,
a great
that's
father.
really cool.
Yeah, such a great father. All families is playing lawn bowls.
And all the kids have got good haircuts too, yeah?
And free.
Yes. Well, that's okay. Behind the jack there.
Catching position.
Yep. That's for later.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this crowd that's in tonight.
Yeah.
And supportive bowls for Brisbane.
And this guy, Hasley, when you mention him, he's very popular in short mat.
Is he?
Yeah, he's going all around the schools, you know.
Yep.
Promoting this game at short mats, yeah. That's him.
He's been practicing.
Oh, he's also a coach.
Bang, bang.
And he's a player, he's a coach.
I can see.
And he's an Asian silver medalist in Indonesia.
On the back end again.
This young man's a South African player. He's been playing really well this week in the para space. Skipping the pairs. Oh, he's setting the trap for the rest of the world at the back there, Ramble.
Yes,
Look
just
out.
waiting, yeah.
Look out.
Yeah. And now you have Idam Amin, our current single player.
That delivery.
He has a lot of potentials. He's going to be our future single player.
How old is he?
It's coming to 21.
Yeah, young.
Young.
Yep. Nice delivery. You think he'd be nervous? Is he nervous, do you think, or not?
No, he's been playing well. Under 25 in Scotland.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Right, Corey Wedlock, probably one of the world's best touch players, so his weight control is phenomenal.
That's your fault, Karen.
Well, does he have the magic
commentator's
touch?
curse right there. See that?
Oh, everybody's what?
We're just setting the trap.
Yeah.
We're setting the trap at the back for
we'll see.
Emily to run the jack.
And it's Jack in the ditch for 5 at the end of the end.
Yep.
And look at the Malaysia, they knew about that.
Rightio. Staying on the forehand, this young man.
Concentration.
Yes, Idam Amin.
See the back of the head
It's
there.
a little bit wide from Edam.
Yeah.
Not the best head. That's not the best head, but see what Corey's got.
They need the ball to match the 2 balls at the back. That's what the skip's trying to tell them.
Corey's trying here.
Well, how's this for a correction?
Emily clapping it in. Yes, second.
Standing.
Good shot.
Let's not forget that power plays are in action as well for this event. Means you get double the shots scored.
Yes, we dropped a 10 last week for the Sydney Lions, so out of a possible 12. Not hard to do in that format, but yeah, I think the key is in this format, like for tonight, for example, is to win your own power play, but then defend your opposition's power play.
Because it can hurt a lot otherwise, can't it?
Absolutely. And the power play is an absolute guess. Like, generally you play it when you've got last bowl, but it's just a guess.
This is Siti Zelina Ahmad. He took part in 6 Commonwealth Games and he always come back with medals.
Only 6?
6 Commonwealth Games he took part. And he came back with medals. Overall, he got 3 gold, 1 silver and 2 bronze out of the 6.
It's amazing.
He got a back-to-back singles and then
6 disciplines played.
No, six times he took part in the Commonwealth Games, and he always come back with medals. The last one he won the gold in the pace. That was in 2018, Gold Coast.
On the forehand. Another one of the cool things about this sport is the longevity of some of the careers that we see. It's not a short time. Look at this bowl from the young.
Oh, Emily! Shot. There's a shot from the youngster.
Yes.
As good as you'll see.
It's getting exciting, yeah.
Now those back bowls look really good, Ramble.
That's right. That's right. So I think City will just throw in.
Just crack a little egg.
Yeah.
Delivery has not changed over the years, that's for sure, for City.
Yes.
Smooth as silk.
Yeah. Look at that.
Not going to hang on. Under.
Well. How brave are we feeling? No, okay.
Well, safety first with a wide line here for M. Not a bad shot, good effort.
Yes.
Right, front noser from Emily, so...
One shot to the world champion.
One to the world, evens it up, 1 all.
Will we see a power play soon? Don't forget players.
I just want to know whether the coach is going to actually run across the rink to like bang the gong, because they're not on the same side as the gong.
Yep, you should have to do a forward roll, stand up and bang the gong.
Couple star jumps and away you go, and then bang.
There'll be no question about whether the power play has been played if they do that. That's all I'm saying. Maybe something the BPL could take into the next edition. So 2 bowls each, 5 end sets, 1 end tiebreak to be played if required, and players must rotate positions after the completion of each set.
A little bit heavy-handed there. Good crowd in. Really good crowd in. It's
now Hazley.
packed. Great to see the players stay around for the event as well.
Oh yes. Ashley, yes.
Well,
playing well, isn't he? Look at that.
Yeah, he's been practicing, Ramble. You can't tell me he hasn't been on the... No? Jeez.
Yeah.
Have you had a roll up on the portable rinks, Karen?
No, but I would really like to.
I did.
Same.
I did.
Yeah.
I don't usually get itchy fingers watching bowls, but they're so new. They're so new and they've just been laid down.
I've got itchy fingers in here and not so much outside because it's a bit too hot.
Correct, yeah, I'm exactly the same. Just need a spare set of bowls to be lying around.
Yep.
Just been hard to find. That's a good bowl.
Good shot. That's a good shot.
Gary Lester reckon he played 2 bowls. One of them was a toucher, and then he finished on the portable rink.
Do you believe everything Barry tells you, though?
Well, look, that's been the statement he made with confidence in the commentary booth.
Straight out of the Barry Lester horse's mouth.
That's all I've got to say about that.
That's an error ball.
Right. Corey Wedlock.
On the forehand.
Ditch side. Needs to run a bit.
Oh, look at
It's
this.
looking pretty good. Needs to run. Emily willing it in well.
What a ball!
That'll do. Yeah, good shot there from
Wow,
Corey.
that's supporters of Ultras Malaysia.
What is that, Rambo?
Well, that's the name of the, the supporters group.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, Ultras.
Got a supporters group?
Yeah, for lawn bowls.
Wow, we
We
need
don't
some of
even-
them.
we
We
don't
need
have a
some of them in
supporters-
Australia and New Zealand, don't we?
The supporters group.
Wow.
Go.
Oh, it's a good effort there. Well, Corey looking to double up here.
Oh, look at that delivery. Just gets it away so sweet.
It's just so interesting that, all players get the bowl away differently, but what the top players do is that they do it the same every time. So Corey's got quite an unusual delivery, but he's one of the best touch players in the world, I would say. So his delivery is the same every time. His process is the same. His pre-shot routine.
I see some aggression here.
Yep. It's Idam. I mean,
Too much. Confident draw.
Yeah. Bowls to rest through. On the high side, but it's going to finish in a good position. Whoa, no, it's not going to finish in a good position. It's going to finish on the bank. Mate.
definitely, yes. Too heavy.
Yep, didn't stay on the island.
Yeah.
Well, Emily's run up the other end. She has absolutely lapped Lena getting there.
That's why the rest of the world put the best players today.
They're fit.
Malaysia's going to have trouble here.
All right, Emily Koenig. Needs to stay up.
Yeah, it's just
Yep. Good spot. Yep.
yeah. Well, this is a lot more what shots to play, what the opponent is going to play.
More
It's
weight.
a mind game. You have to read.
Weight here from
Yeah.
Lena, you think?
Yeah. Well, I think he's going for the shot. He's playing a bit running inside.
When's it going to turn?
She's got good turning weight, I have to say.
Oh, look at this.
Mayday.
Look at
Mayday.
this. Oh, what a ball!
Look at that.
Shot there
What
from the
a brilliant
legend.
Shot from Siti Zelina Ahmad.
Shot from the legend.
Putting Malaysia holding one shot.
Yeah, we're going to see an aggressive bowl here on the forehand.
Let's see.
Up and at it here, Emily.
She's close.
Oh.
She's close.
Yes.
Oh, that's a
gone
shot.
and done it.
Brilliant.
What a bowl.
Brilliant.
What a bowl. And who bowls that up on the bank?
Well done, Karen.
That's outstanding.
Yeah, that's in 2 seconds for Malaysia. See what's going to do. He's going to take out the ball. Definitely.
Yeah, on the
Well, we'll see.
on the backhand side, underneath through to there.
We need the crowd. Yeah, we need the crowd. Yeah, he's going to take out the ball. We got 2 seconds.
Such a good delivery.
Silk. Hasn't changed over the years. She's chasing.
Oh, look at this.
Chasing and looking. Oh, Mayday. Oh, it's gone through the hole.
Somehow through the gap and the rest of the world hold on.
Kick the goal.
One shot.
Oh, any power plays? Oh, they're both hanging on.
Oh, now's probably the time that we should be hearing some gonging happening.
Well, we're going to see a double power play by both teams on the last end here.
Right. Maybe we have put the gong too far away. Maybe that's the
Maybe it's
maybe
just
that's the problem.
maybe it's out of reach.
Yeah, they just go. The coach just go. Look, we could play a power play, but it's all the way over there.
Or they've forgotten about it, one or the other.
Both are possible.
Well, they should be sitting on the right side.
They should be.
Yeah.
Stayed up.
Well, 2 to the rest of the world and 1 for Malaysia.
Low scoring game, isn't it? One shot per end.
You're watching a very special event. Malaysia against rest of the world, promoting the games to the Brisbane Commonwealth Olympics 2032.
It's long been a dream, hasn't it, for bowls to make the Olympic Games, and it really feels like there's an opportunity now, and it's great to see World Bowls and the partners pushing for bowls at the Olympics.
Yeah.
Certainly going to have a lot of competition from other sports in our bid to compete.
So you want to have, looking back, thinking, look, we did all that we possibly could to push the case.
They have been doing that for the last 10, 15 years ago.
Yeah.
Now they're combining all the sports of bowls to be unified together.
Yeah, that's the key, isn't it?
The bowlers, the rafa, the patong.
Look, a form of bowls is played almost everywhere, isn't it? The basic idea of trying to get a bowl close to a jack. Outstanding.
Rory Wedlock. Trying here.
Malaysian leads just
needs a drop.
Oh, good bowl.
Yeah, good shot there from Bear.
Yeah. Because this Olympic Federation, they should watch this game. You see how beautiful is this game? The beauty, the skillfulness is all there. You know, it's a good game. Should be, you know, to be played in the Olympics.
Played all around the world, hundreds of thousands of people.
Yep.
So we see this bowl on a reasonable line. That's a good shot.
Yeah.
Or he just needs to drop a couple of feet here.
Yeah. He's always shot.
Just willing it on. Willing it on, but willing it to stop too.
Oh, it's a bit heavy.
You said that so sympathetically. Oh, it's a bit heavy.
It's a bit heavy.
You sound gutted. What a shame.
Ramble, come on.
Yeah, Malaysia, come on. Yeah.
So one-eyed.
This is another, I think another good shot from Malaysia. Let's see.
Down it comes.
Connection with the...
Yes.
No, just missed it. A little bit short.
Same bowl twice.
Well,
probably holding.
Yeah.
What do you think, Karen? How many's Malaysia holding here?
I'm thinking it'd be close to 3.
I think so too. So 1, 2.
We're missing a marker.
3.
Yeah.
We'll just talk with confidence.
Yeah. Yep. Definitely 3.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Boom.
Let's see, Emily.
Forehand.
What damage can she done this time?
She's the damager. You watch.
Let's see.
Come on, Em. I mean, whoops. Sorry, Ramble.
Oh, yeah, well, it's okay.
Aha.
So one-eyed.
We always cheer the good shots. Well, she's missed it this time.
I wonder if that made a difference.
You can't say that. Rightio.
Oh.
So we think, or no, we know, Malaysia holding 3 shots here. Trailing 1-2 on end 4, the penultimate end of this first set.
You think they should have played the power play, Ramble?
Yeah, they should. It's maybe the last
Too late.
end.
It's too late.
Hindsight, it's a wonderful thing.
They're keeping the last end.
Well, they're going to have to because they didn't call it.
Normally, the team that lead will play the power.
Oh, just a little bit short there. Emily had a really good line, probably just needs to drop 2 feet, and I think she's all over it. Here we go.
Come on, Emily.
Here we go.
How's the way?
Corey starts
looking good.
Walking towards this, I'm interested.
Looking good.
Oh.
Get to the bowl. Did you get it? Oh, didn't
good
push
shot.
it far enough. That was a good effort there.
Cut it down to 1. Wonder if Barry's going to gently remind the coaches that a power play could be happening. But of course, if it's 1, there's no point, is there? Because we'll be all square.
That's right.
So you could just win by more, I suppose.
Power play. That's the guesswork of it because some